Welcome to the WrestleTalk live reactions for WrestleMania 40 Night 1. We are live at Hooked on Wrestling at the Sports Bar and Grill down on Old Street. I am one of your hosts, Luco in DAD, and I'm joined by the truth, the professor, your Jam That Champion, Dan Layton.
Oh, Luke, it's a good day to be here. It's a good Saturday night here in London's Old Street. The oldest street in the world. You know why this street is called Old Street?
I actually don't.
Because it's an old street.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's an ancient street. You can tell by the way that the people over there are hovering. So we're in a bar. You can see out the corner. We've got all our fabulous fans behind us. But plebs are plenty out in the street. There's a bus stop over there, so people are having a snog.
They're going to the Aldi.
Yeah, there's an Aldi. That, of course, famously an Aldi street.
Do you know what another nickname you can use for Dan Layton is? Third Place Dan, which is where he came yesterday in the 2K tournament.
I don't know if that's strictly true, Luke, is it? I don't know if that's factually correct. I don't think that you can say that the person who wasn't involved in the pinfall in a triple threat match came third, because they didn't win. Okay, they also didn't lose.
So did you come second then?
No, I was cheated out of that. Out of that.
Cheated, is it?
Yeah,
is that
because you shouldn't even have been in the match, Luke.
What?
Because I clearly had a rope break. The referee refused to look at it.
Referee's decision is final.
Well, that referee was biased. As speaking as someone who also was a referee, I understand how hard that job can be.
Yeah.
I understand how difficult it can be for a referee to make a clean call. Either way, I'm not bitter about it. What I am doing is trying to get the count. So here we are in the bar. They're doing a pub quiz at the moment. It's super fun, but we can't see the pre-show. So I'm just trying to see what's going on. And I've logged into WWE stream, and I don't recognize any of these people, but it seems to be some form of kids.
Yeah, they seem to be having a nice time.
I hate that for them. I don't like it when kids have a nice time. This is probably like some child who's having a real
I would imagine
situation.
it's probably a Make-A-Wish thing.
And I'm just being very horrible.
And
I
you're
don't know
being
why
awful.
I don't see a single person I recognize.
There's Triple H.
Just scroll back 40 minutes and I'll get my Triple H fix.
Please do get in your UltraChats, WrestleTalk.com/support. We'll read out all of them above the $5 US before the end of the show.
It's something to do with Jason Kelsey.
Who's he?
Taylor Swift's boyfriend's brother.
Okay.
Footballer.
Sports.
Yeah.
We'll read out all of your UltraChats before the end of the broadcast. Thank you all so much for joining us here for WrestleMania 40 Night 1 live reactions with Hooked on Wrestling. And also, this stream is sponsored by the Wrestling Masterclass. Don't play the advert just yet, Ellis. I saw you get a bit trigger happy there. Ellis gave me one instruction. When you want the advert played, cue it up. So I mentioned the sponsor, and I saw his finger go to the mouse to start playing the advert.
Trigger
Not just
happy
yet.
over here.
No, we are sponsored by the Wrestling Masterclass. This is a fabulous thing. If you want to get involved in the world of professional wrestling, this is the course for you. This is a literal masterclass featuring some of the biggest and best names who have graced this industry, telling you what you need to know in order to be a part of the wrestling world. You want to know booking? Wrestling Masterclass has a seminar and podcast with Dutch Mantel.
Oh my God, I mean, that's pretty massive.
You want to know about in-ring psychology? Raven is on hand to give you a course on how in-ring psychology works.
No one's ever been happier than Luke to say a sentence before.
There are courses on commentary. There are courses on booking. There are courses on promotion. The main promoter for WXW is one of the people who is on hand to give you. There's a seminar, an in-ring wrestling seminar with Will Ospreay as part of this.
I mean, it's a massive offer if you want to get involved in the wrestling industry. If you are just a fan of the wrestling industry, there's an incredible amount of insight in there. If you are someone who is not necessarily interested in getting into the wrestling industry, you just like watching it passively, there's so much that you can learn from the sort of transferable skills of these people, the experiences they've had, the knowledge, the insight that they have. This is a massive thing I always try and, like, my friend Jacob is such a whinger about, I can't do it, that's my job, what am I going to do? Transferable skills, my friend. You've done something, you can take it from one area of expertise and just plonk it straight in another. That's what you can get from this Wrestling Masterclass.
And give a shout out as well to our moderating team. The links for it are being put out by our moderating team. And actually, Mod Mother Jen, if you can hear me, can you make sure that the link is in the video description down below? I think I did add it, but just make sure that it is there, because there's every chance that I am bad at my job. So make sure you go to the Wrestling Masterclass and check out their because there's limited sign-ups
Oh,
to
wow.
start off with. So you got to get in there now.
Get in there early. Early birds.
$245.
For all of that,
All of that.
that's pretty sweet.
70 classes. There's
Yeah.
podcasts. Mike Chioda is part of this.
Right.
There's loads of things to get involved in.
Speaking
so
of a
go check
referee
that
who
out.
knows what he's doing.
Well, yeah, absolutely. So go check that out. To our sponsor for today's stream, the Wrestling Masterclass. You'll hear more from them in a little bit. But we'd like to hear from you. WrestleTalk.com/support. We'll read out all of your UltraChats before the end of the broadcast, as this pub is currently playing Wyclef Jean
It
featuring The
doesn't matter.
Rock. It doesn't matter. It's
heard
something
that
I
in
do
ages.
have on my Spotify playlist.
Yeah.
Because it is a absolute tune.
Your Spotify playlist is fascinating.
Yeah?
Yeah.
In what sense?
Just, I don't know, like, fascinating.
Well, look, sometimes I want to listen to Snot.
What's not?
They were like a new metal band from the mid-90s. Sometimes I want to listen to Snot. Sometimes I want to listen to Cher.
Yeah, that's more my language.
Sometimes,
So, sorry, I was just gonna change the subject. Is what I was gonna do.
sometimes I want to listen to Screaming Mechanical Brain.
Who?
They're I think the name's they were originally called Screaming Monkey Boner, but
Right.
I thought that was not a marketable name, so changed it to Screaming Mechanical
Anyway,
Brain.
so what's happening here is
Sometimes I want to listen to Christina.
we've whinged about the Velcro being added to belts, and it makes it. This is honestly, I support it for them. This is a hard thing to do. I didn't want to hold the belt up all night because it's a big sort of shoulder issue, and I want a bench with no back.
Oh, it's because Dad goes to the gym nowadays, so he's all tired and stuff.
I haven't mentioned the gym once.
It's all he ever talks
It's not.
about.
It's not false though.
Evan Buckley kicks things off to say, "Evening lads, have my 4-pack of Monster ready to go. This is the most excited I've been for a Mania in my life. Also, the collective hype for this Mania season has been so cool. Triple H proving he's much better than Vince more and more every show. Enjoy WrestleMania."
Have you seen Paul Heyman's speech from the
I
old
sure
Hall
have.
of Fame? It's
The
only thing I've watched from it so
foul-mouthed
far.
little troll that he is.
Absolutely love it. I mean, I am appalled of that guy. The words he was talking about being like taking the pen and the leadership qualities and all of that stuff. It felt incredibly pointed, especially with Steph sat there.
Yeah.
She must have some complicated feelings, that woman.
Stephanie McMahon. Shout out to Stephanie
Yeah.
McMahon showing up dressed like she was in the year
The Alliance.
2001 when
Yeah.
she bought ECW.
Yeah.
I thought it was masterful stuff.
Look, I get accused of a little bootlicky bias in this situation, but it's WrestleMania 40, so I'm going to lean into it. I miss Stephanie McMahon. She's had a complicated few months, I would imagine. In fact, a complicated year and a half. So it was nice to see her looking all right.
Yep.
We're repping the ECW.
So funny.
Yeah.
The leather dress,
Love it.
the leather cap and everything.
Love to see it.
So funny.
Yeah.
Mayor of Painesville Dan says, "Hello everyone, hope you're doing well. This is my 7th WrestleMania with you guys. Thank you so much for the years. Enjoy tonight. Greetings to everyone watching. Have a big one on me." And I will say that to whomever you have said that to, Dan. This is from DFDEDCDCD. This is late from the PFK stream that we did yesterday. We did a tournament on WWE 2K24,
We did.
which was won by the best competitor of the entire tournament, of course. And they say here, Luke wins with the secret 6th move of doom.
So what had happened was Luke won every single match yesterday as the John Cena NWO with a crossbody, not a signature move, not a finishing move.
I didn't win every match because I lost my first one.
That's true. But like the crossbody ended up being your like MVP move.
It really was.
It was wild.
Evan Buckley here says, "Holy shiitake mushrooms, a pre-show panel with Pete Rosenberg and Sam Roberts, already the best WrestleMania ever." Daddy Delta, Heyman's Hall of Fame speech was by far my favorite I've seen. Love what you'll do. You'll truly kept me in more of a positive light in the past 5 years of my sobriety. Many blessings and love to all of you and your families. Thank you so much, Daddy
Congratulations
Delta.
on your 5 years. That's massive.
Congratulations
Massive
to
achievement.
you.
I've got a lot of thoughts about that Hall of Fame because having not watched it all, but I putting it on after a SmackDown in an arena with a lot of people who are quite knackered, knowing it went on till like 1 a.m. They need to rethink this week. I think there's an awful lot they're packing into 2 days with Stand and Deliver, with SmackDown and our Hall of Fame. I really do feel like they could do with getting a smaller venue, turning it to like the Governor's Awards and putting it on a Tuesday night for a fan base that really want to be there, that aren't going to necessarily chant what Paul Heyman in Philadelphia feels like an arena sort of moment. You could maybe have your standout star be that person. But for everyone else, you almost feel like the speech is the moment for them being on a show in an arena like that is a weird energy. Then the McMahon's theme has started playing.
The reports from was like once Heyman's speech finished, a lot of people left.
I don't blame them.
I don't blame them.
You know, and there's no disrespect to any of the other. All of whom were very deserving. It's just a weird show.
Speaking of weird, I thought the Muhammad Ali thing was weird. So that they did a Muhammad Ali induction, but it sort of turned into an angle for The Rock.
Was it his missus?
Yeah.
Not The Rock's missus.
Yeah. And it sort of
Mrs.
felt
Ali.
like it turned into an angle for The Rock to build to the WrestleMania 40 main events.
Obviously, I've watched the Rock's little speech and him getting that People's Talk Championship belt. It's a nice story, like the idea of The Rock being. Oh, hello.
I'm being given a signal.
Hey,
I'll be going over in a second.
Luke has to go and do a job. So in the meantime, I'm going to get in our third
host for tonight. I'm going to pass it across over.
I'm going to welcome the legend, the man, the myth, Satya Niangi, to our live reactions.
All right.
Thrilled to have you. Clamber over, my friend.
Yeah, I'm climbing over. This is my first live show.
Yeah.
Try not to drop an F-bomb on here.
Careful of this thing, which appears to be crucial.
Wait. Yeah, this is the crucial thing.
Don't touch it.
I won't touch it. I'm in.
The cable is very precarious. Everything is fine.
I've got a lot of cables near me.
How are you doing?
I'm doing well, you know. See, Cody Rhodes is not the only one that's here to finish a story. I have got a story to finish myself.
Which story is it?
See, the thing is
it your first Biff and Chip book?
You know what, yeah? Biff and Chip is a nice book, yeah? If you've got a child, I got a near 2-year-old, yeah. I'm going to teach you the Biff and Chip book. No. So basically, I've been affiliated with WrestleTalk for nearly like 3 years.
Yeah, you have.
This is my first opportunity for that championship belt that you have around your lovely waist.
Aw, that's very nice, isn't it?
No, it sucks because you came in after me, all right? You came in after me, and all of a sudden you run the gauntlet. You've nearly run everything. What about my time?
Buddy,
where's my opportunity?
It's not about the length of time. It's about what you do with that time. You know
I do
take
my time.
advantage.
Listen, there's a reason why it's called Saturday Day. I'm stuck in the basement all day. I'm in an isolated show in an island by myself. Any opportunity that's given to me, I had to scratch and claw. That's why I won the Royal Jamble, and that is why I'm here. I'm here for every underdog here that's never given an opportunity. No crumb, nothing, but I'm here to win. I'm sick and tired of being polite. Tonight is, actually tomorrow. Tomorrow is my time. Laurie couldn't be here, but that shows him that he doesn't care anymore. I've got the metal. I am hungry. I'm going to eat everyone's food on the table.
I politic my way to the top. It's much easier. It requires a far less energy. That's just my advice to you.
I didn't want to politic. I didn't want to politic. See, politic is easy. I wanted to show people what I'm made of. And that's why I'm here. For everyone that supports Saturday Day, this is for you. I'm going to win for us. I'm going to win for everyone. That's what I'm here to do.
Mask off, kayfabe aside, we're very thrilled to have Sat with us.
Yeah, I'm happy to be here.
We never get that. You and me have never been able to. We've done one show together in all the time.
It was lovely. Yeah. And it was the one time my internet connection wasn't dodgy. Then I did a show with Luke here.
Was that your fault?
No, it wasn't.
The Saturday Day buried the history.
No, that means your Wi-Fi was better than his. If you think about it, right, it's whoever's Wi-Fi is connected to that I get in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's not my fault. It's this guy's fault. When he comes in, But yeah, this is our first time working together. I've admired him from a distance.
Oh, thanks, babe.
I've admired him from a distance, and everything he's done. Every time I see you on the show, I'm like, it's gonna be a great time. So I'm happy to share the stream with you.
Thanks, bud.
No, for real. And you're so lovely to my partner as well. She was in Namibia.
Yeah, when we were all in, we got to hang out at the bar.
Yeah, she had the T-shirt like Juice Robinson, and you complimented her.
She styled it. It was served.
Listen, she's very arty and she's lovely in that regard. Anyway, more about wrestling.
Yeah, well, let's get back into these UltraChats. Okay. We've got Starbucks Stephen Costa. Lovely to see you. Has to say, gutted I found out about the watch along late. I made my plans, but I'm already watching live with Mother. It's WrestleMania, baby. Woo! Probably the most level match card. I'm so excited for it all. Well, we're glad you're here with us in stream, if not in person. Ben 10 has said, with NXT announced the white North American mid-card belt for the women, do you think the white Intercontinental Championship belt could be next for the main roster? I'm hyped for this NXT Women's North American Championship. But you kind of made a really good point about a main roster women's mid-card belt should be something that travels to NXT as well.
Exactly, because I think once they introduce a women's intercontinental title, you're going to have that whole situation where you have with the tag titles, you've got 2 belts on 2 different brands, and it's going to dilute how much competition you're going to get. So I'm happy for NXT. Maybe if they're doing it as a trial run, so if it's successful in NXT, you may do it also on the main roster. But I'm advocating whatever the men have, women should have it as well. Tag titles, mid-card titles, world title, the whole shebang.
Yeah, I feel like I've been wanting a women's mid-card belt for ages because there are so many talented women on the main roster who are just sort of doing nothing. There's the trifecta of female tag teams on Raw that just do a little cycle, and it's dead boring, mate. Like,
it is.
Come on.
And also, I feel like Becky Lynch, she did like a little trial run.
Oh my God, what she did with that NXT belt was incredible.
On the main roster, it created opportunity. It got to show you this is why it looks like if you have a mid-card title, it gives other people an opportunity. So I feel like Becky Lynch done great because there's been a lot of chatter on social media. We're always on the Twitter, on the X. You see how much some people cap online. But Becky Lynch done great things for the women's division. And I feel like as a result of her run, we're getting this. So I'm giving credit to Becky.
Where are we at? Sky Shadow Run says, it's been a hell of a long day waiting for Mania to start. What do you think a post-Mania world will look like? Same people in the main event scene, or will we see new people get some time? How do you think the tag division will do if Judgment Day are no longer on top? I think the best thing that could possibly happen is have the tag divisions separate again, give them something to fight for, because the Judgment Day aren't really defending it, let's be honest with you. They don't really. There's no storylines, there's no progression. And I think it's time, for me, I said it on the Raw podcast, time for Judgment Day. We're finished. We're done. Move on. Something new.
I said that Judgment Day have reached the WrestleMania 17 Right to Censor peak where
they
should lose and then break up the next night on Raw.
Right to Censor carried on for a good little while there after it.
You know what? They weren't around that long, It started like on the summer of 2000 and it ended on the winter of 2001. Well, the winter carried on
just
from
before
2000.
the Alliance came together. But they were still together just before the Alliance. And I'm like, that I'm watching it back at the moment.
You are.
It's like, go on.
But Ivory had a good run there.
Ivory was the standout.
Ivory did well. And also Steven Richards, because up until that point, he was known for being that goofy ECW guy. And I feel like he got to show he was good at doing promos. And he was a good heel, effectively. But, Godfather, look what happened to him. He was less popular than he was before then. And Bob Buchanan, he's like a traveling enforcer, because you put him with Boss Man, you put him Right to Censor, you put him with John Cena. It's what he was destined to do. So I can't say if he was made or not. He got tag titles out of it. So I'm positive.
I also think the main event scene, when we look at that, I'm like, this could be an opportunity for Seth to go off and have a bit of a... If you read Becky's book, she says that he's had a hurty back for a very long time. Like, she was worried about him at Mania 35. Give him a break, man.
I ain't gonna lie. You said Becky mentioned Seth's back. I don't know if Seth's, injured it in the ring as well. You know what I'm saying? It could extracurricular making babies. You know what I'm talking about.
This is a good Christian channel.
Whatever. I've seen a few of you guys tweet and some profanity, so don't give me that BS.
I feel like the main event scene is due a little refresh, so hopefully it'll come as a result of this. Ben Vlerick says, not hyped, but curious about Jay versus Jimmy. Genuinely no idea if it will be any good. Brett versus Owen, all-time great. Stardust versus Goldust, meh. Yet Cody versus Justin was great. Jeff versus Matt, mediocre at best. So it seems 50-50. They're so similar, but is that a good or bad thing? Super Kick Party, lots of yeet and no yeets. Could be fun. The story is underwhelming. I'm just fascinated at what the match quality will be. I'm rooting for Jay and Jimmy, two surprises. Team yeet or team no yeet?
I like both, but just for banter, no yeet. Who says that? No yeet.
No yeet.
I'm gonna say to my daughter, no yeet.
No yeet. I like to say it more like I'm more of a yeet.
Yeet.
I see. This is my uncoolness. I like to say it in more of like a business sense. I'm afraid that was no yeet.
Yeah, you should do no yeet. The way you say no yeet is like in a job interview. It's like someone did a job interview, and you're like, it's a no yeet.
It's a no yeet. Unfortunately, I've tested it. I've checked the weather. It's a no yeet. No, I think the story has been massively underwhelming. I think there was an energy to it. They're like, well, I can put my phone away now because they've put it on the telly. There was something about the energy at the beginning of this, especially like this time last year with Sami and Jimmy and them turning and I did this for you and all that stuff. Kind of interesting now. Yeah. And then it's not necessarily that the story is cooled off so much as that they've just done nothing.
I think they were trying to follow the Dominic Mysterio or Rey Mysterio model of like keep them apart in a separate show and then heat it up again. But they left it a bit too late and they also forgot one key component. Push Jimmy Uso.
Yeah.
Jimmy Uso's been a jobber to the stars, so it's made people go a bit befuddled because you got Jay who's doing really well. He's won the tag titles in the interim. He's become super popular. He's even changed up his look a bit, and the crowd really love him. That's great, but it's just Jimmy has basically regressed as an in-ring performer because he hasn't been doing much. He's been doing more heel shtick, so that's why people are a bit nervous about how Jimmy's going to perform in the ring. But I'm hoping that they're going to pull out a surprise, that Jimmy will be motivated, be like, yo, no yeet, but a yeet in the ring.
It'll be an interesting clash of styles at the very least because they are I think they're one of the best tag teams, certainly of the past decade, if not longer. and it's because their styles are so in sync. When those two things collide,
Yes.
What is that going to bring to us? It's kind of an interesting question. Dan Unknown says, hello lads, first time sending a message since I started watching you all 3.5 years ago. I wanted to thank all of you for bringing the news, the humour and the camaraderie of pro wrestling to all of us. Happy WrestleMania, jam that jam. Maths is greater than pipe bomb. Well, the pipe bomb for life crew, the pipe bomb world order.
What part are you part of? Pipe bomb or maths?
Pipe bomb, mate.
Who's part of maths?
This one.
Steiner maths.
Luco and Steiner Maths.
Steiner maths.
Yeah. I'm more of a pipe bomb boy.
I like them both. That's
Come
two
on,
different
come on.
genres.
Pipe
That's
bomb
two
for
different
life.
genres. That's two. Then again, yeah, the pipe bomb changed the industry. Maths is a little haha. So pipe bomb, yeah,
Pipe bomb for life.
Pipe bomb for life.
That's
yeah,
what we're talking about. That's
I
what
like
we're talking
maths,
about.
but yeah, it didn't change the industry. Didn't change the culture.
Detrain24, thank goodness you're all here. I thought I'd be stuck with the Cultaholic boys. Jam that jam, no shade. No shade.
No
I'm
yeet.
shutting down the shade.
No yeet.
No yeet. No yeet on
No
the
yeet.
Cultaholic
No
boys
shade
do a
on
fantastic
Cultaholic,
job.
yeah, no yeet.
We all, it's all love. It's all love. I don't want to accidentally start a flame war. I've been in the middle
there's
of
no
those before.
war. It's all love and peace and love here with the professor and I.
But yeah, stick around. Don't change the channel. The party is right here.
The diversity is here. Don't you find if you want to see a black person, you find it on this channel. So go ahead, please.
Real Cam03. My pitch for Drew versus Seth. Seth injures his knee again in the tag match. WWE during the afternoon tomorrow announced on socials because of Seth's injury, the math is off. Drew interrupts the intro to Night 2, demanding the match go ahead. Interesting. I feel like it kind of goes against the whole idea of Seth Rollins being this guy who is like, I'm a fight all the time,
fighting champion,
regardless of injury. That was the whole thing with his back that they were doing. I reckon an injury angle could well happen, but he'll fight through it anyway. It would be a bit complicated because he's had the real life injury and they made that part of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it'll be. I think one overbooking too far with that one for me.
Yeah, let's keep it simple. You got an inbuilt storyline. The storyline is the Seth has been too preoccupied with the main event that he hasn't really completely focused on his title match against Drew McIntyre. So it should be the case of that Seth Rollins has underrated Drew McIntyre, and Drew McIntyre will use that as an opportunity to win.
You're going to have to read the next one because I just refreshed and it's disappeared.
You know, the funny thing is, I saw that you're okay, I did the same thing. I refreshed and it now disappeared as well.
You shouldn't have refreshed. This was the problem. Luke's,
No, the thing is, it ran out. It actually ran out of questions.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. At the moment, we're trying to refresh your questions, so please hold on. But send in more chats because we love to read them.
It's WrestleTalk.com/support. You're coming after the belt tomorrow.
I guess I am. What's my strategy?
What are your picks for today? Because we were talking about this before.
Yes, we were. So allegedly, the rumored first match, they want it to be Rhea Ripley versus Becky Lynch. I put my money on Rhea Ripley winning because they can, WWE, they love accolades. So last year she beat Charlotte, and this year she beats Becky. She'll be like the only woman to beat Charlotte Flair and Becky Lynch in back-to-back WrestleMania.
That's a strong
They love doing
story.
that, innit? And they might go touting it every hour, every second, every minute of the day. So yes, I think Rhea Ripley's going to win.
Interesting. I've gone with Becky because I'm more stuck to my guns from last year, or like late last year when I was like, this feels not necessarily inevitable so much as like this one makes sense.
Yeah.
But I don't know whether or not that's changed and you call an audible and it goes on. I don't know. Gunther versus Sami. I've gone with Gunther. Laurie's. Oh, hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
Better run in here.
There is only a run-in because I know that there is a trigger finger that is ready for this as we throw to this episode and this live stream sponsor.
Huge.
You ever dreamt of breaking into or making it in the professional wrestling business? Perhaps it has always been your goal to be a pro wrestler, promoter, booker, commentator, referee, journalist, podcaster, or YouTube star, or any of the many other roles in this unique industry, but you've just never known where to start or how to take things to the next level, even if you've already begun. Well, for the first time ever, the help you need is now at your fingertips with the most in-depth, researched, and highly produced online course of its kind in pro wrestling history. Wrestling Masterclass is an online program like none that has ever come before. Put together from hundreds of hours of interviews with world-class industry experts, this unprecedented course incorporates dozens of bite-sized, high-definition video lessons, interviews, and seminars with some of the world's top wrestling talent, downloadable worksheets, and optional exams designed to measure your progress, plus a community of supportive peers to help you on your way. We are accepting a limited number of entrants into our first ever class.
Perfectly timing. They were just counting down from 10 there, and it seemed to coincide with our advert finishing as well for our sponsor, Wrestling Masterclass. Check the link in the video description down below and sign up today. It is a fabulous service that we are very, very excited to be sponsored by, not only for this WrestleMania stream, tomorrow's WrestleMania stream, and a lot of WrestleTalk content for this week. We are only half an hour away now from WrestleMania 40 kicking off, and JD is clearly excited because they say, here we are, here we flipping go. Yeah. Fans and Consumer said, WrestleMania, baby! Woo! As I hope you lads have a great stream. This really does feel like a season finale. Also, I acknowledge my tribal professor, the truth, Dan Layton, the forever champ.
Boo.
Going by the YouTube comments on our prediction show we posted up on Wednesday.
Okay.
Feels like a lot of people think Dan is retaining night one.
Yeah.
But he is not retaining night two.
Yeet. That's a yeet from me. That's a yeet from me. Yeah, give me the belt.
Sorry, was that supposed to be candid? Oh, sorry, he's trying to get candid photos of us. Not like
don't get candid. I have to look good at all times. Keep it cute. I talk like this in real life. A video. Oh, sorry. I am so shocked. There's no camera behind me. Anyway, yeet on night two. I'm going to win, baby.
Harley says, hey guys, been following you guys for nearly 4 years now. Would like to know what you think about WWE finally introducing a women's mid-card title in NXT. I'm hoping the main roster can get something similar in the future. Feels like a testing ground for like them to do a mid-card title. Kind of the same way with the women's tag belts and stuff.
You know what? I said that when Becky Lynch held the NXT title last year, that was kind of like the same thing. It was a test on the main roster. And I feel like because of how successful that was, people were like, we want a mid-card title. And because the other brands got a mid-card title as well, maybe WWE's thinking, you know what? It's time for us to step up our game and reach into the 21st century. Women should be equal to men. And I do believe that.
Do you know what I think might hold them back from doing it on the main roster?
What?
It's two main titles. It's actually two mid-card titles you need to introduce.
No, but one defended all brands.
Yeah, but is that really then equality?
Twice as the work, less the money. That sounds very familiar.
Like, do you need a women's United States Championship and a women's Intercontinental Championship?
No, then they'll be complaining there's too many belts in the main roster. Try with one, and if they book that well, then introduce the other one. Like the Intercontinental title. They didn't do Intercontinental title in the United States all the way in 1978 in Rio de Janeiro when Pat Patterson won the title. No. They had a North American title, then the IC title. Then in 2003, Eddie Guerrero, was introduced as the champion and he won the tournament.
Misha here says, Dan can't be the truth anymore. He sold out to that lie that the pipe bomb is greater than math. Have a blast, everyone. Get it, I can't be there. I'll see you at the Backlash France watch party. Jam that jam and nudge that nudge.
We.
We will have more information on that down the line. Joe Coughlin says, "Hi, gents. Spending my 4th WrestleMania with you guys, and I've got to admit, I haven't been as excited for WrestleMania as I am for tonight in a long time. Enjoy the weekend and jam that jam."
Yeah.
So excited for this weekend, man. This is actually my first proper look at the WrestleMania setup as well. It's packed. It's certainly what I would say. It's very Triple H and it's very green.
It's very green. The game. Yeah. I like the color. It reminds me of WrestleMania 2000 actually as well.
Very 2000-esque, yeah. Molten Diesel, which was also in Philly.
When?
Was that in Philly?
No,
that
it
was in
wasn't. Anaheim.
That was Anaheim. Because it had the California song.
Yeah, the knockoff, because they couldn't get the rights to the original California Love.
That's
so I
right.
said, Jim, make me a version that won't get sued.
It sounds sort of like it, but isn't it?
Yeah.
Molten Deester says, "Hey guys, so excited for WrestleMania, and Stand and Deliver was a banger of a show. Thoughts on the North American Championship, the Women's North American Championship? Just joined, so I don't know if it's been asked. Sorry if it has. I was just wondering. It sort of has. But I think it's a great
time
thing.
answering for the 3rd time for me anyway. But yeah, you know what? To make your money worth it, I think it's a great idea. They've got talented women on the roster, on NXT and on the main roster. And if it does well on NXT, you bet your bottom dollar they're going to do the same thing on the main roster too.
Dylan here said, "2nd WrestleMania with y'all. Thank you so much for your hard work. Wrestling is booming and the rising tide raises all boats. Hope we get to see Pete's reaction for Night 2 main. So much love from the West Coast USA to all of you." Well, Pete will be doing the WrestleTalk podcast review of Night 1 tomorrow over on the WrestleTalk podcast channel, and we'll be doing the same thing for WrestleMania Night 2 on Monday at 3 p.m. BST. So, yeah, he is going to be... You'll be able to see his reactions to everything that goes down in podcast form with Ollie Davis, who will be also doing the WrestleTalk News tomorrow. Tracy here says, "Hello, boys. It's my first watch-along with you guys. Last Mania, I've met everyone since. I'm so happy for you here tonight. Dan will miss you tomorrow night too, but understand, just wanted to be a fan. Enjoy your night, boys. WrestleMania, baby. WrestleMania, baby. Woo! Let's go." Yeah, I totally get it. Dan just wants to watch as a fan. And I get it, because we're all watching it as fans here, but Dan has got a very specific thing. He just wants to be on his own.
Is that the excuse? I'm not buying that excuse. He doesn't want to lose in front of people, so he wants to lose in private. So when he has to shed tears, he'll shed tears in the privacy of his room. That's what it is. Don't give me that BS. He doesn't want to cry in front of me and give me the belt. Give me that belt.
We're going to make sure that Dan does leave the belt here.
Yeah, exactly.
Because otherwise he will just take it with him.
Exactly, and we don't want that kerfuffle. No, give me that belt. Come, bring my baby to me. The arms are ready. I've been working out for this moment, all right?
Like, pretty.
Yeah, it's big, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Look at that. Look at that. These are the arms of a champion. These are the other arms of a champion. These are the pecs of a champion. It needs to come to me.
Whoa. It's going to make him pop.
Oh, come on, look.
Oh, look at this guy. Look at this guy.
Listen, I'm ready to be champion. I've been working my butt off for this. Look at this. Do you have that vein? Do you have that vein? I will pop and squeeze.
I've had 2 beers. Bradowski says, "If Ollie is listening, I would buy the fluff out of a Sad E-Day shorts. Just saying, Dan. Missing your deep V. I'm so pleased to see how everyone in WWE is clearly enjoying themselves more than 1 year ago. New Catch Republic to get gold tonight."
Yes.
I think there's a good chance New Catch Republic gets some gold tonight.
Do you think want to see the Birmingham hammer off the ladder?
Oh, I like that a lot. I think here's my guaranteed spot you're going to see in the match.
Right.
Tyler Bate does the airplane spin with a ladder.
I thought you were going to say guaranteed bit. R-Truth pulls out a mini ladder.
I think I think Ollie might have predicted this in 3 count. Thinks it's a different match type.
Oh.
So he's going to start grabbing tables, thinking it's a tables match.
Ah.
You know, the time he went into the Royal Rumble and thought it was a Money in the Bank ladder match?
Yes. Yeah. Confused lad.
Wilfredo says, "Hope you're having a great time. Shout out to my brothers. Shout to my brothers at the Better Than None podcast, who I cannot watch WrestleMania with. Happy to see Sat doing his first live stream. Crush the bloodline and jam that jam. Enjoy Mania, folks." Stun Herald says, "What can I say except you're woke, Dan?" Dan, What can I say except you're woke, Dan?
That's a good jingle. It's a good jingle.
It's very good. I like that. There's a jingle for your Monday reviews, Luke. I like that a lot because usually I just go woke rants. Charlie the Brain said, "Hi guys, happy WrestleMania. What match are you most hyped for other than the Night 2 main event? Love you all. You bunch of top lads. Jam that jam." Surely it's the Night 1 main event.
What's the Night 1 main event? Sorry.
The tag match.
It is. Yeah, Night 2 is the world title match. Come on.
Yeah. So I guess, but that's what my point is that, I was talking to Ellis about this on the way here.
Yeah.
That he's like, surely everyone's excited for Cody and Roman. I was like, no, man, I feel like everyone's excited for the tag match Night 1.
Yeah, tag match, we get to see Rock wrestle in nearly 11 years. But Night 2, Cody, please finish the story. I'm 4 years older than I was when Roman first won the title. We want change. I'm tired. Please, finish the story. Please.
Bubba here says, just sending my love to the mods for this weekend. Shout out to our moderating team. They are a fabulous, fabulous team. Brett says, I'm so excited for WrestleMania 40. Yesterday's PFK tournament was so fun to watch, and I'm so happy to see Luke winning. Luke, I was calling for winning the signed copy. I was called for winning the signed copy of 2K24 yesterday. What steps do I need to do to redeem it? Thank you, guys. Support at WrestleTalk.com, and we will do the rest, my friends. But yeah, get in touch. Congratulations on winning a signed copy of WWE 2K24 from yesterday's Parts Unknown stream, where I won.
You won.
I won.
Yes.
I was screwed in the Steiner Math versus Pipe Bomb match when a crooked referee named Dan Layton fast counted me. But I redeemed myself and I won a hardcore triple threat at WrestleMania X7 with NWO John Cena. I had a great time. Dave here said, what is your most anticipated match for both nights, excluding the main events? I'm hoping for Money in the Bank madness in the tag ladder match. Thank you for everything you do. Heyman Hall of Fame is greater than Math and the Pipe Bomb. Sami Gunther.
Yeah, that was going to be my answer as well.
The ladder match is obviously going to be carnage.
Yeah.
So that sounds like it's going to be fun, but I'm so looking forward to Sami Gunther.
Also Bayley and Io, so I'm looking forward to that because Bayley, I feel like this will be a great opportunity to see what she's like in the ring. I feel like we haven't had a great gauge of, because since she come back from a knee injury, she'll be mostly in tag matches, she'll be wrestling as a heel, so I'm hoping to see if Bayley is back. I know she won't be NXT Bayley, but there's been talks that Bayley's not the same woman she used to be, so I feel like facing someone like Io Sky, who's known as like one of the best women's wrestlers in the world, there's a great opportunity to see a potentially classic match between the two of them. And also Bayley to have a true WrestleMania moment.
Oh yeah, I'm thinking we're going to see Bayley's WrestleMania moment this year. I hope so. Sad she can't get Paramore though.
Yeah, but her choice of Paramore song suits as a video package song. I don't think it suits as an entrance theme, because you want an entrance theme to boost up your adrenaline and like, let's go. This song's too chill, mellow. But yeah, pick any of the other songs from the catalog from Paramore, but not the song, not Shimmer. Nah.
That's because she's coming out to There Ain't No Stopping Us Now, we celebrate on the floor. Ready to go.
No yeet.
Get
No
ready
yeet.
to go.
No yeet. No.
No.
Let's not go back. Let's go forward. I don't like people going backwards. Evolve the character. Give her a new theme, but don't go back to the old Bayley buddy. No, that's like regressing.
Yeah,
that's like you going back to university and you're like, I'm back, guys. No, you've moved on. You got kids, you got wife, you got mortgage, you got car, and you've got your job. You don't want to go back. Go forward.
No, man. Let's make her a nostalgia act. A nostalgia act for 7 years ago.
No, it's exactly. And then people will be saying that she's regressed. She's a nostalgia act. She's not good. She can't cut it anymore. No, enough of that crap. New theme or not.
John here says, I watched WWE for 25 years. I was at WrestleMania 30, and that was the last show I watched for a decade. Found your channel recently, and I'm watching WrestleMania tonight because your videos got me back into wrestling.
Yes.
Thank you so much. Hope you have a great night tonight. Cheers to you. Sky here said, hear me out. The ultimate promotion for 2K24 would be a USA Fox people playing at GM mode to determine this year's draft. In all seriousness, any predictions or hopes for big draft surprises? Anyone you would absolutely split up? Oh, I mean, they say here Judgment Day, but
yeah,
that seems like an obvious win.
Yeah.
Yeah, split the Judgment Day up.
Yeah, split them up. It's time for them to go their separate ways. They've done well. I don't know if Judgment Day will be the kind of group we will be talking about in 20 years' time. I don't know, to be honest. But they've done well. They started a bit clunky with Edge. I felt like they had potential. I don't know. They couldn't figure out what they wanted to be. But, as soon as Finn Balor joined the group, they kind of changed up their style. They're like the most, multi-ethnic group probably in the history of WWE.
I feel like in the early days, Edge had them as this serious group.
Yeah.
But the booking had them as spooky goths.
Yeah.
Who won via purple light and would teleport into rooms.
Yeah, let's not forget that Damian Priest has the ability to teleport out of the room. He hasn't used it since that one time.
Well, he's busy with Money in the Bank. He made his Money in the Bank briefcase purple.
Oh, but do you think that he might cash it in? Teleport to the ring. And be like, I'm cashing in and I'm ready.
And I'm winning via light.
I'm rating by light, yeah, exactly. Purple.
Dean here said, my theory for tonight is that the Bloodline will win the main event. And night 2, they get involved in Seth's match, costing him his belt. And in the main event, when the Bloodline get involved again, Seth comes out and curb stops Roman to the mat and Cody wins. Listen, I think most of your thing is right there. I think that Bloodline wins tonight. I think there are all sorts of shenanigans tomorrow. Seth is 100% getting involved. But the finish of the match is Crossroads. Crossroads, Crossroads. 1, 2, 3.
Finish the story.
Has to be. Hannah here says, hello, lovelies. Let's-a go. Let's-a go. Really looking forward to spending the weekend with the WrestleTalk family at WrestleMania, baby. Woo! Sorry, let's try that again.
WrestleMania, baby. Woo! I like when he cut the promo, though. I was rigging up, yo, ugly kids. When he cut a heel promo, he actually mentioned that part. I would never forget it.
I mean, the thing is, for me, it's Cody's mocking of it years later. It's like, ha ha ha. Woo.
Sunday morning here in Australia, so I've gone and taken tomorrow off just to watch along with you guys. Let's have fun. Hashtag math. Hashtag jam that jam. Charlie here says, hi guys, loving spending this time before the show starts with you guys. What match are you most hyped for other than the main events? Love you guys, think you are the greatest, jam that jam. I said Sami and Gunther in the previous time for this. It's the ladder match.
Yeah.
And the ladder match is going to be crazy carnage.
Yes. I also say the ladder match as well because I want Awesome Truth to win the tag title. R-Truth has never had a WrestleMania moment, so this is giving him his flowers because he could retire any year. The guy's in his 50s. He looks great for his age, but please, stay what's up. What's up?
They're playing our Truth theme if you can't hear it.
What's up?
It's like they know we're talking about these things. You're like, I'm going to talk about R-Truth, and let's cue up the music.
It's serendipity. It's meant to happen. This is a sign that R-Truth is getting a WrestleMania moment with The Miz.
They have been gearing up for this as well. Like, they've been talking about, he's been here for so long, he's never won anything at WrestleMania.
Never.
And the story is Judgment Day versus R-Truth. Mm-hmm. He has to win the tag belts tonight.
It's time, baby. Yeah.
McKenna says, howdy, my second WrestleMania with y'all. Thanks for the human passion and exceptional content. Looking for a banger of a show. And buddy, let me tell you, looking at this lineup, looking at this card, I think we're in for a banger of a show.
After banger, after banger, after banger, after banger. I actually hurt myself.
You all right?
Yeah. Actually hurt myself.
You're a bit too hard there.
Yeah, a bit sunburnt now. Yeah.
There's a guy, when I went up there to have a chat to the crowd.
Yeah.
There's a guy there who was like, it's very drunk already, and he was like, oh my God, it's Steve Austin. And he gave me a hug. Then he kissed my hand.
Okay.
He just took my hand and kissed it. I went, bit much.
In the post-COVID universe, we've learned nothing.
Nathan said, what do you think will happen over the two main events? I think Rock pins Cody tonight. Bloodline surround Cody tomorrow, and everyone they've wronged comes to save him, and then Cody gets the clean pin on Roman. Where can I buy a Sat E-Day shirt from, by the way? You can buy this shirt for WrestleShop.com.
Yeah, I'm there.
It's right there.
My daughter does a great job. She goes, Dada. And at one point she said mama, but none of her moms is on there. Her mom doesn't have a beard, but yes. Buy the t-shirt. I'm very proud of this t-shirt.
There he is.
I'm there. When I was part of the news group, that's the news crew t-shirt.
Yeah,
buy it.
very nice.
Still think, yeah, it's beautiful. I'm here.
There he is.
Yeah.
There's that.
Next to my love, Tempest. I love you, man. Right here.
What we got here? Sky said, actually, to answer the question, Nathan,
I think you're onto something there, bud. I think 100%. I got Rock to pin Cody tonight for that capital D.
Really?
For that capital D drama going into tomorrow.
Seth is going to lose.
Pinning Cody.
You need Cody to stay strong. If he loses, what? Cody loses his confidence. He doesn't know if he can beat the story. Is that the storyline we're going with? I think Seth Rollins in that tag match to lose. He's going to lose the tag match. They're going to lose the main event against Drew McIntyre.
That's why I'm saying you pin Cody tonight.
But can you afford him to look weak?
It doesn't make him look weak. Particularly after Solo Sikoa hits him with the Samoan smite.
I'm thinking that. If he gets hit one more time in that neck, I'm going to be mad at Cody. You should work on your neck strength after the last time you lost.
So watch your back, bud.
Stop arching back. Gosh.
Also, it's a great finish to build to a match where the rules are the Bloodline can interfere by having the Bloodline interfere. Sky here said, never been a Rock gal. He was deep into the movie business before I even started watching WWE. I know and acknowledge his history in WWE, but was never a fan. This run, though, this man make Roman go from Thanos to Ebony Maw. I got hype for him now. Oh, what a downgrade. I mean, obviously, Ebony Maw was second in command. But, man.
I mean, he's the final boss. The Rock is that guy. He solidified why he's my favorite wrestler of all time. I'm so proud. I mean, when he did that Jinder promo, I was like, that's not my guy anymore. That's Dwayne Johnson playing the part of The Rock. He wasn't The Rock. It's kind of like, hi, I'm Dwayne Johnson. I'm here to pitch that I want to be president. I've got films coming out. When I say Rudy, you say poo, Rudy, poo. But no, he's inhabiting a persona, and I freaking love it. We pushed it to happen. Cody Crab, babies. Wah, wah.
Tyrone here said, say his name and he appears. I believe in Niangi. Hey guys, hope you enjoy WrestleMania. Big fan of the lads, and obviously we need more Sat, so win this belt, bruv. Everyone does love a something Cody Rhodes.
Something Cody Rhodes. Finish the story, Cody. Yes.
Viva Steiner maths, it's better than the Age of McGillicuddy, which is better than the pipe bomb.
Did you like the Age of McGillicuddy? Did you enjoy the McGillicuddy? This is now the age of McGillicuddy.
The beginning.
The beginning, the
Of
Genesis.
the Genesis.
Yes.
Bless his heart.
Listen, it's going to do a promo on the spot. It's not easy, okay? So I'm not going to make fun of old, Joe Hennig for, crap in the bed.
Yeah.
It's not easy.
It's not easy,
words
bud.
together on the microphone, people watching you, it's not easy.
Peter here says, hey chaps and chapesses, excuse me, I think neither Drew nor Seth is going to walk out as the champion. Damian Priest going to cash in, making it a triple threat like Seth did, and he's going to pin Seth while the rest of Judgment Day is holding Drew on the apron.
You know what, yeah? If you wanted to make history, if you wanted to make headlines, you got Damian Priest running out with his Money in the Bank, right? He's getting ready to cash it in. Only to be stopped by Mami. She said, I'm cashing in Money in the Bank, and let Rhea Ripley win the title. Let Rhea Ripley win the title, and then you got the first world champion. Rhea Ripley beats Cody Rhodes. Imagine if that happened. That
Beats Cody Rhodes?
Yes. Or Seth Rollins. Either or both of them. We're both belts. Back to, it's 2 nights. Take them both. But yeah, pins Drew McIntyre.
Yeah.
Kicks him swiftly in the Never regions and wins the title.
Kicks him in his Judgment Days.
Hey.
Cammy here says, if Rock and Roman is the direction post/next Mania, I hope the Rock stays a heel. A Rock forcibly taking over the Bloodline after Roman loses storyline is way more interesting to me than a psych, I was on Cody's side all along twist in the main event tomorrow. I really do. I think The Rock's having too much fun. The Rock's staying heel.
He is.
And this is all a way to get Roman back as a babyface.
I want him to keep this theme song, though. I love the theme song. Don't go back to the old one. His theme song is legendary. It's a Succession theme, baby.
Yeah, this is a good theme. WrestleTalk.com/support. Get in all of your Ultra Chats, get in your messages. We'll read out all of them as the show goes on, as we gear up for WrestleMania. So here is what we've got for tonight. So we've got Rhea versus Becky, which I do think will be the opening match.
Yeah.
We've got Gunther versus... so you follow that. What do you think?
Who's going to win? I said Rhea Ripley. I think, I was saying it to Dan earlier, WWE is all about accolades. You know what accolades they want to tout? Rhea Ripley is the only woman to beat Charlotte Flair and Becky Lynch at back-to-back WrestleMania. You got to do that, right?
Pretty good.
Yeah, that'll
Pretty good.
solidify her.
So yeah,
Legend.
Rhea versus Becky. We've got Gunther versus Sami Zayn.
Gunther, all the way Gunther, because as you know, as the behind-the-scenes stuff, Sami Zayn was the original guy they envisioned for Gunther to face. So in my mind, whoever the original person was, Gunther was slated to win. So I think Gunther's keeping the title.
I have been going with Sami for a long time
Yeah.
until it hit me on about Thursday. I suddenly went, Chad throws in the towel for Sami Zayn.
I agree with that. Yes.
And that's how you get it.
Yes.
The Rock's just done a run-in. I suddenly thought, I text this to Dan. I said, Dan, here's my pitch.
Yeah.
Chad throws in the towel for Sami.
Yeah.
And Dan said, that's great. And then you can have one of them turn heel. I was like, no. That's the brilliance of this, is neither of them need to turn heel.
Really?
Because particularly if you do it the same way the Triple H did for Mustache Mountain versus Undisputed Era,
Right.
where you're doing it to protect the other person. I don't want you to get injured. I'm saving you. So Chad can do is like, look, I was doing this to save your career. Your career would have been over. I'm helping you stay on this game.
That's a heel. That's a heel explanation. That's how you slowly turn him heel. He basically didn't like that ego of him. Like, I want to be the one to beat Gunther. It should not be Sami. It should be me. My daughter's watching me. If I beat Sami for the title, it means nothing. I have to beat the man that made my daughter cry. So this guy took my opportunity. So now I'm gonna screw him and get my opportunity back.
Doing it for good reasons. In his mind, he's doing it for good reasons.
He tried it a nice way. He tried to be a nice guy. It got him nowhere. The desperation of it all.
That's it. He's doing it for nice reasons. But Sami thinks that he stole his opportunity away from him.
Yes, he did.
And he will do. Because on the Raw after Mania, Chad beats Gunther.
Yes, come on. Thank you.
That's my big pitch. We've got the six-pack ladder match. It is Judgment Day. It is New Catch Republic. It is the Awesome Truth. It is the New Day. It is DIY and the Pricks. Who have you got to win this one?
So, Awesome Truth and New Catch Republic, because New Catch Republic, since they become a team, they've been hot. And I also feel like as well, when you Catch Republic winning tag titles, just give it tight to Pretty Deadly, right? That's it up there. Either that or 8-Time Down Under. You know, you got a couple of tag teams jockeying for position in that regard. Awesome Truth. Finish the story. You started with Judgment Day and our Truth. This is the story finishing. And this is a great way, of course, for Judgment Day to have friction and potentially break up.
I could see, I've got New Catch Republic and I've got Awesome Truth.
Yeah.
But I can see A-Town Down Under winning the belt.
Yeah.
And as a way to further their splits, win the tag belts. But we're all thinking they are splitting the belts.
Yes, we are 110%. It should have been done a long time ago. The tag division is very healthy from the last time we had, single champions on each brand. So please, for the benefit of the healthy tag division, split up the belts. It's been stagnant for a while now. It's just like there's been no forward movement with Judgment Day being tag champions.
We have got Jimmy versus Jey Uso.
What, you yeet or no yeet?
I'm yeeting on this one.
Like I said to my daughter, no yeet.
You're getting Jimmy.
No, basically, no. Jay wins. But I'm saying, like, you yeet or no yeet in terms of chanting.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. I mean, honestly, neither. Like,
No?
I feel like I'm far too white for this chance.
You can yeet. and then if someone goes for a job interview, you'll be like, nah, I'm sorry. It's a no yeet for me.
It's a no yeet for me, I'm afraid.
No, Jay wins. It's obvious. He's the one with the biggest singles potential.
Yeah.
They didn't do any groundwork with Jimmy.
No,
Jimmy's
they didn't.
been losing left, right, and centre. So it's kind of like,
It's a potentially goofball.
Unless, they want to be sickos. Solo Sikoa wears the same stinky hoodie and comes out and spikes his brother in the neck, and Jimmy wins. If they're sickos like that.
We have got a trios match. Bianca Belair, Naomi, and Jade Cargill taking on Damage Control.
The big three. I'm going with the big three to win.
Yeah. You and I talked about this at length on that SmackDown podcast that will never be seen by anyone else.
And the white whale. You should have recorded it on your phone to get it, because you'll never see it again.
You'll never see that one again.
No.
But I loved that episode. I loved the debut of Jade Cargill.
I love it as well.
And I'm so excited for this match. I think this is a great way to debut her.
I'm still getting used to her WWEized promos, because you can still tell that she's giving points of stuff to come across. And the Storm, I miss when she was known as the BITCH.
And we've also got Santos Escobar and Dominic Mysterio versus, in a change to the card, Rey Mysterio and Andrade. I think the change to this really does spell disaster for poor Rey Mysterio at WrestleMania.
Santos Escobar was right. Rey Mysterio is the problem. I mean, look at the history of it, all right? Why did Dom turn on Rey? Because Rey, took Edge's side over his son's side. Why did Santos turn on Rey? Rey took Carlito's side over him. And now Carlito's going to do the same thing as well. Carlito attacked Dragon Lee, and he's going to screw out Andrade, because Andrade took his rightful spot. The whole beef involved him, and he's not in the match. What's up with that?
Honestly, I loved that angle on SmackDown where Dragon Lee's laid out and Carlito's like, oh, what happened here? I mean, it's Santos, right? It can't be anyone else. Yeah, apart from you, bud. It's awesome. And our main event of the Bloodline versus Cody and Seth. I think we're both sitting Bloodline here, right?
The Bloodline. By the end of the stream here, I'm going to have handprints and severe sunburn on my arm. But yes, the Bloodline wins.
We are now getting ready as WrestleMania 40 is about to begin. Thank you all so much for joining us here on the WrestleTalk channel. Please do press the subscribe button and give us a little thumbs up as well as we get ready for WrestleMania 40. Very, very excited. Dan, would you like to tag in for our opening match? Let's have Dan on the opening match there, Seth. We'll tag you in.
Don't worry, when I become champion, no one can kick me off the stream.
Thank you very much, Seth. We'll see you in a minute. We now have the awkward changing of the guard. You can move the table a little bit. It's okay. He's stepping across.
I just have the world's most giant feet, is it?
I mean, it was very impressive.
Yeah.
Because I don't think I can do that.
What? Clamber.
Stepping over, yeah.
It's all like going to the gym. It's the yoga that I've done.
Here we go. Hello. It is WrestleMania 40 live from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and we are live from the Pub Sports Bar and Grill in Old Street in London. As
London, England.
Cody Rhodes arrives. I would say that was a mixed response there for Cody.
It's the smarks.
That was a genuine mixed response.
The Rock is mean, and that makes me like him. And Cody, get to fuck.
That's more.
Pick a lane. Pick a lane.
That's more boost for Roman Reigns, I would say.
There you go.
But big cheers for The Rock.
They don't like anybody, but they booed everybody.
Well, maybe it's a split crowd.
Smart crowd.
A split crowd. There are some people who want to see Cody win. There are some people who want to see the baddies win.
This wasn't split. They booed everybody.
Yeah, well, that's because if they're booing everyone, then
they're all the same.
No, there was cheers for some of them.
Yeah, cheers for Sullivan.
Yeah, there was Sullivan's here as well. I would say they're like, yeah. Then here we are.
Okay, I had a moment a second ago when I was when they were playing the Rock's theme just now. And I was like, oh, I'm so glad they did this. God, that entrance is cool. Yeah, it's going to look really good at WrestleMania. Oh my God, The Rock's wrestling at WrestleMania this year. Like, we're seeing it tonight.
We are seeing it tonight.
I had a moment where I was like, oh, I think because it's been heavy work a couple of weeks, we've been doing it from the work perspective. This is my first WrestleMania, run-in, fully, doing the podcast and stuff. I haven't realized how actually I'm quite genuinely excited.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm stoked for WrestleMania.
Yeah, I had a moment there as in innards where I was like, whoa, that's going to be fun, isn't it?
We have got a few more of your UltraChats to go through. WrestleTalk.com/support. Get in your UltraChats. Callum Lucas here. My first chat was at SummerSlam 2021.
Wow,
Tonight, I want to thank you all. You guys have helped me in my own personal story. So thanks. Question. Surprise banger of the weekend.
If the past couple of years are anything to go by, Rhea Becky is going to slap.
Oh, yeah. I
They
think
both,
to be.
38, Becky and Bianca stole the show. 39, Charlotte and Rhea absolutely came through. I think this year, what are the shared ingredients. I think that could be the one that people will underrate.
I was going to say, I think given time, I think the LWO tag match could be fantastic.
Could be tasty.
CD in here says, do you guys have any updates on Cody Rhodes and his butts catching fire? And if everyone is all right, love you all. I don't, but I'm going to presume everyone's okay.
Well, I mean, Cody and Brandy have both tweeted about it, so I think if they're in the space where they're tweeting a little bit merrily about it, we assume everything's fine. But yikes. Not what you want the night before your biggest weekend.
Not really, no. Russ here says, I think Cody and Seth lose tonight, but Cody uses the bloodline rules in his favor. Maybe gets a little backup from, well, probably not that person, or certainly Stone Cold. Oh, hell yeah.
I mean, overbooked nonsense is what I'm here for.
I think we are heading for overbooked shenanigans tomorrow night. And Sky here says, will we see Cody finish his story before Dan does? Will Dan finally finish his story in the 2K25 tournament? Is his boss Rocky?
Finish the thing.
It's his boss Rocky baby moment.
I am a little bit pleased with myself that I've managed to go this entire run refusing to budge and being stubborn, and I haven't seen Rocky still.
Will you be planning any more tournaments throughout the year or anything similar? They're so much fun. We'd love to do more of them.
Yeah, I think we have a lot of fun when we do it. It's
we
just
had
a bit
so
of silly
much fun.
Someone in the comments, I think referring to my fast count, was like, Dan, I'm so disappointed in you, for real. Like, and then they put for real twice. And the comment, you can never read tone on the internet, but the comments seemed legit. And I was just a little bit like, video game tournament on a YouTube fun channel. It's all right, mate. Don't worry about it. We're still friends, aren't we?
We're still friends. Oh, we're still friends, yeah. Yeah, we are. Here we go. I think we are going to be we kicking off with Rhea Ripley versus Becky Lynch.
She's got her little extensions in.
Yeah, she's got the long hair tonight.
It's a different look for Rhea. I kind of like it.
Yeah. It almost feels like, I mean, obviously it's not, but it's like what Billy Starks was rocking at Ring of Honor Supercard of Honor last night.
It gives me China.
It is, it feels like 48 degrees Fahrenheit.
That feels like
I was going to say, the real feel is there.
What's that in real terms? What's that in Celsius?
I don't know. Apparently as well, they are using a heated ring tonight.
Oh, how glamorous.
I know, right?
So if they have a little break, they'll lie down and go, that's actually quite nice.
Because if you've ever sat in a heated seat in a car,
yeah, it's lovely.
It is a little bit special.
I wonder if it has a little massager for in the middle, you know. Multi-planet, multi-hyphenate, a multi-hyphenate audience. Fortunately, he can't be a multi. Oh, is she a multi-platinum selling recording artist? Who knows?
You're on a mousetrap.
The crowd here at Wrestling are
the crowd here, we're a very British crowd, are booing the American national anthem.
A little Prime sponsorship logo on the turnbuckle there. Did you see that?
I also saw someone in the crowd there had a Peppa Pig sign. Come on, Paw Patrol is better. We all know that.
I'm sorry, Coco Jones looks fantastic. This is a wonderful look.
Yeah. Paw Patrol for the win, by the way. What a show. Do you know what my toxic trait is? I think the Paw Patrol Mighty movie is quite good.
Is that a toxic trait?
I don't know. It's just I've watched it 3 times now with the kid.
Trait and you've decided that's okay, right.
I watched it 3 times with the kid in like the last 2 weeks, and every time I watch it, I'm like, I think this film's actually quite good.
Yeah. Oh,
we have some military folks
in Djibouti. They're standing there very firmly.
Yep.
There was a little dog.
The crowd here, respectively, did not boo them. There's the Star Spangled Banger. She'll never be quite as great as when Bubba Ray did it.
Well, I watched WrestleMania 1, and they, whoever their celebrity was that bailed, they had Gene Okerlund do it. And it was not good. Cyndi Lauper was in the building. They didn't get her to do it. They had Gene Okerlund
she was too busy having fun.
I mean,
that's what girls want to do.
That's all she wants to do, really, isn't it? Beautiful.
Very nice.
Fabulous.
Very lovely.
Excellent dentistry.
Lovely little bit of singing there.
Yeah.
To kick us off here for WrestleMania.
If the Prime bottle is only going to be on the turnbuckle, I'm all right with that.
Oh, no, it's on the map.
Oh, I haven't seen it.
Oh, Triple H is over the show.
Time to play the game.
Triple H is going to be coming out to open up the show here.
Well, I mean, he has to. The colour scheme is his.
Yeah,
the whole
because,
WrestleMania
yeah.
colour scheme.
Well, that, and he's such a glory hog.
I didn't realise Tony was here tonight with his big stacks of cash.
Oh, mate.
They spent them all on that Mark
Mate,
Briscoe song.
if Tony Khan did this in an AEW show, Twitter would lose its fucking mind.
Yeah, because they're not comparable.
I know they're not, but I'm just saying. Can you imagine the Twitter meltdown if Tony Khan had done this?
Yes, because Tony Khan is not a 16-time world champion or whatever how many he is.
Yet.
There's still time.
Give him time.
I've heard Russo's not busy.
The dude's a billionaire. He can do whatever he wants.
Maybe he's going to come down for commentary.
And you can tell that he's in core promote as well because he is Paul Levesque. Triple H.
At the Hall of Fame, they got a Paul Levesque chant.
Yeah.
It popped Stephanie and Sami big time.
Dave Meltzer gets so much shit for this online because he calls him Paul Levesque.
Yeah.
And Twitter goes like, "It's called Triple H."
it's
Like, but he calls himself Paul Levesque.
I don't like it, right? Because it's like, do you know what it is? It's like when your teacher is like, "No, it's all right, call me Phil now." I'm sorry, it's Mr. Jones for life. Do you know what I mean? Like, so I don't want to call him. I'm called Triple H, thank you very much. I don't want to call him Paul. It feels disrespectful.
Not only will I not call him Paul, I'll call him Hunter before I call him Paul.
Like in the ring, in the arena, that's Hunter, that's Triple H.
Yeah.
Backstage when he's doing his interviews, Paul Levesque, fine. Like when he's doing his like TKO banging the big belt thing.
Even then,
Yeah.
I would say, like, I'd be like, oh, Triple H's booking, Hunter's booking,
Yeah.
Cripps' booking. I would never say Paul's booking.
All right, I'm at least the prime bottle isn't coloured in.
Yeah, I mean, it does look much nicer.
Yeah. I think the letters would have been fine.
Yeah.
But I guess the bottles and the logo was already trending #1 in the United States.
Plus, I mean, if you didn't have a bottle around it, you might not know it's a drink. Well, you might not. That's branding 101.
Spoon feeder.
Plus, if you are Triple H, you want to come soak this in.
I mean, yeah.
Because, like,
do a victory lap, mate.
You've built this. Absolutely, the victory lap. You've built this.
Welcome to a new time.
Oh, they have gone so hard at this. You were doing the stream, you wouldn't have heard what Biggie and Punk were saying. But they were basically doing this whole thing of like, this company is so different. And they were saying in no uncertain terms, we want to work for this guy. Punk said, he's an incredible coach and he's built a brilliant team. I'll leave it at that. And then Cole just again, we want to work for him.
Yeah.
Correct. The burial is real.
Yeah.
And as well it should be at this stage.
Yeah, it is. There's a very good company line to be running out at the moment, which is it's a new era. This is the new beginning.
Yeah.
They've trademarked the term the Renaissance era.
We were having a laugh in the office yesterday that like what came after the Renaissance was like the Enlightenment. So I want it to continue with like then we get to the postmodern era,
Well,
the Impressionist era.
all I'm saying is that if this is the start of the Renaissance era, that means that WrestleMania 40 is the Little Mermaid.
Oh, you're going Disney. I'm going like Rembrandt.
No, well, that's no one talks about that Renaissance.
I've read that.
Oh, Becky's got a little. She's got a little story here.
The AR graphics.
Video promo for Becky Lynch as she makes her entrance. Yeah, old Becky Lynch, where she came out to do Irish jigs.
I mean, it's like not to be the meme. It's a fascinating read, the whole thing. And I highly recommend everyone does give it a read because she's got an awful lot of interesting experience and insight to share about the road, the pursuit of a dream, the giving up of a dream, the coming back to. I got quite emotional while I was reading it, to be honest with you. And as a fan as well, I'm a big Becky mark, you know, so...
I've just finished the book that I was reading, so this might be my next read.
Which was that? Was that Paw Patrol book?
No, it was The Diary of a
Peppa
Void.
Pig.
We don't have Peppa Pig in my household.
Good.
Peppa Pig could get in the bin. She's not in my household, mate.
Whoa!
Oh, she's walked through the book!
I hate that graphic. That graphic can get in the bin. I'm a big proponent of sort of big-time Beck's return as a result of this match.
Big chance for Becky here at the pub we're in tonight.
I was also noticing some boos, and I was like, what is the populace of this bar tonight? And then I realized as I walked over here, I went to the bathroom and came back, some guy stopped me and said I looked like Kevin Owens and Goldust had a love child. So that's the kind of gang we've got feeling the vibe tonight. And a chap over at the far end who was a big fan of WrestleTalk. So I said, is it come over and say hey? So, maybe he will. Or maybe he'll be too hyped in. There's people sat on pool tables over there. It's a big vibe. It's a big standing room only crowd.
This pub goes like all the way around the back. We did want to set up down there because that is where like a lot of people are. But the 4G's not as good.
This is the prime spot.
Yeah.
Looking down at the people. I love to be here. I'm getting to do 2 sets of judgment.
But also, crucially, the 4G is not as good.
That's
the 5G is even worse. So our stream would have been falling apart at the seams. But here we are kicking things off with Becky Lynch versus Rhea Ripley. Iro Steve said, who is your prediction for best entrance? Their guess is Cody on night 2.
Over the whole weekend. Fair enough. I think The Rock's is going to be pretty iconic.
Yep.
Cody's will be good. Yeah.
I actually think that Rhea Ripley is about to have an incredible entrance. That is I don't think that's a particularly bold prediction. I think they're going to roll out the red carpet to give her a really, really big outing here. Oh, her dress, a little flitty thing, has got the book things on it. Pages.
Words. Pages.
The book things.
Oh, the band is here.
The band is here.
Cosplaying as Rhea.
Yeah.
Tattooed to within an inch of their life.
Oh. And here comes Mami. Boom.
I love that kick. I did it a second ago. I was so excited. I feel like a little kid. Die!
That is proper like mid-2000s singing.
Die! Goths are weird, aren't they?
These are my people, Dan. You leave them alone. Leave Goths alone. She's having a lovely time.
Yeah, she very much deserves an entrance of this energy.
So we are kicking things off with our predictions here, and both Dan and Laurie have gone for Becky Lynch.
It's an interesting one because I was so sold on it being Becky for a long time because it felt like the natural conclusion to Rhea's reign. She hadn't really done much, and then over the course of this feud, they've kind of made each other more interesting. And there are several different potential outcomes as of like, it's always what happens next, what happens after the match, what goes on, if there's a title change, who's Becky's opponent. They feel more open threads with Rhea now. So that's interesting. I'm sticking with my guns because I feel like I would like to see the belt used as a sort of like constant challenge situation. But maybe it's not that.
I thought it was Becky, but the closer I've got to WrestleMania, and I've got this in my Wrestle League predictions, I've gone for a Rhea retention.
I mean, she is a star. Look at her.
Yeah. So I think Rhea is retaining here tonight. That is my prediction. Not that my opinion particularly matters on this, because I am not going for the Jam That Championship.
No, you're not.
Laurie is challenging for the Jam That Championship tonight. Look, I would say that was a very good musical performance. It was no Limp Bizkit from WrestleMania 19, but very few things are. But bless them for trying.
It was no DX band from WrestleMania 14.
They're out of tune. How the volumes were wrong.
It's a hot mess, and I love it.
Balance is all over the show. Here we go. Big ring intros. Bring it, Samantha.
1-4.
Ooh, there's a very lovely camera as well.
That late K thing.
Yeah, there's like K going on.
Yes, boy.
The shot on this is lovely.
Challenger, it says there in big letters.
quality is delightful. I'm very impressed with all of this. Well, here's the reason why I'm impressed with this, because we have 8K cameras passed up, because we have to like, put it on YouTube. It never looks
Got to
this
deal with the
good.
compression, yeah.
Oh, and Ripley. Crowd here firmly behind Rhea Ripley, I would say. Not a lot of fans for Becky. People very much on board for a Rhea retention.
That's the other thing that is something interesting in it. The idea that they go with Rhea having beaten Becky and Charlotte consecutive WrestleMania.
What Seth was saying
Yes,
earlier,
that's
yeah.
point, yeah. Dude wipes.
Sorry again?
Is this match sponsored by Dude Wipes?
What do you mean?
Something on the screens, the ring aprons, they said Dude Wipe.
Dude wipes?
I can't. Other people saw that, right? That wasn't just me. Run it back.
Dan's all about them dude wipes.
I need to know. I need to know if I was crazy.
Mod for the
Yeah,
general.
it's on the ring. It's on the ring post.
Dude wipes.
Give me a wide shot. Give me a wide shot immediately.
Is there any prime on the?
Dude wipes.
Dude
wipes. What a dude wipes. Anyway, I'm glad it's not all over the ring. Just those ring posts.
Just dude wipes. Oh dear. What do you think dude wipes are?
I don't want to know. And I don't want to know why they're sponsoring the Women's World title, to be honest with you. That makes me uncomfortable. When I will be brought to you by Blue Chew.
Have a wank, but you want to use girly Kleenex? Get yourself some dude
I
wipes.
hate that you said that. Why do you keep doing this? Becky going for a little dive to the outside.
Oh no,
Caught.
Rhea caught her. Uh-oh, this is not looking good for the man early doors. Oh,
There it is. Becky manages to get
kick
it
to the
back.
shoulder there. Targeting that shoulder as well, perfect for the disarmer. Sorry, I'm just giggling at the dude wipes.
I wish I'd never spotted it.
Okay, here's my first big hot take of the night.
Yeah.
The prime thing's not so bad.
No, it isn't. I think the mat is sacred as a whole thing. I think the idea of the colours especially was something about lovely Northern Lights suplex
Very
into a bridge
nice.
with a cover from Rhea Ripley. Kick at it too. Christ, that was tasty. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think New Japan ring I think looks actually quite cool. I think if there were more sponsorships on the mat,
Yeah.
it's very American for a start, but I think it would also look quite good.
Yeah.
Personally. So the octagon is covered in them. I think it's
Of course it is, yeah.
football. You go into a football match and there's sponsorship
sponsorships
everywhere.
everywhere.
So like,
More sponsorship than there are players.
yeah. It's a pretty fast-paced, hard-hitting opening, to be honest.
I think they're going to get given time as well. Like, I think they're going to go at least 20.
Mm-hmm.
It's a women's world title match. It's a great opening match as well for WrestleMania.
And Becky
Night
had
one.
said if you aren't going on last, you want to be going on first,
Yeah.
and that is across the wrestling industry what people want.
Oh,
So,
Rhea holding her up
delayed
for a
vertical
suplex.
suplex. Roll through!
Roll through into a small package.
Becky said, Rhea says no and lifts Becky back up.
Oh,
Just the cross
yes.
on that.
Muscled her up into
Beautiful.
that. Very tasty. 2 count. Good work by the referee there. If you want to learn about being a referee, WrestlingMasterclass.com.
Don't need to.
Actually, Dan, if anyone here needs that,
Correct. It's the referee that in my match where I had a rope break.
you need to have a look at that one. Mike Chioda does a podcast about it on the Wrestling Masterclass.
Hard forearms from Becky Lynch to Rhea now, but Rhea says no with a kick to the midsection, a clubbing blow of her own to the back of Becky Lynch's neck.
Swing and lovely drop kick by Rhea Ripley. It's weird seeing Rhea with so much hair.
Yeah, because even when she had like long hair early in the Mae Young Classic, there was still a whole shaved section.
Yeah.
My internal logic is that she's been growing it for her wedding.
Oh.
You know, she's
Yeah.
been growing out. She wanted to have that slightly more sort of like glamorous look for the
Yeah.
wedding, maybe. I actually quite like the little space buns thing she had going for a little while. Yeah, it's giving me big China.
There we go. She's going up for the Dominic Mysterio frog splash. A shout out to her little dum-dum. Viva la Raza.
Becky says no,
but Becky
Becky
says
climbing
no. Arm drag off the top. Both women down now. Referee's checking. You just googling what dude wipes
Dude
are.
wipes are literally just like moist towelettes to wipe your ass with.
Yeah, so I wasn't
And
far
like,
off.
Andret's situation.
Yeah.
Oh boy! I mean, if anyone needs it, I suppose it's wrestling fans. Me being a shady little boy.
They did it on the Rhea Ripley match, no less.
Oh, for God's sake!
It's lovely. I like that little stomp to the feet there, onto the knee. Going up
the suplex. Becky says no.
Nope. She goes over, float over DDT.
Beautiful.
Great sell there by Rhea. Into the cover. 1, 2. Not this early. What do you make of Becky's gear?
I like it. It's more big time Bex than it is the man. I'm also a big fan of the sort of the makeup situation on both of them as well.
Yeah.
I know some people really didn't like it when Ronda would do that, but I don't know. It gives it an extra energy that I really like. I will say though, I don't like when there are words on gear like that. They're a bit more. No, that's not fair. I take it back. More when they're trying to make like a statement. These ones. Oh, the
Exploder into the barricade. That's right. Becky right back into the ring. Very smart. Perhaps heading up top here. Looking for a leg drop.
I mean, it looks amazing, though, doesn't it?
Oh, look at that. Straight down. No messing around. No standing up.
Yeah.
No showboating.
No, like trying to set up. Just went in and launched
Bang.
himself.
Straight
Like,
down.
not unlike myself when I go on the rapids at Centre Parks.
Yeah.
Just dive straight in.
Just go straight in.
Yeah. Nice competitive match between these two.
Yeah.
And it's not one of those things where like Becky's frustrated that she didn't get the win. It's like, right, that's not enough yet. Find the resolve.
Yeah. Looks like the sun is starting to set
Really
as well
going
here.
in for the arm there. The
Yeah.
arm that
Well.
Rhea apparently had in a brace the other day. And again,
Trying
disarmer.
to go for the disarmer here. Oh. This might be bad for Becky.
Crossbody. Unfortunately, the Luke Owen special not successful on this occasion. Rhea catches her, gets her over to the top of her head.
She needed John Cena-like strength to get that up.
Oh, and a hard knee!
Hard knee to the face there.
Straight into the cover.
Very nice knee by Rhea Ripley. Also, can I shout out to Rhea Ripley there? If I just want to talk about a little bit of ring presentation. Knowing that your hair is in your face, which means the camera cannot see your face. So you do a big hair flip to show that your facial reactions. The camera can't see it otherwise. And if the camera can't see it, the people can't see it. Now domination by Rhea Ripley.
It is cold here. My jaw's starting to freeze up already. We talk about this a lot, though. I mean, Rhea Ripley just
Here we go. Riptide. Riptide attempt. Becky reverses. And she's going straight into the armbar.
It was like a backstabber to the arm.
Yeah.
It was interesting. This whole story being about the arm is quite cool.
From the very get-go, she's been targeting that arm. Rhea, unfortunately, has somehow managed to wiggle herself into the center of the ring. But she is lifting her right up into the powerbomb. Whoa! Becky is not letting go.
But neither is Rhea willing to give up. That's a double powerbomb. Looks like it's going to go up
It's
for
going to
a
go
third.
for a third. Oh, and a sit out as well. 1, 2. Becky kicking out at 2.
Just hearing Michael Cole and Corey Graves talk about the how well, they're about to do it, Chile and Philly. I just did some Googling. 48 degrees for us in real money is 8 degrees Celsius.
I still don't know what that means.
What?
Like how is that cold?
8 degrees Celsius?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that cold?
Freezing is 0 degrees Celsius.
Okay, so wait, that's 8 away from that though. Right?
You go outside sometimes, right?
Yeah. Is it like 8 now?
Well, no, today was like 20.
Oh.
Windy.
Yeah.
Now, I'll tell you exactly what it is now. I can look on the widget I have on my phone. Here, it's 14 degrees.
Okay.
Should have had it in London. It was a balmy day.
Modmother has also said, can confirm dude wipes are a thing. Actually have them in the house.
Look, I have flushable wipes as well.
They're
I think they're
flushable
great.
wipes for the bathroom.
Do I think they should be sponsoring the Women's World Title match? Probably not.
Aren't all wipes flushable? Toilet paper is flushable.
But like, not tissues. You know, like a packet of tissues,
yeah.
they're not flushable.
No,
You
yeah.
shouldn't flush those.
Yeah.
They'll clog your drain. These are able to go down.
I see.
I don't want to talk about dude wipes. I want to talk about this is what is quite genuinely a brilliant match between these two. I'm really enjoying myself so far.
Getting into a slap
You
exchange
can
now.
turn down some sponsorships. Do you know what I mean? Or reapportion them to other matches.
Not in the TKO area, you can't. The name's hilarious. And now the disarmer through the ropes. Use the 5 count. Smart to use all of the 5 count. I do have until 5 referee.
That was something that...
Sorry, I kicked the table a little bit.
That was something that got on my nerves a little bit during Stand and Deliver. Roxanne Perez would be like bashing Lyra Valkyria into the corner.
Oh, got the leg
roll
drop.
through the leg drop.
Got the leg drop.
Going for the rip curl. What's this called?
I can't remember what it's called, actually. She's got the submission in now, dragging her back to the center of the
I
ring.
like this move.
Very smart. On a standing toes,
I mean,
belief.
if Becky Smart should just sort of like try and roll through.
Yeah. She's nearly there. She's nearly there. She's nearly there.
No, pulling her right
back
to the
again.
Oh, now we're talking. Rhea
Now
has
it's
gone
great
down to
with the leg bind and everything.
leg vice around the waist, squeezing the life out of Becky Lynch. This is brilliant.
This is great. The grapevine around Becky Lynch. She really has got nowhere to go now. But she is reversing the pressure. And it's going to roll herself in. Or into a pin, maybe into a cover. Very good by Becky.
Nice little sequence. That sort of leg vice situation, that for me, that could be a finish.
Yeah, it's great, yeah. Oh, into the riptide. Riptide up. Becky reverses again. Manhandle slam.
God, she's hit it.
Gets it. Manhandle slam. Manhandle slam into the cover. 1, 2. Rhea Ripley kicks out. That kid couldn't believe it, and neither can Becky Lynch. Great sell job by Rhea.
Yeah.
Love how Rhea bumps around.
Yeah. What do you think of the stage there?
I was going to say, because I saw, I think you yesterday said that it was a little reserved.
Yeah, it's for me, it's like a lot of screens. It's kind of standard. The XL is quite cool. I felt they'd missed a trick by not giving us a giant Liberty Bell of some form. Like how at WrestleMania 34 they had that big Mardi Gras mask.
Yeah.
But actually lit up like that.
It's very nice.
It's pretty impressive.
As you get into nighttime as well. Oh, lovely. Ripley
Into the riptide.
Ripley baited her into that. 1, 2.
And a
kick out by Becky Lynch.
Yeah, nice.
I love how Rhea Ripley baited her into that kick. Yeah. So she had a bang in position to hit the riptide.
That was really nice.
Becky has kicked out, but she does not look like she's still much in this match. And Rhea is beyond stunned.
Someone nearby has chips and they smell great. Kind of want to get some of my own. Producer Ellis just nodded quietly to himself.
Rhea now going up top.
I said that. I got there first.
Sorry.
First.
Becky smacks the ropes.
Smacks the ropes?
Smacks the ropes.
Oh, I see. Hard right hand from the man to mummy.
We're looking to go up to the middle rope now. Look at that. Becky now scrappily fighting her way up. Looking to go for a suplex. Superplex, in fact.
Oh,
Superplex.
superplex.
She's got her over.
Oh,
and she's going to roll through.
Oh, into the disarmer. Oh, no,
into
no,
a cross
this is just
armbar.
a standard armbar. But now
into the disarmer.
Rhea trying to get a sort of momentum, trying to turn out of it. Instead, turns straight into the disarmer, kind of like a parallel again. Like that whole business if she baited her into that. Quite like that.
Nice. But I think Mami might be slightly too strong here.
Getting her on her shoulders.
Up onto her shoulders.
Oh, the strength, the core strength, the leg strength. Becky.
And, over the top rope. And Rhea holds on.
Uh-oh. Becky looks, she's in a position. There is no give on those mats on the concrete floor. Becky went hard. And now Rhea throwing her back in the ring, climbing back in, go to the top rope.
That was a not nice landing at all. Rhea going up top.
She looks like a statue.
Go for the frog splash. 1, 2. Becky Lynch kicks out.
I'm enjoying this.
That was a wonderful little bit of selling. That's so good. That over the top stuff, the electric chair stuff over the top was great.
Why? This is WrestleMania. You're going to have to kill Becky Lynch before she gives up at WrestleMania. This is the showcase of the Immortals for a reason. Legends are made here. It is the Women's World Championship. It is our first match of WrestleMania weekend.
Rhea Ripley now measuring up Becky Lynch, seeing what she's going to have planned next.
Becky climbing to the apron, or rather rolling to the apron.
And Rhea's mouthing off, in fact. Is she going to muscle her over? A deadlift superplex, perhaps? Certainly what looks she has in mind.
A superplex of her own.
Yeah,
again
but
with the core strength.
Becky Lynch reverses, blocks it, drags the arm down again. And now she's got her in position.
Hello.
Manhandle slam.
Yeah.
Manhandle slam off the middle rope. Oh no!
Rhea manages to get out of it.
Stops it. A right hand into the riptide.
What's happening with this riptide though? Riptide
into the corner.
Followed by a second riptide straight onto the mat.
Straight up.
This has got to be
it. Surely now. 1, 2, 3.
Dominant victory by Rhea Ripley, retaining the Women's World Championship. Hard to argue with that as a choice. I thought that was a really solid match. I really enjoyed myself. They both had an awful lot of power, of strength in that. They both kind of went at each other, but on the day, Ripley had the sort of ring awareness to not only hit a riptide into the turnbuckle, then a standard riptide straight to the mat, stacking her whole body weight on top of Becky, gets the 1, 2, 3, and the domination continues.
Yeah, great. Really enjoyed that. Great match. The Rhea looked great. The Becky looked great. Love that as a finish. So the electric chair drop stuff was really good. Very solid opening encounter. Great. It's exactly what you need to be for an opening match. And the domination of Mami continues.
Love that. And a lot of different ways to go with that belt going forward.
Certainly is. Liv Morgan is waiting in the wings. Very good stuff. What next for Becky Lynch, though? Is the question.
Probably a nap. If I was her, she's done a lot. She's basically been on a never-ending book tour.
Yeah. Well, we are going into an ad break here on the Peacock, which means I think we should head to an ad break of our own.
Oh, I see.
And our sponsor, the Wrestling Masterclass.
Dreamt of breaking into the professional wrestling business as a wrestler, promoter, booker, commentator, referee, journalist, podcaster, YouTube star, or another key role? Wrestling Masterclass is a historic online course featuring over 70 HD video lessons, podcasts, and seminars with some of the world's top wrestling experts, both in the ring and behind the scenes, including Will Ospreay, Raven, Dutch Mantell, Doug Williams, Mike Chioda, and so many more. Start your journey today at WrestlingMasterclass.com.
Click the link in the video description down below to check out the Wrestling Masterclass. If you want to get involved in the world of wrestling, and even if you don't, but you just want to learn more about the world of wrestling, check out the Wrestling Masterclass. $245 is all it will take for you to get into this. There are over 70 courses to do. There are podcasts with names like Raven, Mike Chioda, Dutch Mantell. Our own Ollie Davis is part of this, because there is part of this course that is about getting into wrestling YouTube and becoming a wrestling YouTuber.
There's a whole ecosystem around the industry. It's just growing and growing.
And Ollie Davis is on hand to guide you through that. There is loads to get involved with this. Plus, an in-ring seminar, a filmed in-ring seminar with Will Ospreay.
Massive. AEW Zone.
It's so good. It's so great. So check it out, WrestlingMasterclass.com. Click the link in the video description down below and sign up today. And up next, it is the six-pack ladder match. And I'm going to be tagging in Sat Iniangi.
In the meantime, while we appear to be having Pretty Deadly. Pretty Deadly, yes, boy!
Yes.
Have some stuff to say. I'll go through some of your ultra chats. Era Steve says, who is your predicted? Oh, we've done that one already. Predicted best entrance. Heaven Scented said, it would be funny if R-Truth and one member of the Judgment Day both grab one set of the titles at the same time, forcing the Judgment Day to let R-Truth be a member of the Judgment Day. That's a little wrinkle I haven't thought about.
You know what? Very inventive, but I just don't want that to happen, to be honest.
I'm done with
I'm over R-Truth being part of Judgment Day. I've made my peace, and I'm fine with Awesome Truth.
When you're at a party, you have to know when to leave.
Yes,
you know?
and that is knowing when to leave, because we don't want to prolong the storyline as long as we have already.
Apex Gamer says, want to thank everybody at WrestleTalk for always providing fun and entertainment with all things wrestling. Would also want to wish the reigning, defending, undisputed Jam That champion Dan Layton good luck in his title defenses this weekend. Thank you very much. I don't need it. Will says, what if Seth turns on Cody tonight? Cody doesn't think Seth's title is good enough. He wants to finish the story with the real title. Good luck with that. He's got to get ready for Drew. I have been thinking about what this whole business of The Rock saying, I'll make your title disappear means. I don't know that they'll do that.
No.
This company for the past however long has had 2 championships.
Yes. It's just The Rock throwing an idle, empty threat to show that he has power.
Yeah.
So don't worry about it. That's not going to come to fruition at all.
Suddenly, as well, there is a stacked main event scene for both belts to feel important.
Exactly. It would be silly to undo all the hard work they've done with Seth, with his broken freaking back.
Yeah.
Taking the title and establishing it as well.
Gallic Guns says, adrenaline in my bum. Rhea Ripley is our mum. Thank you for that. Benny Boy 004. So, a Rhea match sponsored by Dude Wipes. We see what you're doing, Triple H. Did you see all the Dude Wipes?
No. What do you mean? I missed it.
So on the ring post, it was Dude Wipes. They accidentally put it all over everything. Dude Wipes are toilet tissues. Flushable, soft, sort of moist towelettes for...
wet wipes, yeah?
Yeah, but they're called Dude Wipes because you can't be like a real man and also wipe your ass. You have to have Dude Wipes.
What are you, born in a barn? All wipes. No yeet. No yeet.
No yeet. Anonymous has donated in. Thank you very much. Says, I think Cody wins the title tomorrow, but if Roman does retain, what do you guys think Cody and Roman do post-Mania? And who would you fantasy book beating Roman down the line? My thing has always been at this stage, if you keep the title on Roman, there's kind of nowhere to go. Mm-hmm. If you put the title on Cody, not only do you have a whole load of stuff for Cody,
yes,
you have a whole array of stories to tell with Roman as well. If you are a creative booker, it's the more tantalizing prospect, personally.
The exciting part is, what is Roman Reigns without the title? We've had nearly 4 years of him being champion. We want to see a story of Roman Reigns unraveling after losing the title. Like any great story. You guys claim you like cinema. You say cinema. You know what cinema is? It has an ending. Please, end this title reign.
That it does. We'll leave the chats for a minute, let some more roll in, because I feel like we just had a whole pretty deadly angle. We're about to get into the six-pack ladder match challenge situation where both sets of belts are being defended. I'm intrigued to see how this is going to function. Do you know what I mean?
Also, no one's really mentioning it. It's also like the 30th anniversary of Shawn Michaels just Razor Ramon in the first WrestleMania ladder match, by the way, guys.
I also feel like ladder matches in WrestleMania are more synonymous.
They are.
Oh. The production had a snafu. Production a bit trigger happy.
Yeah.
Maybe they got chili fingers.
A little dude wipes appeared.
Okay, so they're both hanging
Separately.
next to each other, but
Yes.
not close to each other.
Yes.
I like that.
Me too.
Kind of means that you've climbed up one, you need to reposition the ladder.
Exactly. No
Yeah.
confusion.
Which one
if
do
you
you
want
wanna
that
go
belt,
for?
go for that belt. If you want that belt, go the other belt. Oh, wait.
Oh, hello.
DIY getting a little DX booth. All right.
That's really funny.
I don't know. It's like, what screams less than they're actually cosplaying as Triple H and Shawn Michaels.
They just come out in the
the green DX, spray paint logo from 2006 onwards. I mean, then again, this is like a throwback to when Johnny Gargano would dress up as comic book characters on NXT takeover shows. But I don't know what Ciampa's excuse is.
Why has DIY got a hashtag? I've never understood that. Hashtag DIY. Hashtags don't work if they're not like on a...
Hashtag do it yourself. Oh my gosh, my team to win. Awesome Truth's coming out, guys. This is great. Look at this.
I don't need them both ranking.
Yes.
I hate this
Here we go.
so
It's the
much.
remix.
I don't need the remix.
That'd be like us being a tag team.
Oh, God.
Me being the Miz, you being our Truth. What's
I
up?
think it's very the other way
What's
around.
up? What's up, guys? Watch this.
Suddenly I don't really vibe with The Miz.
Wait.
Is that your boy?
Yes.
Not- not currently.
Yes, he is his boy. No,
Not
you
currently.
stand by your boy. Despite all the nonsense and silliness.
There's standing by through thick and thin, and then
Yeah.
there's that. That's neither
But he
thick
didn't
nor
rap. It was cringe years ago when he goes, "It's the remix," and he did all the mean mugging in front of the
thick. Oh,
camera.
it's the Awesome Truth again.
Yeah.
They are having production issues. Here are the New Catch Republic coming out.
If I'm Botchamania, I'm just like,
Yeah, having a field day. There you go.
Yes.
Someone press next on the PowerPoint. Tyler Bate and Pete Dunne, the New Catch Republic, on their way out.
Is what you call it, the PowerPoint. It's easy to make, right? Have logos.
I used to
and-
do it. I had WWE Anthology CD. I used to play. I'd like try and on Windows Media Player.
Yeah.
I'd be playing like You Gotta Pay, the Dead Man's one, and I'd made a little PowerPoint presentation for his entrance video, and I'd try and click play, go in the new thing, go to full screen, and then make my own video in time.
So if a job application came up for like QVC to work in a gallery,
oh yeah, I could do it.
You just use that as an
Quiz it, mate.
example.
Quiz
of
it.
you
I know
just
what I'm
working.
doing.
All right,
Yeah.
cool. All right.
Years of experience.
Years of experience, guys. Waiting for this moment.
A-Town down.
What do you think of Austin Theory's new theme?
I thought the first one was fine.
No, I vibe with this.
I
This is-
haven't really listened to
This
it.
is twerking music. You can twerk to this.
You can. You
The old
absolutely
one
can.
and DIY's theme is confusing.
Yeah.
At least this one, it's grooving.
The thing about, I feel like there's an awful lot of trap in wrestling at the moment. I'm not
It is.
really. But what's interesting is that, like, if you listen to Paul Heyman's speech yesterday, he was talking about bringing like heavy metal, bringing that kind of thing into wrestling in the 90s. That was obviously that was very the style, that was very the energy of the 90s.
Yeah, it was.
This is the music of now.
Yeah,
so I
but
guess it's the natural, you know.
But there's an over-reliance of trap music.
I
You-
agree.
You give certain wrestlers trap music where they shouldn't have trap music. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I completely agree.
But I like
Yeah.
Austin Theory's new theme. That's the only nice thing you're gonna hear from me talking about Austin Theory. Oh, look at that!
Little Creed.
Consequence Creed style. Xavier Woods throwing it back. And Kofi Kingston is just vibing. Kofi Kingston, yeah. Every week, you never know what wrestling outfit's going to wear. Is he going to wear like little shorts? Is he going to
I
wear?
like his little shorts.
You know,
I like the 3/4 as well.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's like he changes every single week.
Yeah. I mean, he's got to be wearing his little shorts. We're in Philly.
But those shorts, no. But the original shorts he wore on Raw, people thought that he lost his luggage or something like that. But like, no, it's just him just trying something different.
Trying things out.
Why
Trying
not?
things out.
Right? Yes, just have fun with it. For anyone that didn't ask why I'm wearing a jacket, it's so chilly in that corner. When I was waiting there, it's so chilly. Look at Luke braving it. It's chilly.
Well,
it's
you didn't
chilly.
hear this.
It's
So-
chilly right there. It's so cold. It is. I had to put on my jacket.
So we had a whole conversation in the
Yeah.
last match. Luke doesn't know about temperatures. Like, I was like telling him that it's out there, it's like 8 degrees.
yeah.
And he was like, "What's that then? Like, what's 0 degrees? What does that feel like?"
Yeah.
I don't know.
It is either it's hot or it's cold.
See, he knows
Cold,
hot and cold. That's what he needs to know. Exactly. It isn't like the minutia of what it is in terms of temperature. Is it hot? No, but look at that. This is Luke's vibe. This is like Slipknot vibe. This is like Kane and a bit of Penta, El Miedo. There's a little bit of a dragon.
Scarecrow energy.
And then Finn Balor's giving me, Chav energy like he usually does.
The first people you encounter on the purge.
They are. I'm just loving the whole vibe, loving the whole outfit. Judgment Day, they've been a successful group. But I keep saying.
If I may, I know I'm on the screen right now.
No, please, go.
But if I may.
Yes.
Shout out to Apollo Creed coming back. His TNA gimmick.
Yeah,
Yes.
we already got
Yeah,
that.
we mentioned that.
TNA.
We mentioned that,
You
yes.
go in, saw a bit of
Consequences,
TNA,
Apollo
and it got a bit
Creed.
wild.
And of
Here we go,
course,
got everyone out?
if you heard
Yeah,
that
we
CM
have.
Punk still hasn't watched WrestleMania, I mean Royal Rumble, Rocky. Third time's
Neither
the
have I,
charm.
so, you know.
Yeah. So apparently CM Punk still hasn't time to watch Rocky. So if you see Xavier Woods' outfit, he won't get it. What he's wearing.
I wouldn't get it
What tribute.
either. There are other films. There are so many new films. I don't need to watch any of the old ones.
Have you watched any of the Creed?
I watched Creed 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, you've never seen any of the Rocky films?
Nah.
Never.
Nah.
Okay, I can help you with that. Just start.
I
at
can help
Rocky
with that. I
3.
could go and buy some DVDs.
No, watch Rocky 3.
Right.
Watch Rocky 3. If you like it, then continue watching
Okay.
it. Because then again, as a kid, I started watching Rocky out of chronological order anyway.
Right,
Whether it was
right.
on, Sky Gold and Sky
Is it like one of those like
Movies.
Star Wars things where like they've got an order that you should watch it in?
Oh, not like that. I
Or
mean,
like the
just
Fast
like,
and Furious movies?
no, you just pick it up and go. This is
All
how I
right.
treat it.
Match is about to get underway. We've got all 6 teams in the ring staring at those 2 belts hanging side by side
Yes.
above the ring, and the action kicks off.
They're all just beating each other up. I just can't get over how Ciampa looks like Triple H
I
now,
know.
but off the gas.
It's the bald beard.
Yes.
Yeah.
But again,
Very live. Everyone spilling out to the side of the ring. A-Town down going immediately to get the ladders. You've got to be smart. You've got to get those ladders in the ring. And
Yes, exactly.
If everyone else is distracted,
Or-
this is your moment.
or
You know?
if it's me, I'll just take all the ladders away from the ring, just throw it away, so just beat people up. So when they're tired, that's when you go get the ladder.
Anyone paying any attention? I mean, hang on. They're both in the middle of
Yes,
the ring.
wait, what?
Oh, finally. Okay, we got
They're
Pete
gonna
Dunne.
win
We
both
got Ciampa.
Wait, they both. That is actually, if you want to be champion of both titles,
Yeah.
you go.
You
Okay.
might as well. You can be both. It's not one and then the next. It's both at the same time. We've got The Miz. The Miz is up there.
He is up there. Tyler Bates up there on the other ladder for the SmackDown tag titles.
Oh, hello.
There's a third one they're putting in there. But yeah, why would you want the responsibility of both titles? Just pick one and chill with one.
I always think if they establish that if you've got the titles, you get more money. So if you've got 2 sets of titles, you get even more money.
You know what? Yeah, someone needs to interview the people in charge, find if that's true. If you get twice the money, if you get both titles. Oh look, New Day, the
New
only
Day, but the
ones there.
Judgment Day climbing to stop them.
Party poopers, Judgment Day. You get Kofi and Xavier, only people on the ladder, nearly got both belts. And they got Finn Balor going up there now.
I'm a bit nervous about this. I love a multi-person ladder match.
Yes.
12 people.
It's a bit
It's
too
a
much,
lot
right?
of people.
There is a lot of people.
A lot of moving parts. Butch getting thrown straight into the ladder there by Finn Balor. Same happening to Tommaso Ciampa, but Ciampa manages to block it.
Oh!
Except no, he doesn't.
Damian Priest, the tallest man in the match. Also,
Priest looks so good.
Also, maybe the best dressed.
Oh, I love him.
Look his outfit. I
Yeah.
can see you dressing up as
I mean,
Damian Priest.
I think that's probably
look
why I
great
love
on
it.
you. Yes.
I feel like also, I've said this a few times on the pod, he was on, of all shows, he was on Sunday Brunch after winning the Money in the Bank ladder match. And I just thought he had such a great presence about him. He handled the questions very well. Like that's why I'm like, he's a good choice for someone to have the briefcase.
Well,
It's just not this weekend for me.
No, but the booking, kind of like how we were talking about the Jimmy and Jay Uso feud. They haven't really done matches.
Hang on, I'm so sorry to cut you off because
Yeah, yeah.
Tyler Bate is currently lifting Finn Balor on his shoulders with a ladder, about to do a little airplane spin.
Go on there.
Big strong boy indeed.
Big and
The world's
strong.
most naked wrestler.
Oh!
Kofi Kingston straight into the ladder. That's one.
He's doing it again.
I can spin much quicker, can the big strong boy, the world's most naked wrestler.
Did you know they say the key is focus on one thing?
Oh my
that
God.
Oh!
Balor being thrown back first, I suppose, bouncing off the ladder, like, propped in the corner by Tyler Bate. Bate getting back to his feet, but Austin Creed, pulls him out.
I was trying to say, sorry. In the airplane spin, the key to not get dizzy is focus on one thing on the floor, apparently.
Yeah. So it's that's not dissimilar to when you're in a ferry across, like, and it's wobbling. Like when the seas are super choppy. If you stare at the horizon, you won't get sick.
Interesting.
Yeah. I did that once. Oh!
Stereo moonsault by New Catch Republic.
Wheatley Vodka. That could have been the sponsor for the women's match. That's fine.
I don't get it. They 1 minute they're in Snickers and now they're in adult beverage.
Get as many as you possibly can.
A replay.
There we go. Beautiful in-sync moonsaults.
It's very synchronized indeed.
Given how wobbly those ladders can be, that's very impressive.
Exactly. That's what sometimes
Going
you
after
have.
the SmackDown titles, it looks like. Smart.
Yes, smart. Exactly.
And then Butch holding Priest back. But bro, Priest lifts him up, looking for the Razor's Edge.
Razor's Edge.
Razor's Edge,
On
knocking
Pete
the
Dunne.
ladder out of the way.
Oh,
Pete Dunne crashing into the ladder. Tyler Bate falling to the mat.
he one-darted him onto his tag team partner. That Priest with his lovely extensions.
Yeah.
Going up the ladder.
Priest climbing up into the middle. Is his wingspan enough to reach both? He's
He
got
does,
hands on both of the
He
belts.
proved it. He touched both.
But Miz there to break it up.
Yes.
Looking for the skull-crushing finale.
Yes, go crush him.
But not to be.
It looked like a bar fight kerfuffle.
Yeah. I think it's specifically those little hinges of the ladder. I'm like, I can imagine that hurts.
I can imagine like cutting your back.
Like, I don't know what it's like to fall from the top of a ladder onto a mat.
All right.
Okay, R-Truth is doing some comedy.
Yeah, R-Truth, he wants to be tagged in. Damian Priest is not in the mood.
Miz wants to tag in. The
Yeah.
people here at the Sports Bar and Grill on Old Street want to see it.
Is Miz gonna actually do it?
Miz rolls through and there's a
He
hot
does,
tag at
and he tags
WrestleMania
in.
40.
Oh.
Truth is in.
Oh! He splits.
Priest's own momentum sends him over the top rope. We're beginning the shoulder blocks.
You know what's coming up next?
Oh, you absolutely know what's going to come up next.
The Blue Thunder Bomb.
Paying homage to his childhood hero, John Cena.
A man who's 7 years younger than him. Five knuckle shuffle.
Five knuckle sugar to Finn Balor. And now the AA set up, and Finn Balor once again bouncing off one of those ladders.
That is incredible.
Oh, and Truth is going for the cover.
No, Truth, that's when you lost it. He won, I guess. Yeah?
He's had his victory moment. What a win for our Truth.
No,
Miz
exactly.
reminding him.
Miz remind him. Yes, it's a ladder
Gotta
match.
climb. Oh, double tap to heaven, it looks like, from Priest.
Nope.
Stopped. There you go. There's your double skull-crushing finale.
And lie detector.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, lie
Oh.
detector, because, truth. He tells the truth.
I'm sorry, they were a tag team for like 3 weeks back in 2011.
No,
I don't remember
that was his finisher when he took that from MVP, because that was like MVP's playmaker move.
I'm glad you're here.
Oh!
Super kick from Tommaso Ciampa. Regeneration X. Tommaso Ciampa's friend Johnny Gargano, of course. Pedigree. Oh, it's a sweet chin music.
Thank you. He did it. He calls it Willow's Bell.
That's a submission, isn't it? I don't know. This is like it turns out commentary is hard. All right.
No,
It's
you
to write
do a great
list.
job. By
That's
the
why
way,
we need the
you're
master
fantastic.
class.
No, you're fantastic.
Thanks, babe.
Listen, you're one of the best.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, legit. Look at that.
They can get it.
They
They can both have a team belt.
Yes, exactly.
This is lovely.
Exactly.
This is lovely to
I
see.
love it. Gentleman's agreement. Regeneration
Friendship.
X. Yes. This is incredible.
Everybody's down.
Yeah, I'm down for that. You get your belt, I'll get my belt. I'll see you next time, next pay-per-view. But no.
Waller says no.
Grayson Waller's
Theory
like,
says no.
Yes.
And I've just spotted there is a sort of ladder bridge situation on the outside that I'm not feeling good about. Meanwhile, A-Town Down Under climbing the belt. Waller's got hold of it.
Oh, Waller's done
They've
it.
done it. They've done it. The SmackDown Tag Team Champions are now A-Town Down Under.
Oh, I was wrong about New Catch Republic.
Yeah.
Yes. I don't know how I feel about that, but still.
So it turns out what you've got to do is you can't just pull down one of the belts. You've got to go up. You've got to retrieve the hanger that has them
The
both.
coat hanger.
And they have done it. The new SmackDown Tag Team Champions are Grayson Waller and Austin Theory, A-Town Down Under, and they're now setting the ladder up underneath the Raw Tag Team titles to try and go for the double whammy.
This is incredible. This is also Grayson Waller's first title on the main roster.
And he's holding onto the belt. He
Yeah,
doesn't want to carry on
exactly.
wrestling. But the new Catch Republic has trapped him.
Burning Hammer. The Birmingham Hammer.
Oh my God.
No, it's not Birmingham Hammer.
That ladder bridge. He's holding onto his belt. He's not going to let it go.
Oh! Oh! Through the steel wooden table or ladder.
Well, through it, either way.
Yeah.
It hurts, everybody.
Yeah, I wouldn't take steel, wood, paper. I wouldn't take neither.
This is why I do it from here. I don't do it in
Yeah,
there.
yeah, exactly.
I had my time and I realized it wasn't for me.
Don't try this at home.
So it's all about the Raw Tag Team Championship from here on in. I kind of like that. That's an interesting choice.
Well, basically, at the time, we said Awesome Truth was the favorite and Catch Republic, but now we've seen A-Town Down Under winning.
Yeah.
It's thrown me for a loop.
We're guaranteed to have new tag team champs.
Yes.
It's looking likely we'll have two separate tag team championships as a result of this. Yeah.
I'm excited about that. Like I was saying, the tag team division's been booming. It's what's needed. Oh, we're at Prime. Oh, is it to get the table spot?
The Prime hydration station, not to be. Here we go. DIY pulling out the tables.
Has it ever been discovered why people are so obsessed with tables?
It was super fun to watch people land through them. I will say, I've been to WWE live shows and seen people go through tables. It is incredibly satisfying.
Is it because it seems the safe option between the chairs and the ladder?
I mean, I would much rather have this than the other two, but it's still not fun.
Yes, we want tables indeed.
It's the crushing sound.
It's we're going to probably see a
Do you remember WrestleMania 2000? It was Matt Hardy going through. They set up that platform.
Yeah.
Him going through that table was incredibly sasatisfying. I think that's what started the whole thing.
I mean, people wonder why Matt Hardy walks the way he does.
I mean,
watch all the matches.
They wrote in his book he already had they called him Jimmy legs. I don't know why. It might be problematic these days, but check your origins. Kofi Kingston with the Trouble in Paradise. Oh! Johnny Gargano managing to stop himself going through the tables that they set up on the outside.
You're good at play-by-play, I have to say, mate. You're really good at this, for real. I'm trying to learn my minutes, when to come in when he's talking, because I'm still new to the game.
You've earned the right.
Xavier Woods had to go for his elbows, his pan and elbow drop.
I don't. Tyler Bate not having knee pads makes me uncomfortable. I
think it is the ratio. He needs higher boots, kind of like Gunther.
Oh!
He did the elbow drop.
Yes, I agree with that completely. Yeah.
He did the elbow drop, but the ladder didn't break.
That's one of those bouncy ladders. I almost feel like that's worse.
Oh, it is worse. Because it makes it more unpredictable.
Yeah. What I was going to say earlier on is I know what it's like. I don't know what it's like to fall from a ladder to a ring. I don't know what it's like to land on a ladder. But I do know what it's like to get your hand caught in a door or something like that. Mm-hmm. And that's why the hinge really gets me.
Yes. That's like your biggest fear.
Yeah, it's not nice. Got the New Day climbing for the Raw Tag Team titles. They managed to kick everyone else off.
New Day.
Hang on, Kofi!
Oh! Trustful on everyone.
But not new SmackDown Tag Team Champion Austin Theory says no.
No, I'm saying no. Don't be a
saying
sicko,
no to
guys.
this?
Yeah, don't be a sicko, guys. They won one tag titles. They should went to the back.
Woods out of the ring. Austin Theory setting up the ladder.
No. Please, no.
Philadelphia booing, but in comes New Catch Republic.
Yeah, New Catch Republic can still win certain tag titles.
Yeah, and we have a draft coming up, so, brands involved. Color belts doesn't matter.
Has it been confirmed that a draft is coming?
It's on the way, yeah. Triple H has said it.
Birmingham Hammer.
Love that name.
Me too. Quite punny it is. Come on, guys.
Gargano's in the ring, though.
Back. Yeah.
Ooh, and Ciampa climbing up the other side of the ladder. What are we going for here? Oh!
One final beat.
Oh, my God! Johnny Gargano just did a sort of springboard DDT on Pete Dunne through the table on the outside. That looked like it hurt.
Final beat. That was one final beat through the table.
Knowing that they can't just grab the belts and pull them down. Make this hang on 1 second. We're going for some white noise.
Bate, just get the title.
Oh, good God!
Off the ladder.
Yeah, that's what it's called. The air raid crash, not the white noise. Same move.
No, it's the same thing. I just use its government name. Come on, Truth. Truth, it's your time.
Truth,
Come
Truth
on.
is standing. Everybody's down on the outside,
Yes.
but R-Truth is managing to get his way back into the ring.
If there's ever a time for R-Truth to be serious, this is the time. Come on, Truth. Oh, I'm a bit nervous for him. Because I feel like this match hasn't done enough
He's facing
yet.
the hard cam.
Yeah.
He's facing the hard cam. Checking behind him.
There's no one
This
there.
could be the moment.
Oh,
Who's that? Oh, it's JD McDonough. JD McDonough.
Oh, Funko Pop head himself.
Screaming for Finn Balor to come and climb.
He's also wearing a hoodie like Solo Sikoa as well. What is it with hoodies?
I like a hoodie.
I want to go through a phase like, no hoodies allowed.
Now, JD McDonough dragging Finn Balor back into the ring.
No.
And climbing it himself.
No.
He's helping Finn up.
It's ridiculous.
Surely someone's got to get involved here and stop this from going down. It's not enough to pull them. You need to get the entire contraption off.
Xavier Woods is here, thank goodness.
Oh, and here's Kofi with a chair.
Whack on JD. And a whack on Finn Balor's back.
The New Day spotting JD McDonough, who
He's
is
trapped on top of the ladder.
yeah, he's made a boo-boo.
He made a
you might
boo-boo.
say.
Yeah. It's a good thing we're in dark pants.
You know,
Yes.
JR used to say that he wore dark clothes. Oh, hang on! There's two tables set up on the outside.
Oh, that's smart. They're tipping it. Oh!
JD McDonough crashing through 1.5 tables.
Exactly, good thing there was two.
Yeah.
That's when New Day was hesitant. They're like, oh, let's push a bit further.
Kofi Kingston climbing. Priest with
ladder's
a
bending.
hard kick.
The ladder's bending a bit.
Oh, God.
You see it?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, no.
Setting up for the Razor's Edge. Ooh, perfect landing on that steel chair. Priest looking at that, deciding to go up the non-bending half of the ladder. Don't blame him personally.
Was the referee stop it? Was the referee communicating with him? I think.
What was Jessica Carr trying to do?
Are we meant to kayfabe and not notice? Was he? Wait, no. Oh
My God, Miz! Climbing
Miz.
up the dented ladder!
Yes.
This is dicey, everybody!
That's your boy. He's up there.
And Miz reaching for it as well. Oh my
Yes.
God, this is giving me the willies.
I know. Oh no, South of Heaven.
South of Heaven off the ladder. Oh
Miz.
my God, I hope it holds.
Miss, no, stop him. No, oh, that was awkward.
That was awkward as heck, and I don't blame them. If I'm Priest, I'm getting a new ladder because that was not fun.
Health and safety, guys.
Yeah, he's doing it.
Yes.
He's doing it.
Yes.
Getting a new ladder.
Yes. R-Truth is...
R-Truth helping the ladder into the ring.
Unwittingly. He just want to get a ladder there in general. Okay.
Oh, if that's the ending, this feels bad.
Damian Priest is the only one there.
There's a reaction from the crowd.
Yeah.
It's R-Truth!
Yeah,
R-Truth!
It's Truth's time!
Go for the
Hey!
AA!
Yes!
Outside! Truth stands tall, everyone's
Truth is your
down!
moment. Truth, this is your moment. Do it for your idol.
This has worked for me. He's put that ladder back in the ring because he wants to bring it in. Priest has said no.
Yes.
They've fought it back. Truth now setting the ladder up underneath the Raw Tag Team titles, and the climb begins.
Come on, Truth, get out
in
there.
a second.
Come on, Truth. Come on.
Oh, it's your moment.
Oh, could it be? Could it be,
Could
guys?
it be?
Could it be?
Nobody to stop him.
The awesome Truth.
He's done it.
Survivor Series main eventers, and now tag champions. Come on, Truth. No, Truth, do it. What are you doing?
He's done it.
He's done it. Yes. This is amazing.
The Awesome Truth are your new Raw Tag Team Champions.
This is incredible. Oh my gosh.
The year is 2024, and R-Truth has just scaled the ladder and pulled down the Raw Tag Team Championships, and himself and The Miz are your new Raw Tag Team Champions.
And not just that, R-Truth finished his story.
There you go. Someone's got her this weekend.
This is incredible. Who'd have thunk it? All those years ago, Survivor Series main event, you had The
Yeah.
Rock and John Cena facing
Look
The
at
Miz
that.
and R-Truth, and years later they're going to become tag team champions. I would have never guessed that.
This is nice for them.
It's beautiful.
Here's a little recap of how it went down. R-Truth and The Miz being sent down. And Theory and Waller taking advantage to get the tag team titles, the SmackDown tag team titles, that is. Then pretty much wiped out of the match.
Yeah.
Which set up a Judgment Day R-Truth storyline. We had JD McDonough come in. I thought that bit was quite fun. It definitely adds a little question mark to the Judgment Day.
Also,
Going forward, this move was unreal from Johnny
yeah,
Gargano.
one final beat through the table, but I was quickly thinking, 8-time down tag team champions, Logan Paul retains the title. That little alliance has got belts in there.
They do like putting the belts on everybody. That is not a bad shout. Cool little moment for R-Truth and John Cena.
I'm so
John
happy.
John Cena's
I'm
friend
so-
The Miz. Get your UltraChats into WrestleTalk.com/support. What did you think of the six-pack challenge ladder match? What did you think of the 2 sets of new tag team champions on either side? We have Raw Tag Team Champions once again. We have SmackDown Tag Team Champions once again for the first time since last Mania, at least. Yeah.
The match felt quite like a sprint.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be a bit longer, but you know what? There's a car crash of a match in the most positive sense of me saying it. But yeah, it is what it is.
Is what it is. I'm going to tag out and allow Luke Owen to get back involved, and I'm going to go and
problem.
investigate the burger situation because they do look pretty good here.
Burger. I don't want to eat after midnight. I'm like a gremlin. I don't eat after midnight. But I may have to change my rule. Here he is. DAD. Right next to me.
Man, what a match.
Yeah, it's quite a sprint of a match because it didn't outstay its welcome.
No, it didn't.
It was a car crash in the
best way
sense.
possible.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It was like get in, get out sort of thing.
Absolutely. Do you know what's not a car crash?
No.
This stream sponsored. Don't play the video, it's okay. Shout out to the WrestlingMasterclass.com. If you want to get involved in the world of professional wrestling, check out this stream sponsor, the WrestlingMasterclass.com. Even if you don't want to get into the world of pro wrestling, but you want to learn about the world of pro wrestling, you want to learn about booking, in-ring psychology, commentary, refereeing, there's a whole bunch of stuff. Being in the world of YouTube, it is involved in the Wrestling Masterclass. It is a fabulous service, $245. There are limited initial sign-ups, and those who do sign up will get a very, very special in-ring seminar, it's a film seminar with Will Ospreay. I've seen it. It's so great. There's a moment when he gets people to kind of pair off into twos and just come up with your own sequence. And then Will watches them do their sequence, and then he gives them their feedback and is like, here's what you should do, here's what I would do. It is so interesting to see how Will's mind works.
That is cool.
In terms of wrestling. So go check this out. It is a great, great service. Do you know, I mean, I really enjoyed that ladder match.
Yeah, there was bits where there was some miscommunication, ladders fall apart, but in total, I enjoyed the match for what it was. Shocked about the result of 8-time down becoming tag team champions.
I said as much, man. I said, like, I was talking to the chap that was just there, and I said, I can see 8-time down under because it's a way to give them a belt, give them a little bit of a run, but it's to further their split, further their heel, like one of them turning babyface.
You know what, yeah, out of all the teams, they needed it the most because they have been losing the last few months. So this gives them the credibility. I can see the Grayson Waller effect. Them just bragging and being cocky.
Shout out to Grayson Waller as well, getting powerbombed while holding onto the tag title. I love that. The tag title on his shoulder.
First
and
time everything, yeah.
Oh, so good. I thought that was really fun. I enjoyed Tyler Bates with the airplane spin while holding onto Balor, who was holding onto a ladder. But that was very fun. Really, really good match. Adam Hunter here says, I'm thinking they've booked themselves into a corner with Cody versus Roman. If Roman wins, the fans will generally hate it and turn on Cody. If Cody wins, then Roman and Rock go away and everyone else has to be pushed to the mid-card with Roman beating everyone. I don't know if I fully agree with that. I do think, though, that if, and I say if, when Cody wins tomorrow, I do think Roman's taking, obviously he's taking time off, part-time guy, but he's taken a long time off. I don't think we see him for a lot of this year.
if there's any guy that deserves a vacation without feeling guilty, it's Roman Reigns. So I hope when he finally puts over the new guy to be the man, that he takes a long break, give us a chance to miss him, because I feel like we'll appreciate the title reign a lot more once he's gone for a bit. And when he comes
100%.
back, he's renewed. The Royal Rumble's coming up. Heck, let's see if we get a better reaction this time.
What a time to come back as well, do a big Rumble return.
Right.
That would be awesome.
Right.
And you build then to do Rock and Roman at WrestleMania.
Oh, check this out. Oh yeah, not slapping on my skin.
Problem is, man, I mean, it's a lovely jacket.
Thank you.
You don't get to show off the guns as much.
Listen, pre-show was the guns. You ain't gonna get the guns here.
It's chilly now.
Hey, this is a Patreon guns. Join us on Patreon.
Look at these guys.
Be a pledge hammer.
Look at these guys.
Look at these pledge hammers.
Look at these.
Look at this. Look at this.
That's the future champion right there.
That is, man. Give it to me. I'm ready for it. I've been working on this. My goodness.
Sheldon Jackson said it's crazy to think that all of the members of Judgment Day, not counting JD McDonough, Priest is the only one to never have a singles match at WrestleMania. That should be a crime within itself.
If you, Luke, had the opportunity to have a singles match at WrestleMania or team up with Slipknot, which one would you take? I guess it's Bad Bunny.
For WrestleMania.
Yeah, yeah. Which would you choose? Singles?
It's me and Corey Taylor from Slipknot.
Bingo. I had to use one that you relate to. If I were you and Bad Bunny, you'd be like, yeah, he's alright, but singles, yeah.
You know, if you were saying it's me and Mike Patton from Faith No More, I'd be like, oh man, yeah, God, I'm going to tag with my guy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We had enough. Anyway, yeah. But I don't think that was a bad thing. I think that Damian Priest has had a decent presence in WrestleMania.
It also means as well that currently Dan is 1-0 up in the championship for the day because Laurie's prediction of Becky did not come to. Neither did his predictions of New Catch Republic and DIY. Ooh. So Dan is currently 1-0 up with his correct prediction of Awesome Truth.
There you go.
1-0 up currently. He also went with Becky.
Dave here said, well, I was right. The tag ladder match had Money in the Bank energy, some crazy spots. The Gargano DDT on the table was crazy. Happy Sat E-Day
/ Sunday morning.
Oh, yes, snap.
That TDT was nuts. Do you know what else was nuts? JD McDonough's flip bump.
There was 2 tables, and luckily there was 2 tables because he landed on the second table. That shows you New Day tried their best to make sure that he wasn't overshot or undershot,
Yeah.
but still, it was risky business there.
Oh man, it was so good though. It looked rad, and I love how that other table just went.
Like, it's just like,
Yeah. Speaking of the ladder, oh my gosh, the ladder that Damian Priest was on. I could see the referee was tapping him on the foot.
Yeah,
And
to
then
be like, Damien, this ladder's messed up.
me and Dan were like, what's going on there? We're not meant to notice her tapping him. But yeah, that ladder was dangerous. I was thinking the Miz might fall on it or whatever. But yes, a lot of things happened in that match. Again, car crash.
So yeah, here we go. We are setting ourselves up for Santos and Dominic Mysterio versus Rey Mysterio and the returning Andrade, who turned on Dominic and Santos yesterday on SmackDown.
So I'm a bit curious. So you're telling me if Santos wasn't a bit rough with Andrade would still be keeping up appearances with the other 2? Is that what we were meant to believe?
I think Andrade has other plans in mind, and I'm wondering if there could be an alliance formed tonight. Like as part of his gimmick on Raw, he's going to be facing Ricochet.
Yeah.
The gimmick is if he beats Ricochet, he joins Judgment Day.
Right.
I've got to think that he's got other plans in mind. He wants to form his own little faction, and he wants to lure Dominic away from the Judgment Day into his new group.
But who would be in his new group, ideally?
Dom.
We'll just start from there.
Yeah,
Just be
well,
him
you
and
know,
Dom.
we'll start with there for now, and we can build to that later. Maybe he can get Carlito.
Oh, Carlito, Dom, and Andrade. That's not a bad shout.
Yeah. You know, Carlito's clearly got some beef. He clearly doesn't like Rey Mysterio at the moment.
Listen, speaking of a fellow beefy man himself, Carlito's been getting a bad rap on the Twitter. People saying that he's a bit washed. He's another wrestler who I don't want to critique his wrestling abilities because I haven't seen it enough to know if he's still got it or hasn't got it.
This is some crazy heat here for Dominic Mysterio as well, which is delightful to see.
So you're not part of the conspiracy theory that it's all piped in or the mics lowered?
The mics are lowered.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think it's conspiracy theory. They were genuine reports, so that's what they were doing.
But recently, would you say it's genuine?
Recently, I think it's probably just been, it's legit. Because people just like to do it.
It's good conditioning. It worked. If it was what they say it was, it worked. Look at that.
Yeah.
He's got heat. That mullet, you think it's the mullet that gets the heat?
Oh, it's 100% the mullet. He's got the greasiest hair on all of the roster.
I love his hair, man. It looks like his kayfabe dad's hair.
Well, the mullet gives him powers quite clearly because we're doing a video at the moment about the whole history of the bloodline. So we're watching a lot of 2020 SmackDown and Dominic Mysterio. The state of him, his gear is rubbish. His hair
The hood.
His hair is so crap, and he looks proper crap.
And he looked chunkier. He looked chunkier back in the day as well. They used to have a joke online. They used to call him Walter.
He did. He looked like Walter.
Yeah.
But now he's grown out this mullet, and all of a sudden it's given him superpowers.
And he's got charisma, the kind of charisma you didn't see before. Because before, when he used to be on the TV in the spotlight, you could see he looked like a deer in the headlight.
Yeah.
But now he's got that. You remember that Eddie Guerrero 1997 swag where
He
he's
has.
walking slowly,
Absolutely.
a little bit of a
Yes.
snarl in his face, and then he's got the machismo, as Razor Ramon would say.
Here we go. Rey Mysterio coming up for
Problematic.
another
The
WrestleMania.
problematic Rey Mysterio with his flavor of the week. It's him, There's a common denominator. If everyone is turning on you, you're the problem. Oh no, we didn't get I wanted the Andrade entrance.
No Andrade entrance. He is just he is LWO for the evening.
He does not fit LWO. No offense, LWO is not his vibe.
Nope. Look at Carlito getting his WrestleMania moment though.
He's still wearing his own T-shirt.
Of course he is. Absolutely. Look at he's signaling his turn on this
Exactly.
group.
I can't wait. I legit hope that Carlito turns heel because heel Carlito is the best Carlito.
Yep.
Because there was a point in time in his first run when he started teaming up with Primo, it's like they refused to keep him heel.
Yeah.
And then he did turn heel briefly, but this is before he exited the company. So I am looking forward to Carlito being the full Carlito that we know and love.
Do you know what one of my favorite Carlito stories is?
What is that?
So in 2006, 2007, Carlito had already basically given up.
Yeah.
He had that match with Randy Orton where Randy was like, nope, you're not ready for this big time, bud. And so Carlito just kind of gave up. And he was doing a house show match with the Sandman. The Sandman tells him to shoot an interview. And he went to Carlito and he said, what do you want to do tonight? And Carlito said, nothing. And Sandman was like, that's great, I want to do nothing as well.
That's like the ECW ethos society. Like, I want to do nothing.
He's like, I want to go there.
in.
I want to go out there. I want to do fucking nothing.
Poor Carlito, you talk about a villain origin story. And from that moment, he stopped caring.
He'd stopped caring well before then.
Look at this.
Lovely stuff. Everyone is very green tonight as well.
That's the theme of it all.
It is, man.
Of this new era.
Apart from Dom, the big heel in purple.
Exactly. It's almost like a throwback to one of Ray's gear. But okay, one thing I want to petition Michael Cole. We're not calling it the Triple H era. It's the Renaissance era. What do you think of that?
Well, I said to Dan earlier, if this is the Renaissance era, that does mean that this show is the Little Mermaid.
Look at this guy.
It's the Little Mermaid of WrestleManias. It's great to see. I was actually concerned that Andrade wasn't going to get on the WrestleMania card. Sucks for Dragon Lee, but I think it's a part of the story that's quite good.
The thing is,
Yeah!
that elbow.
Holy smokes! That rocked!
Jericho, take notes. That's how you do an elbow.
That was awesome.
Oh.
It's great to see Andrade invigorated as well, man, because he was like, actually, no, I'm going to take that back. I was about to say he was sleeping his way through AEW, but he rocked it during the C2.
He did. He gave us a taste of what we might see here. Oh! Electric chair, crossbody by Andrade and Rey Mysterio.
That was great. I interviewed Zelina Vega at the Money in the Bank presser. To call her tiny is a disservice. She is tiny.
Really?
We had to reframe the camera. She's so small.
Up until Zelina, who was the smallest person that you saw in terms of a wrestler or anyone?
Trent Seven.
Head scissors takedown. Oh, into the corner.
Tyler Bate's not much bigger than him.
Ray, this is like
no,
a flashback to last year's WrestleMania.
That's right. Oh, boo.
He's picking up the belt. He tried to get the belt. No violence tonight.
That's right. The referee there playing the big heel.
He is a pooper of sorts. Forearm to the face. Dom to Ray.
Dom taking out Andrade as well. Oh! So I guess now, does that mean that the Andrade Ricochet match is no longer happening? It's like, is it good?
Again, you're a man with some theories. It might come into fruition. So
Yeah,
we
maybe.
don't know at the moment.
Yeah, I suppose we'll let it play out.
Or it could be that Andrade is a tweener.
Could be.
It could be.
Michael Oku's least favorite term.
Oh, listen. A part of me wants to challenge Michael Oku to a match because I feel like he screwed me out. You're laughing, but I might actually do it, you know. I might get some training and get in the ring and challenge him to a match. Anyway, we've got Santos with mounted punches on Rey Mysterio.
And the rest of the factions on the outside.
It shows that how loaded the talents are in WWE at the moment. Because Santos Escobar could quite easily be a US champion, Intercontinental champion, heck, even a world champion.
Sure could be.
Which I do hope for him, by the way.
Dude has got, like, he's such, look at how he looks great.
He's a star.
He moves so good. He looks like a star. I think you're right. Like, he's got United States champion written all over him this year.
He's everything what the previous regime was looking for in terms of a Latino star.
Absolutely.
And I hope that he actually gets somewhere this year, that this is actually the year of Santos Escobar breaking out.
Absolutely. I hope so as well. Dom going in for the cover. 1, 2. Ray kicking out.
You got Andrade.
Man, look at that handprint on Andrade's chest as well.
Who's responsible for that?
I think it might, is it Santos or was it Dom? But Crivens, it's a hell of a waltz on him.
You got Dominic with a front face lock on Rey
Holding
Mysterio.
back Ray here. Looks like we're starting to get towards that Andrade hot tag, unless the heels can cut him off again.
Yeah.
Oh! That's how you
Back
cut him
elbow.
off.
The 2 count. Dom's like, what the heck? That didn't take him out? My dreaded roaring elbow?
That's a great elbow.
There is. Like, Dominic Mysterio has improved by leaps and bounds.
Man, hasn't he just?
He has. All those reps on NXT has done him well.
Yeah. It's like he got hit by that Andrade elbow, and he was like, oh, right. Yeah, I could do an elbow like that.
Yeah. Oh. Kick out.
Andrade nearly stepping in there. He felt that Ray was in trouble.
As the match has been slowed down at the moment.
Yep, we are working over Ray. Setting him up on top. Now Santos.
What do you think, a poison Rana or reverse suplex?
It looks like he's going for a poison Rana.
Ooh. Wait, he's holding the mask.
So he's trying to take the
yanking.
mask off. Oh, filthy animal.
An avalanche mask yank. Tree of Woe.
Yeah, well, he had it, got him up there. It's all about the
Oh!
it's just like a PK to the midsection.
After all of that, just kick you right in the ribs.
Just kick him.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's all you need, just to kick him. Look at Corey Graves hammering home this point. Every time something bad happens to Ray, it's someone else's fault.
See, everyone's catching on. Rey Mysterio is the toxic person, and he plays the nice guy act. You're the issue. You see the new flavor of the month, and you dump your old friend. I don't like people like that.
No,
That's not loyal.
it's not worse.
Look at Carlito. He didn't come back to WWE to be a glorified cheerleader at WrestleMania.
Now Ray going out for a 10 count. Perhaps a tactical error. Could have got the tag there.
Oh no. He's still continuing with the punches in an electric chair position.
He is. Maybe he could reverse this into a Hurricane Rana, perhaps. No.
He's going for a sunset flip.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
He's going to spin around into a bomb. Sunset flip power bomb by Rey Mysterio. Now we're heading into the tag.
It's almost like it was like a pendulum, cold red of sorts. Andrade got his hand out, looking for a tag.
He got
Andrade's
the
in
tag.
ring.
Here comes the hot tag from Andrade. Takes out Escobar.
Dragon screw.
Dragon screw there to Dom. My least favorite move in professional wrestling.
Really? You don't like the dragon
No,
screw?
I love it. Just like it looks like it sucks to take.
Oh, and it sucks to do.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that kip up. Oh, look at that. Look at that beef. Look at that beef.
That kipper. Beautiful Andrade.
It was clean.
C.
Oh.
Here we go. Dick to the face.
Oh. Double knees to the face. Andrade's he's going for that feigned moonsault that he does, right?
Yes, let's get that fake old moonsault. Here we go. Landing on the
Landing.
feet. And nails the moonsault.
Nails it.
Everyone falls for it every time.
Andrade's got a wonderful moveset. Legit, like highlight reel level of movesets.
I tell you how great Andrade's moveset is. When he left WWE and Charlotte Flair started to do it, she did it not as good.
No.
Really highlighted how good Andrade is.
And don't forget her elbow as well. She looked like stumbling after a drunken night out.
Yeah. It's like me in the mid-2000s.
Exactly. She pulled a loop. Circa 2000 right there. Raise tag back in. Go to the top rope. Go for.
There we go. Seat descent on. And now we're in for a 619.
Winding it up. You know
Gonna
what time
wind
it's
it up.
for?
It's time to dial it up.
Yes.
Here we go.
Have you seen on social media that Rey Mysterio has been freely showing his face in pictures now?
He's doing what?
He's been showing his face on pictures now.
Has he?
He's not covering himself anymore.
Ah. There we go. There's the 619. Moonsault!
Oh.
Big Orihara moonsault there by Andrade. And now Rey Mysterio up. But some interference there by Legado del Fantasma. Now Santos heads to the top. Go for a big old Spanish fly perhaps.
It was a huge Hurricane Rana.
It is a huge Hurricane Rana off the top. 1, 2. Kick out by Rey.
The height was even higher because he had to leap up in order to execute the move.
Now Elektra Lopez up on the apron. I feel like Zelina Vega might have something to say
there
about
she
that.
is.
Yes, she does.
Oh, her turn. She's going up.
And now Vega with the moonsault.
Oh! She was barely caught. Oh, no. Oh! Cruz del Toro. They got
Berto. Whoa! Wow, that was wicked. And here comes Carlito. Taking out Umberto and Angel Garza. Oh, he's going to go for the big thing. He's going to go for the slingshot.
Yeah, Joaquin's great in that WrestleMania
Wild.
moment.
He's
He's like,
getting him over in NXT. Here we go. Whoa! That was great.
that kind of reinforces it. It should have been like 5-on-5 or something like that, like a gang warfare
Faction
match.
warfare.
Yeah.
That's what you and I were talking about, the
Yeah.
SmackDown podcast. Now we're back to the core four. Santos is about driving Rey into the corner.
You hear that? He bashed his brains in.
Grab the chair, bash his brains
Very
out.
violent.
Who's this?
Oi,
Oh,
a couple of masked guys. Who is
who are
that?
these guys?
Wait,
Who are these guys? Who the hell are these guys?
wait. Legit, who are these two guys?
Who are these guys? They're wearing someone's t-shirt.
I know, I'm so confused. Who are these guys?
Who are these guys? Double 619 into a hammerlock DDT by the looks of things. Nope.
Oh,
Into his new version, and now we're going to drop the time. 1, 2, 3.
What?
Okay, what? They won.
that is so random. Who are these two guys?
Who are these guys?
Who are these guys?
These guys.
Who are these masked guys?
Who are these Big Show looking dudes?
Yeah, they're huge as heck.
Look at them. They got massive.
Is that Hank and Tag from NXT, but they ain't that tall. Oh, it's Jason Kels. And there's some other.
That's Carl Anderson.
That's the other football player. Jason Kels of the Philadelphia Eagles. He retired recently.
Sports guys.
NFL guys. At least I'm repping WrestleTalk. I'm not making us look like goofs. Jason Kels, whose brother's dating Taylor Swift. By the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jason Kels. I'm gonna say it again.
Oh, the other one.
The other one, the brother of Travis Kelce. Look at all the Kelce names.
My favorite thing on that is there are some people who are defending Ollie's mistake, being like, no, Ollie did it on purpose as a joke.
Yeah, of course.
That's totally
what it was.
Yeah. Just that we don't know.
Or the worst use of a celebrity in the match because they're not ruining the flow. Carlito would now have to wait.
Yeah. That was an odd finish. I mean, I get it. It's a WrestleMania finish.
Yeah. Did Ray need another victory?
But there was no Carlito shenanigans.
No. I guess that's what it is. I think I had expectations of what I thought the match is going to go, and it didn't go that way. But at the same time, what did it serve? Is Travis Kelce?
That's it. That's
Kelce?
what it's about, right there. It's not about the story. It's about this thing right here. It's about these football dudes.
Yeah, they're not LWO. Jason Kelce is not part of the LWO.
Yeah.
Is that way we're finding that now? He's part Mexican or
The
something.
football dudes got in the ring and they did some stuff, and that's it.
The other guy looks like Cody Hall, Scott Hall's son.
Yeah.
Legit. Looks like him. But it's not him.
It's not him.
It's not him.
Not him.
I mean, Cody Hall could be like, I'm kayfabe, half Cuban, guys. I'm LWO. Machismo for life.
That's another point for Dan, though. Dan did have the LWO to win.
He did. I
goes,
didn't.
He goes 2 up. We are in the Peacock commercials. Get your trigger figure ready. It's time to hear from this stream's sponsor.
Dreamt of breaking into the professional wrestling business as a wrestler, promoter, booker, commentator, referee, journalist, podcaster, YouTube star, or another key role? Wrestling Masterclass is a historic online course featuring over 70 HD video lessons, podcasts, and seminars with some of the world's top wrestling experts, both in the ring and behind the scenes, including Will Ospreay, Raven, Dutch Mantell, Doug Williams, Mike Chioda, and so many more. Start your journey today at WrestlingMasterclass.com.
WrestlingMasterclass.com. Click the link in the video description down below and sign up today. It is a fabulous service and they are sponsoring today. Thank you so much to this episode's sponsor, the Wrestling Masterclass. Right, let's get into some of your Ultra Chats before Sat hands the headset over to Dan Layton. Dave here said, we just did that one. Harrison here said, is it just me that thinks R-Truth was the only person not to know that he was winning? He genuinely looked surprised and kept pausing. Not because he was acting tired, but because he was waiting for someone to interfere.
I didn't feel like the finish was a bit off. Even like the finish of this match, like you got 2 matches that you feel like, finish is a bit odd.
It felt like he was savoring the moment. Rather than he was pausing, he was just like, he's been in the company for so long.
A part of me is thinking he rarely does ladder matches. Does he know how to unhook? We're going to have a Jack Swagger moment. Yeah.
We've got Joe here said, love the ladder match. I get that Jessica kind of getting involved was weird, but she knew the ladder was not safe for the scheduled next spot and tried to avoid it.
Oh, she did her job. I'm not complaining about that. At the time, we didn't know what she was trying to signal.
Jimmy here said, sorry I'm not there in person with you guys. Roll on Paris Backlash. Good opener and ladder. Shout out to Liam and Rohill from the usual watch-alongs. Keep up the good work, lads. P.S. Luke was screwed, but I won in the end. I'll get my revenge. And Koduri said, is Becky Lynch really pushed by WWE? Lost at Mania 32, 33, 34, 135 in the main event in a controversial way, 136 in front of no crowd, missed 37, lost to 38, 139 in a tag match, and lost 40 in a singles match again. This is stupid.
No. This is another example of how giving Becky is. Because, again, on X, formerly known as Twitter, there's some hate for her saying that she doesn't put anyone over and how she always likes to hog the spotlight. This proves they're wrong. She put over Bianca Belair at WrestleMania, and now she's done the same thing for Rhea Ripley. She has done more to prepare for the next generation of the women's division than anyone else.
Sad, if you could go and actually, Dan's having some food, so maybe you stay on the stream for a little bit longer while Dan finishes his chicken wings.
Yeah. He can finish his chicken fingers.
He can finish his chicken fingers. They'll be over in a minute.
Everyone has a last meal. That's the last meal if we lose the title to me tomorrow.
I mean, it's looking like it. It's looking like he's going to retain tonight.
I want him to win. I want to beat a long-reigning champion.
Because, actually, they've both got Jay. They've both got Bianca. They have got difference on Gunther and Sami, though. And actually, Laurie's got Cody and Seth to win tonight. Foolish optimism.
Listen, playing board games and not watching wrestling, that's what happens to you, yeah?
Thank you all so much for joining us today. Please do press the subscribe button. Give us a little thumbs up if you haven't already. Massive thank you to Hooked on Wrestling for hosting us today for this WrestleMania watch party. We wanted to do a watch party for WrestleMania. We couldn't do it ourselves because of logistical issues, but we wanted to celebrate it with people in the room. We want to celebrate it with you. We want to celebrate it with these fine people here at this pub in Old Street in London, because I feel like watching wrestling with like loads of wrestling fans, like this is the way to enjoy wrestling.
It's infectious, man. When they're excited, I get excited. I get pumped up. When they boo, I want to boo as well. So I'm so happy to be with everyone else.
But hopefully we can hopefully have our next one. We'll host our next one. Maybe we'll do WrestleMania. I'll do Backlash rather.
Wing, wing.
Wing, wing. Maybe we can do Clash of the Castle 2. We can do Bash of Berlin.
I was thinking I can't do a Scottish accent. That's sounding French, but a little bit grislier.
Well, let us know in the comments down below. Let us know what you'd like to see us do for future live events. If you like this, you like us partnering with Hook, don't like us doing our own thing, let us know in the comments down below. We'd love to hear from you. But thank you so much for checking us out today. We've got Jimmy versus Jay coming up here. This video package, they showed this on SmackDown.
Yeah.
This video package is awesome. Like, this is one of those ones where the build has not been good, but WWE's editing department is the best.
It's like they took all the best bits and it's put it together. But at the same time, I'm a bit disappointed we haven't seen old Big Daddy Quiche involved in the whole feud, though. I think that's what would be the issue with the Bloodline storyline. It's obviously talking about family, but we're not seeing enough of the elders involved to influence such, feuds and decisions.
I thought we would get Big Quiche. I really thought we would have like like a family council meeting.
I mean, he is in the area.
Yeah.
So it's not like, is Rikishi here? I think he might be backstage. It'd be great to have him
Could
there.
be ringside.
It could be them to be like, come on, boy, stop fighting, but I don't know.
Yeah.
It might be a case, it might be awkward. It might be like, who does he side with? He's not even siding, but it's like one child would be angry with the dad trying to broker peace. I could have been Jimmy. He'd be like, no yeet, dad, no yeet.
I mean, it's I think they've done such this video package is so great.
It is.
For a feud that's not been particularly good, but like this time people are applauding this video package because it's genuinely really, really good.
Oh, Lil Wayne.
The greatest rapper of all time.
He was the best rapper alive at one point, but 6 foot. 6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot punch, 6 foot. He's got the glasses, he's got the Jey Uso glasses.
Yeah.
Wale.
Wale!
Former Quizzlemania
contestant. Wale. Two-time Quizzlemania contestant.
I watched the show that he was on, and my head I was like, I really wanted to be on that show because I was like, I know his songs. I was like, I know who Wale is. He's not just some wrestling fan. He's one of my favorite rappers. So I was like, Day one-ish.
People are mad into this.
Wait, but Lil Wayne
where's the big hands?
But Lil Wayne said he was going to debut a single. That was an old single.
Yeah.
He said he was going to premiere a new single on the day of WrestleMania.
Oh, there you go. That's like,
unless he's online. But he did say I'm going to debut my new single at WrestleMania. But anyway, let me know in the comments if he has debuted his new single.
A lot of yeet chants here at the pub. People really into this Jey Uso guy. But wait for it. Wait till he gets up. He gets the big hands. There it is.
Look at that. That's good.
That's good.
Yeah.
It's amazing, like, how, as an entrance like that, because that feels so huge on Raw, but when you do it then with, like, you multiply that by more tens, it doesn't feel quite as big.
I'm with you. I don't know if as much people were doing it. I don't know.
Yeah.
So I've always envisioned a Little John remix of that track. I can envision Little John doing it. Can you envision it? Little John going, yeah, Baytown it.
Listen, a lot of my hip-hop knowledge starts and stops at Public Enemy and Jurassic 5.
You know Little John? To the window, to the wall.
Oh, I know that song.
Yeah. The guy rapping in that, I feel like he'd be perfect for this track. It's a hype track.
Yeah.
It's not much rapping. It's just like chorus.
Look at this, in London.
Yeah.
Not our London. I mean, it is our London, but it's a different area.
It's not our part of London. It's not WrestleTalk's London.
No.
Come to our London.
Exactly, yeah, come to our London. We've got much better crowds.
And food. I can order food when I'm done here.
I saw that Peppa Pig sign again. Get out of here, Peppa Pig. You're no Paw Patrol.
No yeet.
Yeah, no yeet for Peppa Pig. Get out of here.
Oh, look at that. He's got the snarl down. He's not a serious guy. Like he's a good comedy heel. Yeah. It's a shame that he hasn't been racking up the victories to make you believe that he might potentially win the match.
Yeah.
That's the only issue I have. Ooh, so.
Look, I'm glad they're getting this match.
Are you glad they got the match?
Yeah, but
right?
like they wanted this match. They wanted to do the singles match. I'm glad they got it.
Basically,
I didn't have earned it.
Luke is saying, I'm glad they're scratching that itch. Now, after the match, get back together. You know what I'm saying? Enough. You tried the whole solo, singles competitor route.
I think Jay's got a lot of mileage as a solo guy.
He does, but I don't know, because of how stacked the main event scene is, he may potentially become a world heavyweight champion.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. We're facing Seth.
Oh, yeah. So the champ is here.
Champ is here.
Sorry, there was a burger situation.
I know, we saw you with your wings.
Yeah, they were not wings. Not wings.
Do you know? I thought you had wings.
Burger and chips.
Oh, very nice. How was it?
Very heavy on the barbecue sauce, but you know what? It was what I needed in the moment. There was an onion ring situation I had to deal with, but happy as a clam.
Here we go.
The bell's rung.
Versus Jay.
It is a bit chilly, actually. I'll give you that. Got my little jacket on.
A little bit chilly, you so.
Yeah, hello. Love that.
You're welcome. Here we are, the brother versus brother in the city of brotherly love.
Oh, it is a city of brotherly love. Yeah, I forgot about that.
And Jay with another dive to the outside, taking out Jimmy Uso.
Dude wipes! Dude wipes! I tell you what, after that burger, I could do with a few dude wipes, to be honest with you. Like, my hands are sticky. Sticky.
Here we go, Jay heading up top. And a big old crossbody. That's an OSW favorite spot where you're doing a jumping crossbody and the other person jumps into it. Whoa, dude!
Yeet wipes.
Have you enjoyed the tag match?
I really did. I was quite pleasantly surprised by it, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I think, not that I expected it to under-deliver, but I think I remember going into Survivor Series looking forward to Santos versus Dragon Lee and then being a bit underwhelmed.
Yeah.
And then this one I was like, I don't really know where it's going to go. I thought it was a lot of fun. I thought that Kelsey nonsense was odd, but I guess fine. Go with it. Sure.
Oh, speaking of wings.
I see. There's where the wings are. There's where the wings are.
Ellis coming in. He's got some wings.
Didn't not make him look like he'd been going around just fishing other people's wings off the table.
I think this is actually Ellis's second batch of wings as well.
Is it? You better work. Good for you, my friend. Yeah, I love that. I didn't need a burger, but I wanted one, and it's WrestleMania. You gotta get the.
I was gonna say, I might not get my second food order in.
Second food order.
Well, I had some cauliflower earlier.
Just make it sound like you're just having just a little bit of cauliflower.
They just gave me one massive cauliflower.
I thought that video package before this match was pretty decent.
So
as well.
good.
Given that this match has been underwhelming in the build.
Yeah. No, I was saying to Sat, I think it is a classic example of on TV not been very good, but WWE's editing department is second to none.
Yeah, fantastic.
It feels incredible.
So when
I thought the video package was so good.
When you watch this back, you'll forget.
Yeah. Got me genuinely really hyped. A lot of Jimmy on top at the moment. Getting that heat. There you go. There's a nice little advert there for Dude Wipes. Best clean, pants down.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I just think sometimes you don't need the sponsorship.
We're laughing at dude wipes. Yeah. There's people giggling behind me.
Yeah, because that's what you want in your big WrestleMania moment, isn't it? People giggling because it says pants down. If I'm them, I'm pissed.
Jimmy or Jay or dude wipes?
Them, Jimmy and Jay. They've wanted this their whole life. Pants down. I don't think I've ever seen Jimmy with his shirt off.
Jay needs to try and mount a comeback here at some point. Oh, there are tickets still available for tomorrow, guys. If you're in Philadelphia,
I'll get on a plane. I'll head.
you actually might. You
I
probably
might make it. Yeah.
And there's tickets for Monday Night Raw as well. Could do a
I mean,
double.
the fact that they did the SmackDown set so small, I was like, wow. I mean, that was wild.
And now Jimmy heading up top. Is he going for that Uso splash early?
Oh, he's doing a little yeet dance to take the mic.
Mocking of Jey Uso.
I'm not a no heat guy, by the way. I'm a big fan of Jey Uso, main event Jey Uso. But
You're currently 2-0 up, by the way.
Am I?
Yeah. There, Jay rolls out of the
shot.
splash. Oh, into a super kick there by Jey Uso to Jimmy Uso. Both men down.
absolutely give Jay a second to breathe and listen. We saw the referee tapping the song over, checking out Jimmy Uso, who ran right into that boot.
Daphne's hair looks lovely.
Sorry, I know you're talking about the referee, but you say the word Daphne, I just think of Frasier.
Or Celeste.
Yeah, I saw them live.
Guess you
Reading Festival 2000.
You didn't throw Wii at them, did
No,
you?
I did not throw Wii at them,
Good.
No, I was just wanting to see Slipknot, thank you very
The
much.
international audience are like, what are you talking about? And to them I say, ooh, stick you.
Your mum and your dad.
We have a sort of yeet, no yeet.
This
Back
is
and
why
forth.
the no yeet thing doesn't work, because you can't chant no yeet.
It sounds like they've figured out how to do it, though, in Philadelphia. Jey
He's
Uso getting
muscled him
Jimmy
up.
on his shoulders.
Muscled him up. Super kick to the gut.
Section.
Super kick to the gut. And the punch.
I don't know if it's because he doesn't usually have his shirt off, but this is giving me like them in their living room. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like when they were kids, this is the match they had.
This is the match they rehearsed,
Yeah.
Knowing exactly what they're going to do. Look at that. Like, I like the little sort of giggle there of being like, yeah, we've done this before. That's quite good by Jay. I like that. Into the hockey fight. And Jay up. Super kick by Jimmy Uso. His trousers of gold come asunder. Super kick by Jey Uso. Ooh. Super kick by Jimmy Uso. Super kick by Jey Uso.
Right. So what's happening here is the super kick version of the thing that I hate. Right? Which is where it's just like, I don't like a yay boo.
Jimmy Uso with another super kick. Super kick by Jey Uso.
Shawn Michaels is spinning.
It's in WWE, it's fine.
No, it isn't.
Super kick by Jey Uso.
If I wanted this, I'd go to Wimbledon.
Super kick by Jimmy Uso.
Jey Uso.
Sorry, by Jey Uso, you're absolutely right.
I think I know who's going to win this match.
Even all these years later, I'm still getting it wrong.
I think I know who's going to win this match.
Oh, yeah?
Uso.
I get you.
I know who's going to lose it. Uso.
Yeah. Good.
Thank you.
It's good banter.
It's
good
great banter.
It's great banter.
It really is.
It's really good banter. Whoa,
that was a
crikey.
that was a launching super kick.
It really was. For the record, I like super kicks.
I like super kicks too. I don't like yay boo.
I like a yay boo spot as well, for the record.
But this is like the 6th one they've had in the match.
Yeah. And now they've upped the ante.
Why don't you give me a forearm? Wah! Now I'll give you one.
Yeah,
Hit me again!
Yeah, because they're tough dudes. They're tough dude wipes.
They're idiot dude wipes. I'd rather dude wipe that off the face of the earth.
And, oh,
Jay.
Jimmy asking, begging for forgiveness, begging for mercy. No more super kicks, he says. And Jay showing compassion.
He's going to regret that in a minute.
I think he is.
He said, I'm sorry I was wrong.
For everything. He said, I'm sorry I was wrong for everything. And now he's offering his hand.
This has got giant, like Planet of the Apes energy.
That is not what I thought you were going to say.
You know when they do the and the hands out.
Yeah. It's not the comparison I thought you were going to say.
I love Planet of the Apes.
I mean, who doesn't? Of course, it's talking about the new Planet of the Apes.
Yeah.
Not the old Planet of the Apes. You know, the infinitely superior one.
Don't you going to regret it? He's treacherous. He's shown you that many times.
Oh dear, Jay. He helps him up. He shakes his hand. He helps him up. He's holding him up.
Belly to belly, belly to belly. There you go.
Super kick by Jimmy Uso. Heading up top.
I mean, it's
Jay
a great
Uso
heat driver.
Suck it in.
People are booing.
Splash
Quite
by
strongly.
Jimmy Uso into the cover. 1, 2. Kick out by Jay. That might have been Jimmy's best shot. Crowd heat for this is really, really good. Credit to them.
The what?
The crowd heat for it.
Yeah. Which has surprised me. I'll be honest, I'm a bit underwhelmed by the match. But the fact that the crowd are buying into it is credit to them.
Absolutely it is. And now Jimmy has got plans here. Maybe he's going to go for a little butt whip in the corner. And he's setting him up now. He's ready. And a spear! Spear by Jay. And now he's got him into position. Perhaps he's going up for a splash of his own.
He is. It's a big lead, turning in the air.
Spinning
Gets
splash
the
in the air. 1, 2, 3, and there it is. Jay wins.
That was a match that happened at
Yeah,
WrestleMania.
it sure was.
I didn't like that.
I'm underwhelmed.
Yeah.
But the crowd, he was very good, and I enjoyed. Oh, pass. And I enjoyed the super kicks. I do feel like I am in the minority with Pat McAfee. I mean, I know you're also in my minority.
Well, yeah. I mean, I will say in the past few weeks he's sort of been a little bit more entertaining. I certainly don't have a problem with him doing this. You think you haven't? You do?
Yeah, I do.
Why?
I find him incredibly obnoxious.
Well,
Could just be American.
I think it's that he's quite American. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think why I didn't really vibe with that. Is it because I'm still on my post-burger high? Is it because dude wipes? Where are they?
Shot of the party in London. It's the official WWE party. They're doing those now.
Good for them.
Yeah. Trying to step
Seeing how
onto our
popular we
turf.
are, yeah.
Trying to step onto our turf. They've seen how successful we are at them. They were like, maybe we should try again with some of that. Thank you all so much for your UltraChats. Thank you so much for joining us today. Thank you so much for your subscriptions. Thank you so much for your thumbs up as well. And a big thank you to this episode's sponsor, the Wrestling Masterclass. Sign up today. $245 will get you the masterclass in how to get into the world of wrestling. Do you want to be a wrestler? Do you want to be a promoter? Do you want to be a booker? Do you want to be a referee? Do you want to be a commentator? Do you want to be a wrestling YouTuber? There's that and so much more to learn from the Wrestling Masterclass. And it's got names like Raven, Dutch Mantel, the promoter of WXW. Oliver Davis is part of this. And if you sign up now, you can get a in-ring, it's a videoed in-ring seminar from Will Ospreay. He doesn't do these very often.
No.
In fact, he actually doesn't do them anymore.
Well, he's a bit busy.
He's a very busy boy now.
Bit busy.
But yeah, Will Ospreay does this great video seminar. It's a fascinating watch. So even if you're not looking to get into the world of professional wrestling, it is a great, just look into the world of professional wrestling.
My apologies to our sponsor, but Cody just walked out with his coat, and it's a good coat.
It's a very nice coat. So thank you to this episode's sponsor, the Wrestling Masterclass. Save that trigger figure. We've already played the video. We'll do that after the next match. But a big shout out. Sounds like there's going to be the Jade Cargill match next, and I'll be tagging in to Sat Iniangi.
Should we make this easier? I'll move along, and Seth can just come in rather than clamber.
Yeah, we can do it that way.
Yeah.
We'll do a little train.
Now Sat's got wings.
Sat's ordered some wings.
So we can just swap sides.
Yeah, we just swap sides. I'm comfy on this side.
I like that side as well. It's a good side. I'm hyped for this. Hello. How easy is it for you to access my little bag down there? Can you get me my bottle? Appreciate you. You're a good lad.
He is good, isn't he?
One of my faves. Beating me in fantasy football at the moment. I don't like it, but by quite a lot.
Kind of like how Chelsea beat United the other night.
Get out of town. You don't care.
You do though, Dan.
I do care.
You just said I don't care.
You don't
care. In the most, I do care.
I said you don't care.
Oh, I care.
No, you don't.
I do.
No, you don't.
I do. I went to the BBC Sports page to see the results.
Name 3 footballers.
Name me 3 footballers.
Yeah.
Saka.
Involved in Chelsea United match.
Involved in Jim.
Just Jim. Like
Jim.
Cher.
Yeah.
Just Jim.
But it's spelled GYM.
Right. And?
Cross.
Yeah, there was a cross in the match, I suppose.
Yeah. And Zinedine Zidane.
Yeah, he was there.
Yep.
Wasn't he?
Yep. Rude Hullet.
Rude Hullet. Yeah.
Yep. David Wise. Dennis Wise even.
David Wise. Oh, David Wise. Where's that, what's his called? Stone Cold Paul Austin, is it? That's what he's called?
Dennis Wise. Other Chelsea players can I remember from the 90s. Andrei Kanchelski. Played for Everton.
Played for United.
He did.
Kanchelski.
And then he signed for Everton.
Oh, Storm.
So,
Could there have been a YouTube thumbnail with the white outline?
I loved the Jade Cargill debut.
Yeah, I was a big fan.
I mean, debut, obviously, she's had quite a lot of appearances on TV in the lead up, and the Royal Rumble, of course, but I thought it was just, couldn't have asked for more.
We are hitting 2 a.m. here in the UK.
Yeah, and we've still got
3 matches left.
3 matches left.
Right?
Man, that means that Sami Gunther's the main, semi-main. Which means, because I was saying to Ellis on the way here, I was predicting a 5 a.m. finish.
Oh, I think I expected 4.
Yeah?
Even given it's WrestleMania, given the way Triple H has been running the shows recently, either under 3 hours or just over 3 hours for the longer shows.
Yeah.
I was expecting a 2-night WrestleMania, each night to be about 4 hours. So we're on track for me at the moment.
I think we might split the difference. Go 4.5.
Half past 4. 4.5 hours AM.
Go for a 4:30 finish. Only because we've got 3 matches left. It's 2 now, but you've got a good hour plus entrances for that main event.
Yeah.
I mean, right?
Oh, hello.
Hello. Big entrance for Damage Control.
Entrances.
Oh. Very cool.
Was Rossi in the VIP area? He's tweeted.
Yeah. I mean, Rossi was at NXT.
With Julia. Julia was there earlier on and Stand and Deliver.
It is Sakura season, I believe. And here come Damage Control.
Whoa.
The Women's Tag Team Champions and Dakota Kai. Ready for trios action.
God, Asuka looks so cool.
Yeah.
They all look so cool.
I know I saw this from the SmackDown reviews that no one will ever see. But there were some people who were very, very upset that this match got booked because it meant that Asuka would be taking yet another loss at WrestleMania.
Yeah, but do you know who else took loads of losses at WrestleMania? Shawn Michaels. I feel like this idea of, wins and losses at WrestleMania specifically, I get wanting her to have her moment and things like that. But I still think that match with Charlotte was fantastic. I understand.
I didn't like the. Actually, no, the match was good. I just hated the finish.
Yeah, a lot of people did. I was in that point in that moment where I didn't really mind it. Because at that point I wasn't being an analyst. I was just enjoying things. And I love Asuka, and she's one of my favorites. They're talking about the weather more than we do.
We do have an ultra chat here. It's from Don Juan, who said, do you see Tama Tonga showing up this weekend or on Raw after Mania? So it's interesting, actually, because Sean was talking about this. Someone said, can you see Tama Tonga getting involved with the main event or going to NXT? And his point was, I think if they've got Tama Tonga, which likely they have, he's going to go straight to the main roster because they've been trying to sign Tama Tonga for 10 years. You don't spend,
hilarious.
You don't spend 10 years trying to sign someone and then you send them to developmental.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
However, I think it could go either way. I don't know if we see him on Raw after Mania, though. I certainly don't think he's getting involved in the main event tomorrow.
No, I think it would be with all the respect in the world, I don't know if he's the impact they're expecting.
Yeah.
Hello.
Oh, wow, look at this. I thought they would all get separate entrances. But no, they're getting one badass big entrance together.
Destiny's Child energy.
That is badass right there.
So cool.
Jade Cargill, man, what a star. Bianca Belair just twirling that braid. Naomi with the coolest hat you've ever seen. The Julia Hart style hat.
Sick. I was going more Beyonce.
Yeah, I mean it could be. And it's Cargill that gets the music.
Oh my God! Look at the wig.
Yeah.
Oh, she looks unbelievable.
It's unreal how good she looks. Look at this. Superstar energy right there. And now Naomi gets her entrance. They do get their singular ones.
Yeah. They hear me roar.
And she's Cyclops as well.
I never needed you at all.
She's got probably a little Cyclops glasses going on. She's a fan of X-Men 97. For the record, I'm also a fan of X-Men 97. I've been thoroughly enjoying that show.
Oh my God, this is unbelievable. It looks so good. I love this. This is great. This is so up my street.
What this
What an
is,
entrance.
here it is. Like this is a match that is about entrances and about like the absolute
Aura.
star power.
Yeah.
Aura is the word. Aura is the absolute word.
And I
here.
think that like Damage Control have it as well. Like
That's what I
love
mean about the
yeah.
entrances, because like they had their big entrance, these have got their big entrance. This could have just been any old 6-man tag. This could have been any old trios match. But the entrances have made it feel like it's this huge match. And I love Asuka and Kairi Sane dancing too.
Look at them. Yeah. I never needed you at all.
Yeah, this feels big time.
Waving the people on the bus going past. That guy's asleep. I saw him drooling. Oh, Sasha Banks.
Sasha Banks reference. I think they actually referenced Edge earlier as well.
Did they?
Yeah, talking about Finn Balor's match last year.
Whatever happened to them?
Get that Peppa Pig sign off my TV.
I love them hyping each other up. There was someone posted a video of them doing this and being like, uh-oh, it looks like they're already having a fight. And it's like, oh, you've never seen people hype each other up before. They're having a great time. And I love that we've got a lot of videos of them, like, talking about each other.
Yeah.
Jade has spoken so highly of Naomi and Bianca before, and all three of them do it for I just love it. This feels good. Speaking of wings.
Starting off with Naomi and Asuka. And there you go. That was Michael Cole with the call there. This is her 6th WrestleMania. She's never won at WrestleMania. And
Double drop kick.
If I was a betting man, I would say she's not going to win tonight either. And this is very much a match for the good guys to get the win. I also think, and we said this on the Raw podcast, I think it's a perfect time, and a perfect use for Jade Cargill. If you can build to her hot tag, get her in, do a couple of moves, and get out.
I agree.
Accentuate those positives.
And I'm looking forward to it as well because I'd like to get past this whole, we're in a period where we are talking about like, oh, like let's smoke and mirrors her and things like that. This is her moment. She's here now, and she looks like $1 million.
Yep.
Time for her to back it up.
Oh, big kick there by Dakota Kai. Sends Naomi to the outside. Oh, my phone's on fire at the moment. It's because I'm connected to both of these two devices.
Oh! Giant elbow from Kairi Sane to Naomi just there. Look at this. Oh. Insane elbow. Rolling Naomi back into the ring, going for a cover. Quite an arrogant cover.
Very arrogant cover there by Kairi Sane.
Kairi's last WrestleMania took place in front of precisely no one. So, it was Asuka and Kairi defending the women's tag team champs against Bliss Cross Applesauce.
Yep, that was their name. Kick out by Naomi.
Naomi really needing to get that tag in there. Bianca and Jade both waiting on the outside, trying to will her forward. But it's all Damage Control in the early going.
Asuka looks nuts with her war paint on. It looks rad. It's like Abaddon.
Yeah, it's got Abaddon energy. I gotta say, like, I feel like I like Asuka in this Damage Control role, but I still was when she moved over to Kana. I was saying this to Sat earlier on. We were talking about long title reigns and what happens after the long title reign. Otherwise, And I think Asuka winning the title from Bianca early or middle of last year, Night of Champions. That's a prime example of it. Nothing really happened with that reign, which meant that it didn't follow up the big reign with anything of note. And I kind of expected something more character for her.
Yeah.
Big fan knowing what she can
Naomi trying to get the hot tag, but cut off by Dakota Kai. Jade Cargill makes short work of Kairi Sane.
There you go.
Bianca Belair gets the hot tag.
really nicely worked as well, because they were both going for the tag, and Bianca's like, hang on, over there is Kyrie. Takes Jade out of the equation for the tag.
And now Bianca Belair in control, up for a massive delayed. Oh, she's going to do a little dance suplex. Into a kip up.
She's feeling it.
She is feeling it. She is on fire. Double shoulder tackle to Sane and Asuka. She's doing a double 10 count spot.
Well, it'd be 20 count then, wouldn't it?
I guess so.
10 each. Oh! Dakota coming in to break it up, but Bianca backflipping over the top of her with all the grace.
She's taken out every single member on her own. She's on her own against the Wild. And now she has got Kyrie up and dropping her down. Oh, that was all waste. And now she's going to go for her patented on all three. On all three. Oh!
Kyrie gets nothing but knee.
Great, that was a fun spot. That's actually a great call by Pat. And now.
Here we go.
And now.
Oh, lovely
that's
fake
a
out.
Great bit of work right there.
Going for the tag, indicating to the entire arena, the stadium, that it was going to be a tag to Jade Cargill, but Dakota yanking Bianca's braid back, stopping it in the nick of time, and now Damage Control can take control.
And work over Bianca Belair, build to that hot tag. When I was on Denise Salcedo's channel doing my WrestleMania 40 predictions.
Brag.
And she said that I say Bianca funny.
Because it's Bianca.
Yeah.
Bianca?
They would say Bianca.
Bianca.
But I would say Bianca.
Yeah. Bianca. Like Bianca and Rick A.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's what I
yeah.
said. I was like, on EastEnders, there was a Bianca. And now we are everyone working over Bianca Belair. Bianca with the float over. She rolls through, and there's
time.
Here
for the
we
hottest
go.
Tag
Here
of the
is
year.
the Jade Cargill tag.
Hard forearm.
There we go.
Big
Big
boot.
boot.
Going
That's
for
a
a choke slam.
Big choke slam by Jade Cargill. Kyrie saying, and she's going up. Crossbody caught by Jade Cargill. Into a backbreaker.
I kind of like there was a little bit of selling there from Kyrie almost that she was like arrogant. Like, I'm still here.
And
only to be caught in the middle of there.
Here comes Dakota Kai. Oh, backdrop by Cargill. Stinger splash into the corner. And now she's setting her up with a lovely driver. And now both of them have to break it up.
Women's tag champs taking out Jade there.
Back to Bianca. Lifting up Sane. KOD perhaps. But Asuka makes the save. Oh no, I think Kyrie got misted.
She did.
She did. Kyrie got misted.
But because of the wind in the arena, it didn't really read. A hard whip.
Whip to Asuka. Up for a KOD. KOD to
Jade
Asuka.
is the legal woman.
And I think we might get a big pump kick. Nope. Maybe into Jaded.
Oh!
Straight into Jaded. Down she goes. And I think that'll be it. 1, 2, 3. I mean, it's exactly as everyone thought it would go.
Yeah, very good, very good. Did the job.
It's exactly, it did its job. What might have felt like a TV match was elevated by aura.
Yeah. That didn't feel TV at all to me. I could have, it didn't. Love that for them. Damage Control, I thought, played their roles very, very well.
Yep.
A little miscommunication, perhaps, with the miss situation. No, look, that's a great
vegetarian.
slow-mo. And Asuka's face, the selling of that was so good. Oh, the whip, the WrestleMania classic whip.
Ellis,
Do you want to wing, mate?
do you want to wing?
Round 3.
Round 3.
Yeah, love that.
That was very good.
Really cool.
Yeah. It was a great shine for Jade Cargill. Exactly what it needed to be. And shout out to John Cena there, apparently. We're doing that.
They're just saying 3.
That's the John Cena silly.
As Americans, they say 3 like that. You need to get your references, mate.
What do you mean Americans do 3
This is
like
not a
that?
shout out. Americans do 3.
Yeah.
They go 1, 2, 3. They're saying they're 3 women.
All right, so that's ready to get back up. But before then, here's a word from this stream's sponsor.
Dreamt of breaking into the professional wrestling business as a wrestler, promoter, booker, commentator, referee, journalist, podcaster, YouTube star, or another key role? Wrestling Masterclass is a historic online course featuring over 70 HD video lessons, podcasts, and seminars with some of the world's top wrestling experts, both in the ring and behind the scenes, including Will Ospreay, Raven, Dutch Mantell, Doug Williams, Mike Chioda, and so many more. Start your journey today at WrestlingMasterclass.com.
Absolutely massive. Thanks so much to the Wrestling Masterclass for the sponsorship of this video. We've been talking about the mods. Will be sharing the link in the chat if you want to get involved with that invaluable insight into what makes the wrestling industry what it is. In the meantime, Sati Nyangi,
Yeah.
how have you enjoyed WrestleMania 40 Night One so far?
You know what? Yeah, I feel like every match delivered on some level. I'm still weighing up how I felt about the Usos match. To be
I
honest.
didn't love it. I quite quickly was not vibing.
And for me, yeah, the main issue I had, it was mainly stuck in first gear. I was like, okay, once I get second gear, it might earn it. But yeah, it was stuck on first gear, and it didn't give us what we wanted. In fact, it should have been a Raw match. That's what it felt like.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's a really good point.
We've seen Jay in big match situation deliver. Jimmy Uso, it was the same kind of slow, plodding SmackDown match that he's been having. So I'm a bit disappointed. I was like, you know what? If Jimmy shows out, yeah. But what's proven to me, with all due respect, Jimmy Uso should remain a tag guy. Hey, tag up with
Look,
Solo.
I like. Well, I mean, yeah, but even I'm happy for them that they had that moment. I'm happy for them that they got to live out their childhood dream because it's so rare that we get to. And when you get the opportunity, what's this?
Scratching the itch.
Yeah. Okay, got you.
We're over and done. We're over and done with the with the feud. I hope we don't get any rematch of Backlash.
Yeah, I feel like for me, they were the main event of last year's WrestleMania, and they absolutely killed it.
Yeah.
I love them together.
Yeah.
I think that's part of it, and they didn't do enough in the build of the story to make it feel like a grudge match where that kind of slow plodding thing really worked for me.
I might use Charlotte and Rhea last year as an example. The build to the match wasn't particularly great, but they delivered a classic at WrestleMania. And I was hoping the Usos would do the same. We'd be like, all right, the build hasn't been great, but here's the match we've been waiting for. Here's the match we're going to deliver. And they didn't do it. In fact, it was a come-down match to the point where probably people were using it as a toilet break. Not to disrespect. Again, I love both of these guys. Again, I think Jay's got a huge upside. I feel like Jimmy could have done more in the match. It was psychology based. It was the bloodline style, dialogue in the ring, which I don't mind. But in the biggest stage of all, WrestleMania, they should have given him more. Chair, table, plunder, heck, Solo, his stinky hoodie coming up, something, anything. Because tomorrow, if you ask me, I said I remember nothing. Few super kicks, a feign, reunion, and
Yeah. That the six-woman tag
trios match, the big three. If you see the big three,
this is what I'm saying. So Luke Owen was like, "Oh, that's a tribute to John Cena." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" Because John Cena did this. I was like, "No. Americans count to 3 like that, and they're literally saying big 3."
Yeah, big 3.
Thank God you're here.
Yeah,
I swear
big
to
free.
God.
Because for anyone who's following hip hop, Kendrick Lamar's beefing with
This
Drake
is
and
it.
J. Cole, and they're known as the big free in the hip hop community. And because hip hop community is very big in the black culture, you got 3 black ladies calling themselves the big trois as they go into backlash.
le
trois.
grand de trois.
Yeah, the trois and the trois, big trois. Or grand trois. People are gonna hate me on the comment section like
yeah,
that.
they're not. Luke's taking his phone away, so we can't really do the ultra chats. That's fine. We haven't got the way. He's gone to probably having his bathroom break before this big match.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Don't worry, guys.
So we'll get your ultra chats as soon as we possibly can. Thank you for sending them in. If you want to send them any more, it's WrestleTalk.com/support. We will read all of them over the $5 amount before the end of the evening. And of course, we'll be doing this all over again tomorrow for night 2.
We will be. He will be in his room because he's afraid of losing to me. He wants to spare you guys the tears. He's gonna cry down his face as he loses the title to me.
I just don't want to look at you while I have to
Exactly.
hand it over.
You know what? You don't have to hand it over. You're leaving the title here so that we don't do a runner with it.
What happened was,
Yes.
I have basically not missed one of these shows since this time last year. I missed one episode of the podcast, and it was because I was filming Board Game Club next door. So I've not had a week off. I'm having a week off finally in a couple of weeks' time. But for this one, my best boy, might win the big one tomorrow.
Right.
And I wanted to be there and experience that as a fan. I didn't want to be on. I wanted to just have my moment with that. Or my boy's going to lose the belt, and I thus am going to have a 28-year fandom in wrestling fall to pieces in front of my very eyes, and I need to be alone when that happens. So
it's funny you say that, because I've been thinking about quitting and watching wrestling if that happens, to be honest.
But it's return on investment, isn't it? Like, I've invested so much in the storyline that they've sold me. I need to believe at some point that I'm going to get a win through my avatar, which is, in this case, Cody. We're having a little moment here. Sammy's talking to, I believe, his son. Thank you very much.
This is all about, guys, for us. This is the biggest championship in all of sports and Jamia.
In all of sports and preserves.
Preservatives.
Sammy's having a little chat to his son and his wife, his beloved. And there's Chad. I don't know if Chad's going to come to the ring with him.
He's such a Chad, isn't he?
Giving it a "you're ready." We should maybe have listened to what Sami was saying, but.
Want you out there by yourself.
Oh.
Serious? After all that training, you're not coming down? You got this on your own.
Oh.
Yeah.
You always did.
Oh, isn't that nice?
Brought him all over here.
I was saying to Luke earlier on, you know, people whinge about the Velcro on belts. It does
Yeah.
make it a lot easier. This is
Yeah.
such a faff. I'll get it.
People watching him.
Just wait.
There you
Thanks,
go.
buddy.
I'm helping you.
Appreciate
put it
you. You're
on.
going to break the whole stream.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. There you go.
And I had
See?
a burger, so it's a bit more tight than it was
Listen,
before.
listen. That's why a referee usually helps. Okay,
I've
imagine
done
broke
that
his
before.
toe. Imagine he broke his toe doing that.
Yeah.
He once threw out his shoulder and was gone for being hyped up.
Here we go. Sammy's feeling it. He's doing the. These
He
are
is.
the Rocky steps. It's a big arena.
Okay.
Oh, go on, Sami.
Enough.
Oh, KO!
Oh!
Kevin Owens got a big
Kevin
match
Owens!
tomorrow night for the equivalent belt over on SmackDown, but here they are together.
The parallels, right?
Main eventers last year.
Parallels, mid-card
Yeah.
titles this year. Yeah,
That was nice.
that was.
Oh!
What do you think of these camera shots that we've been getting
I
post?
vibe with this one.
Yeah, I vibe it.
Let's go!
Look at Sami.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like it just adds an extra little quality to it. I'm into it.
I still feel like Sami Zayn should have been included in the World Heavyweight Championship match with Drew McIntyre and Seth Rollins. I feel like that's where the story was going. But this is, I guess, a decent consolation prize. He may end up being a 4-time Intercontinental Champion. In my heart, it should have been Chad Gable. But you know what?
Yeah.
I'm not going to be that guy that's crying about not getting what he wants.
I feel like Sami was ready to move up to the next level.
110%.
But I think they've done a good job with this part to make a point and say, like, you know what? This does matter to me. You know, it wasn't, if I had said it felt like something for Sami to do, rather than what Chad was, which was something he needed to do.
I'd rather go with someone that needs it.
Yeah.
You know what? It's like when Drew's getting over really big, and we're gonna move you away from that feud because he was involved. Let's not pretend that's not what it was.
Yeah.
He cut a babyface promo with Seth Rollins saying that he needs to become champion, reach the next level, feuding with Drew. And all of a sudden, oh, forget it, he must be a champion. They thought they were smart with that. I want to be a champion. It's like, you're being 3-time champion. What's a 4th time gonna do? But anyway, you know what? Enough complaining. I'm happy to see Sami. He deserves it.
Yeah. I think I'm looking forward to seeing how this match goes. I think given that they've had to do a few pivots here and there, they've done a pretty good job with the story they've told. I have Gunther, though. This was my pick.
I picked Gunther, I think, kind of out of spite as well. I was like, I want Gunther to retain because I feel like his long title reign, he should lose to someone that's going to gain from beating him. I feel like Sami Zayn's already established. He doesn't need it. Heck, they faced each other before on a random Raw. He's faced KO in a random Raw as well. But then again, he's faced Chad Gable. So, I can't complain in that area. But I do think that Gunther should lose to someone that will gain from beating that historic reign.
Yeah. Our third and final title match of the evening. This is the Intercontinental Championship. We've already seen the Women's World Championship retained by Rhea Ripley in a great match, I thought, to open the show. We have 2 sets of new tag team champions.
Yes,
SmackDown tag team champions are now A-Town Down Under, and the Raw tag team champions are
Awesome Truth!
There you go, baby. And now here's Gunther leaving Imperium, standing behind him on the ramp. He's marching his way down to the ring.
He's got a good boot to knee ratio.
Yeah, you're right. You're
You're
dead right about that.
It doesn't look that weird.
Yeah.
That's what it is. I feel like Tyler Bate has got short
little
boots.
It looks like he's in his underwear and socks.
He does. You know who used to look the worst like in their underwear and socks? Norman Smiley. Norman Smiley used to wear yellow trunks and short boots.
I only know Norman Smiley from when he was wearing his like
the American
the American football. Yeah.
Put in Norman Smiley when your phone, if your phone's working or whatever. Put in Norman Smiley WCW 1998. You'll see what I'm talking about. He had no wristbands and everything. Just his underwear or wrestling trunks and boots, and doing chicken wings.
This time last year, Gunther had the match of the year for many people. Triple threat match for that very belt between himself, Drew McIntyre, and Sheamus. Will he be able to pull off a similar sort of feat today and have that level of match? He always delivers. He's one of the best wrestlers going, regardless of company, regardless of status, regardless of country. He is one of the very best.
If you put on your wrestling booker brain, I assume after this match we've got the tag match.
Yeah, this is the semi-main.
If the Bloodline does win, do you want a back-to-back villainous win? So now it's making me think the fact this is the semi-main event that maybe they want to pop the crowd by giving Sami the moment.
I think the main event of this night has the X factor quality that it really kind of all bets are off.
Right.
It can be its own thing. I don't think it's necessarily even that. I think this match is going to deliver. I would hope this match delivers in such a way that the crowd are already excited enough for the next one. We lock up to begin with.
Sami Zayn's inspiration, El Generico, has faced Gunther in the past, also known as Volta in WXW. That's for Mayor Painesville Dan. That fact for you, mate. Oh.
Gunther getting in Sami's face. Sami not having any of it, chopping him in return. 3 slaps to the chest and Gunther throwing him back into the corner, going for a few chops of his own.
Ooh, Sami's
got the better of him in the early going.
He has. There's mounting with some punches. 4, 5, 7. Oh, he's ducking them chops. He's been studying them tapes that Chad Gable's been giving him to study.
Yeah. Continuing the little story, going for a springboard, but Gunther caught him and into a German suplex hard on the back of Sami Zayn's neck.
Suplex. Look at that.
Of course, where Gunther's from, they just call them suplexes.
Yes. But he's Austrian, so he still is a German suplex.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh,
God!
That's like a gunshot to the
I heard
chest.
that one in Jersey. It's an earthquake in the New York area recently. Sorry about that one. The ground must have shaken again.
Gunther just beats in there. He's beating him like he owes him money. Look at that replay.
Christ.
Scooping the slam. I like it. He's like a surgeon. He's like slowly dissecting his opponent. Look at the appendages and just ripping it wide open. Another chop. Oh! Gosh darn it, Sami. Get up. Sami's back and ready to go. Welts. Oh.
Sami's early momentum sort of stifled under the weight of these chops. But Sami's given it that kind of like never say die energy.
This is like early moments in the match. We're not in the midpoint of the match. This is how Gunther gets you. You build up an offensive flurry, then he just chops you down at the knee. Sami's coming back with his chops. Doesn't sound as heavy as Gunther's. Ooh, European uppercut. Someone in the audience wearing a nice Nasty Boy, I think, hoodie. Are you a fan of the Nasty Boys, Knobs and Sags? Pity City.
I remember that.
Ooh! Oh! Boot to the chin. Look at Gunther, he's not phased by it all.
That was brutal. The red chest, the welts on his chest, but a giant smile on his face.
Gunther, look at the ring. The sacred mat has Prime on it. Chop Logan Paul.
He doesn't mind.
No, but the ring is sacred. There was a theory that the reason he cut the promos on top of an announce table is because the ring is sacred.
Right.
The ring's not for promos.
I see.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's fun. I like that.
Ooh, another European uppercut. But I also thought it also looks like a podium.
Yeah,
Makes
and also
sense.
looks a bit more imposing.
Yeah.
Sami's wife in the front row?
Yeah. Mrs. Zayn. Ooh. This is the thing what I love about Gunther's match. He does simple things, but there's so much emotional investment in his match that elevates it to the next level.
Yeah, completely agree.
It's different from everything that you see. He brings realism. This is not hokey sports entertainment. This is professional wrestling. Smash mouth, punch you in the face, kick you in the nose. Oh! Sami just slapped Gunther in the face. And another chop from Gunther to Sami. Oh! They're having a trade-off of chops.
So we were talking during the Usos match. I don't really like a back and forth, yay boo. You give me yours, I give you mine back. I think a lot of the time, I think they're very overdone. The thing with a Gunther match is that, and especially with Sami Zayn being the other one selling it, is that Sami sells it that like he had to regroup in time to give one of those chops.
Bingo.
And Gunther's furious about it. Versus like a hit me and I'll hit you and I'll hit you and I'll kick you and I'll kick you. There needs to be stakes, and Gunther has a quality, has a way of just like forcing stakes into every match he has. Meanwhile, Sami Zayn has this quality of just being this permanent, like, never say die Mick Foley kind of fighter.
I think you know it with the Mick Foley reference as well. This is why Gunther's matches are amazing. There's so much emotional weight inside it. And also, like you said, timing. Ooh, half and half suplex by Sami Zayn. But this is why the match is going really well, because you have so much emotional investment and also timing. It's the fact that Sami's not doing, I hit you back. Oh, what an inside-out clothesline that was.
Yeah.
My goodness. There's a difference between doing the back and forth and then you're staggering and then you're trying to regroup. Like you just said, you accurately explained why Gunther matches work better than most in terms of using that formula.
Ah, lovely little drone shot going on.
That is lovely. Look at that.
Yeah, great.
Both men regrouping. They look like they've been through war, and I'm telling you, I feel like this match is under 10 minutes and they're already giving it their all.
Oh, that one's like to the neck. Here we
Is
go.
that for
Gunther
powerbomb?
doing that thing he does where he's like, sod it, I've had enough of this.
Yeah.
I'm trying to brutalize you. Going for a power bomb. Sami's wriggled out of it.
That's the top rope. Turn it to a tornado DDT.
Lovely.
Look at Sami. He's getting that confidence back.
Oh, he's signaling for her haluva kick.
Why not?
Gunther is in the other corner, the opposing corner. Sami's going for the haluva kick, but no, runs straight into a sleeper from the ring general.
Reversed out of it now. Blue Thunder. Oh, being blocked.
But Gunther says no, putting his entire weight on the neck of Sami just there.
Sami clubbering the back of Gunther's neck and now clubbering his face. Oh, Blue Thunder into a sleeper hold. Not a full locked grapevine, but his legs are around Sami's midsection. What do you think? On top of that prime mat?
Prime mat. Can I honestly say?
Yes.
I've stopped noticing the prime.
Well, they made it more like transparent. They took
Yeah,
away
I thank God for that because the colours were awful. But like,
it was very word arty.
Yeah, I still would rather it was just the word, not the bottle. But I'm not noticing it as much. Like I know that it's there, and some people are going to hate it. But New Japan has adverts all over. I don't really mind.
I think they have myriads of logo. I think some people are complaining that you have a solo sponsor. Yeah. Sami's nearly there. Gunther just hanging on for dear life. Gunther 6'4". Come on, Gunther. You know what to do.
Gunther, German.
Another German suplex. Or as Dan said it, just a suplex.
Tee-hee.
Gunther, I like it. He's not rushing. He's calculating his next move. What should I do next? Oh no!
Exploder.
Oh, Exploder, yes.
Yes, he did. He got all of it. It just wasn't positioned right. I hate it when they go, didn't get it. Yeah, he did. Oh, and a drop kick from Gunther.
I think it's their way of saying, yeah, it wasn't perfect.
Yeah, I just wish they would. Massive.
Oh, powerbomb.
Powerbomb. Sami kicked out.
Yes.
I love it when Gunther does that kind of thing where he's just like, sod it, I'm going to smack you, I'm going to smack you again, I'm going to drive the wind out of you and pile my entire weight on top of you for the pin. But Sami Zayn on WrestleMania doesn't say die. Won the main event last year.
Exactly. And also Gunther is an equivalent of like, sod it, I'm going to chuck this TV out the window because I'm pissed off. Now Gunther's recuperating, he's thinking, what do I need to do next? He kicked out one of my special moves. He's got the power bomb, the sleeper, and the splash off the top rope, and sometimes the lariat. And also the Emerald Frozen move that he was doing for a bit. Do you know, he's doing that sidewalk kind of power slam thing he was doing for a bit. He's got many different moves in his arsenal.
Yeah.
He's like a Swiss Army knife kind of guy.
Oh, Haluva kick! Gunther hit a Haluva kick of his own.
Oh, he's getting too cocky with it.
Gunther's smiling at Sami's wife.
Talking some smack.
Brutal.
No, Sami got
Sami got the Haluva kick of his own! Can he cover?
Hit him!
Gunther kicks out. He didn't get to the cover in enough time.
No.
Just that extra second.
That counts. Extra 2 or 3 seconds count. But you can say that was a taster. That was a taster right there. Come on, Sami, just maintain the momentum, mate. I feel like it's giving Sami a renewed sense of confidence as well. He's in the corner. He's setting up for another Haluva kick. Yeah. He's going for it.
Oh, but a hard clothesline turns Sami inside out. And now Gunther going for another powerbomb. One. Lifting him back up.
Oh, no. He lifts him up again.
Gonna go for a second. Second powerbomb. Stacks himself. Whole body weight on top of Sami. And a kick out. Sami Zayn kicked out of 2 consecutive powerbombs.
That was a long 2. Never say die attitude of Sami Zayn. He kicks out.
Gunther cannot believe it.
That's a 3rd powerbomb in total, by the way, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't envy Mrs. Zayn for how she's feeling right now. That pang of anxiousness. Nice talking smack, Gunther. That's what you do.
She says
stay
it's
focused.
over for you.
No, Gunther, stay focused.
Slap to the face of Sami Zayn. Slap to the chest of Sami Zayn. And a knee. Gunther has stopped smirking. He's stopped being arrogant. He's stopped toying with Sami and Sami's wife. He really is just going full brutality on this moment.
That's good. We need a mercilessness. Oh, careful. You don't want to get disqualified. That will piss the crowd off.
He knows what he's doing.
Sami just looks like he's almost knocked out.
And another clothesline. Good God, Sami just thundered to the mat like a sandbag.
But Gunther needs to stay on him. He's just giving him enough time to breathe.
But it's that whole business of Gunther being...
I know he doesn't rush. He's very methodical in his approach.
Yeah.
I get it, but he needs to stop focusing on Sami's wife. This is going to cost him. This is not like how he usually is. I don't know why he's doing that. This is him stepping away from his game plan.
I hope she's on the payroll. One gigantic, almost head first powerbomb.
It's the fourth powerbomb, guys. He needs to stop focusing on Sami's wife and focus.
There's the smile back on his face.
But still.
It does feel like, are we going to get to the point where there is going to be a towel?
Well, from the wife, potentially, Mrs. Zane. Okay,
She'd be the biggest heel in the business, wouldn't she?
She would be.
Gunther going for a splash, gets it. And again, back to his feet, not going for a cover.
No, that's a mistake. I hate that. If he does potentially lose.
For the character-wise, I love it. Because it's like one of those things where, like, maybe it will go wrong for him, but he's feeling it.
Is it going to be a case of Sami's going to small cradle him for the victory? Second splash. See Michael Cole standing up, hands on his hips.
With his big hat on.
Yeah.
Sami doing that thing he did on Raw, trying to kick himself back to his feet. Gunther spotted it.
It looks possessed. He looks possessed.
But he's riling up that crowd. He's riling up the crowd here in the Sports Bar and Grill on Old Street. He's riling up the crowd in the arena over in Philadelphia.
Gunther's going up.
And a Haluva kick on the top rope. Can Sami take advantage? He's going for a superplex. Gunther didn't see it coming. Oh my God, a brainbuster on the top turnbuckle.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I felt that all the way from here. And now Gunther in the other corner. Has Sami got enough energy to hit another Haluva kick?
Oh my gosh. Gunther's
this
days.
This could be his moment.
Gunther's days.
And then a Haluva kick to the back of Gunther's head.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is reminiscent of WrestleMania last year. Everyone's hyping up. They believe it. It looks like it's the moment.
Gunther back to his feet. Sami hits another Haluva kick. Falls to the mat. Can Sami get the cover? Drapes an arm. He's done it. Sami Zayn is the new Intercontinental Champion. Gunther, 600 days has been defeated.
Sami's done it.
Say die.
This is incredible.
Sami Zayn is your new Intercontinental Champion. Oh my God.
This is fantastic. Look at this moment. Last year, Sami Zayn became tag team champion, and this year he ends the longest reigning Intercontinental title reign of Gunther.
He did it. He did it.
Chad Gable, you're a great teacher, mate. I'm gobsmacked. Look at the replay, guys.
A Haluva kick to Gunther on the top rope, followed by this unreal brainbuster.
From the top rope to the turnbuckle.
A Haluva kick to the back of the head, and a Haluva kick straight in the face. Gunther crashes to the mat. Sami has enough strength to drape one arm over the fallen champion, gets the 3, and is the new holder of that Intercontinental Championship.
Champion now.
And now the question is, what next?
Chad,
next?
Give Chad a shot.
Unbelievable.
Yes.
The emotion of having his wife in the audience as well, that Gunther playing with her. I know you kind of weren't feeling it. It worked for me because it had this whole business of the fury, the arrogance, ultimately costing the champion. And that is what we, like, look at that.
I'm kayfabe angry because I knew what Gunther was doing and lead him to lose, potentially, and he has. But still a great moment for Sami. As much as I wish it was the World Heavyweight title, for me, I'm happy he has a great moment at WrestleMania. He
that
deserves
belt
it.
Matters now in
It
a
does.
way that it hasn't for
Heavyweight,
years.
yeah.
The reason that this moment got this, like, I mean, look at the crowd gathered around to watch the TV
Yeah.
all over. They were
Sold
celebrating here in the sports bar
Exactly.
and grill. The reason is because Gunther made that belt feel like something. What happens next is what solidifies that moment. That is wild.
Again, Sami has finished his story tonight. We're hoping that this WrestleMania and WrestleMania tomorrow is a night of finishing
Huge.
stories. Yeah, it's huge.
Absolutely huge. Luke Owen. Luke.
Look at Luke.
We need the signal so that we can get into some ultra chats.
Look at Luke fraternizing with all the WrestleTalk fans.
You did. You walked away long ago.
Please connect to my phone now.
I'll get it. I'll figure it out.
There it is. Let me fix this one for you.
Oh, yes.
Get in your chats to WrestleTalk.com/support. I mean, that was unreal. I'm sure you have some things to say. We have Clifton, who has donated a huge amount. Thank you so much, Clifton. Clifton says, long-time watcher, first-time Omega chatter. Just wanted to say your videos during the pandemic kept me afloat when I was living in a basement. Thank you for all you do. I remember Laurie on the pot for WrestleMania. Thank you so much for all your support over the years, and we're glad that we could be there for you when you needed us. Hayden Matzgaus says, I'm honestly so underwhelmed by the show. The crowd is dead and the matches have been mid. From where I've been sat, I've enjoyed it. Yeah, pretty much all of it, with the exception of that one Usos match. So sorry you're not vibing, Hayden, but thanks very much for joining us. Benny Boy 004, these ads are really taking away from the matches. It's really too much, just waiting for the Raid Shadow Legends.
Lol.
I mean, yeah, I guess it's is it an America thing? Is it just the state of the ads? I don't know. I guess we'll see.
I guess it's really
This is the first TKO WrestleMania, so you know.
It is, yeah. They're gonna show them mad.
Yo. As in, we have to. I have been directed by Luke Owen to shout out our sponsor. Thank you again so much to Wrestling Masterclass for sponsoring this stream. Do we have an ad? Are we going to point to the ad? Ella says yes. We're going to point to the ad and show you everything you need to know about the Wrestling Masterclass.
Dreamt of breaking into the professional wrestling business as a wrestler, promoter, booker, commentator, referee, journalist, podcaster, YouTube star, or another key role? Wrestling Masterclass is a historic online course featuring over 70 HD video lessons, podcasts, and seminars with some of the world's top wrestling experts, both in the ring and behind the scenes, including Will Ospreay, Raven, Dutch Mantell, Doug Williams, Mike Chioda, and so many more. Start your journey today at WrestlingMasterclass.com.
Hey guys, how we doing? Man, that match ruled.
That match was really good, and I'm happy for Sami Zayn. There's a small part of me is thinking, how would I feel like if Chad Gable had his moment? But then you know what? That's in the past. Sami Zayn is now a full-time Intercontinental Champion. Fantastic moment, a great match. Your overconfident Gunther, who's been champion for such a long time. He had his eye off the ball. Who focuses on another wrestler's wife? This is why you lost.
It's on you, Gunther.
It's on you, Gunther.
Look, I'm not one to gloat.
No.
But man, the amount of crap I had taken in the comment section for telling people that Sami Zayn was going to win at WrestleMania. Because I kept saying, it's the Rocky story. And people kept having to go at me saying, it's not a Rocky story. You don't know that. But guys, it literally said on TV, this is a Rocky story.
It was Chad's Rocky story. I'm going to say it at the end of the day. No offense here, but Sami Zayn Tommy gunned at the whole situation. Trying to take over and make it his franchise. What is this all about? But again, I love Sami saying this is great, but he's now a full-time Intercontinental Champion.
Yeah.
Like, I've done it before, but you know what? The title matters more than it did in the past.
Sure
He's
does.
a pandemic champion. No offense to the pandemic. He
Yeah.
was one of the bright spots of it. But yeah, but the belt means more now than it did before.
Lovely big promo for WrestleMania. I thought this might have been the announcement of where next year's is.
I guess they're saving it for tomorrow.
Maybe they'll do it tomorrow. Then I thought it's because a lad just said to me, like, do we know where next year's is? And I was like, no. But I think there's been a big advert.
I swear, the rumor has it is Minnesota.
Yeah, I heard Minnesota. Yeah. But that was a Fightful Select thing.
I mean, Tiffany Stratton is from Minnesota, so Tiffy time next year.
Bryson here says, with the collision of Rhea and Bianca to happen at some point ever since the final two members of the 2021 Rumble, who would you rather see Bianca face in her next Mania match, Rhea Ripley, Jade Cargill, or Tiffany Stratton? Here is my dream pitch. It's Rhea Ripley, who is still the world champion, and it's title versus streak.
I'm down for that, and then give me Charlotte Flair versus Tiffany Stratton, because that's going to happen. I mean, come on. It's so bloody obvious.
I like to say that prediction around Dan because it really winds him up. I'm saying, someone said, what would you like to see Rhea Ripley do next year against Bianca? And I said, if you do Bianca Ripley, title versus streak, keep the belt on Rhea for another year. John here said, if a Forbidden Door hall pass is given to Dustin Rhodes, a way to cover is to have Goldust wearing a Goldust mask, preventing the Rock's interference. Go backstage and have R-Truth trying to get away from wearing the obvious oversized costume and mask. I've said on the podcast before, I would love it if Dustin was able to be part of this.
That would be a lovely moment, but he's over in AEW land,
Yes,
so I don't know.
yeah.
And then right now they're throwing shots at each other, so they're not exactly on friendly terms.
Oh, hello. We've got our general managers in the ring. Oh, that Peppa Pig son is actually wearing a 9 Inch Nails t-shirt. I hate it less now.
Nick Aldis.
They're here to announce the attendance.
Nick Aldis makes Adam Pearce's outfit look very naff in comparison.
Watching around the world for helping to make this the biggest WrestleMania of all time. And AP, we've only just begun. You got that right, Nick? All night long, you have given us
Two former NWA World Champions.
Yeah. That's what they have in common. Two guys against wearing a suit before their prime or after the prime? Before their prime. I mean, Nick Aldis is still in the prime of his life. I would love to see him wrestle.
to the 72,000.
72,000.
143 beautiful souls that fill the
Remember when Adam Pearce was going to challenge for the Universal Championship of the Royal
Good
Rumble?
times.
Man,
Scrap Iron was making a return.
I thought Scrap Daddy was going to get a match. 72,000. So pretty like 68.
But what I love from when Roman Reigns just punched Adam Pearce, and that selling that he did, I was like, man, dude, you're great. Adam Pearce is great.
We got this guy, George Kittle.
From the San Francisco 49ers. If you blow your eyes, you think it's Edge returning back from an injury in 2011.
We've also got Vanessa Hudgens.
Vanessa Hudgens, he was a noted wrestling fan. Wale.
There's Wale, former
Quizlemania.
Quizlemania contestant Wale.
Would you ever go to Wale Mania?
I'd love to go to Wale, mate.
2 Chainz.
Drewski.
No, they disrespected 2 Chainz. 2 Chainz is lower
They
third.
shouted him out. He didn't get a lower third.
Yeah. Everyone else is getting low. I don't know who Drewski is. I know him as a meme. I see him on the internet. My goodness.
Oh, the Slammies are on tomorrow.
Yeah, Fans Choice Awards. Vote. Luke, what's your
Yeah,
name? Vote.
go vote.
You go vote.
You go vote.
Vote on behalf of all of us.
I mean, I'll be honest, the actual matches they presented as like match of the year are not WWE's matches of the year.
No.
But still go vote on them.
Yes.
And it's the press conference tonight as well.
They love
There
a
you go.
press conference.
Here we go. Here is the rundown for tomorrow. Seth and Drew My boy Drew.
It's Drew's time.
Drew's time. He's getting that belt tomorrow,
You
bud.
know what? I understand the logic. If there was a person that deserves a do-over, it's Drew McIntyre.
They are getting their match.
Look. It's the team, I'll name this team later versus the Final Testament. Like literally, how long is the Pride, as they unofficially know them together, not being given an official name? LA Knight versus AJ Styles in the regular singles match.
And Logan Paul defends the United States Championship against Randy Orton and Kevin Owens.
Yeah.
It's this match graphic kind of winds me up because Bayley's eyeline's not the right way.
She's thinking.
Yeah, she's thinking.
Nah, they're eyeline matches.
Yeah, that's right.
That's a blood feud.
Yeah. It's Rhodey.
Roman versus Cody. It's been a long
You
night.
put the names together. It's Rhodey.
From Iron Man. Here we go. Here it is, the biggest tag match in the history of WrestleMania.
Are you being hyperbolic? Are you saying it's bigger than WrestleMania 1? Bigger than Mr. T and Hulk Hogan
This
versus
is way
Roddy
bigger.
Piper and Paul Orndorff?
This is way bigger.
How?
This has got Roman Reigns in it. It's got Cody Rhodes in it. It's got The Rock in it.
If it was 1984, you would have said the same thing about that main event as well.
Yeah, there's more people here.
Oh. I think you got recency bias.
I've got 40 years of history.
Yes, you do. But to be honest, I'm with you in this as well. This match is big. You got two world champions on the opposing corners. None of the titles on the line. If it's WCW, with some sort of stipulation on the line about whoever gets pinned,
They're all
will get
gonna
that
win the
belt.
belt.
Yeah, exactly.
One of them would have won the tag titles.
Listen, I once watched a world title be on the line in a tag title match. Kevin Nash lost his belt. I think Sting got pinned or something. Oh, Sting won? I think his tag partner actually won the title.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, see?
I mean, lest we forget that Triple H lost the title to The Rock in 2000 and then won it back a month later in a match where he pinned The Rock a bunch and The Rock got a bunch of fluky count-out wins and DQs. And then The Rock won the title back by pinning Vince McMahon. Triple H, smartest man in the room.
It was a good trios match as well, by the way. I remember it from being a good trios match.
By the way, The Rock then was the semi-main event in most shows in terms of presentation, while the Triple H had the much bigger matches.
Wow, I'm having flashbacks. Yeah, to a degree. I mean, wait, he main evented most of the shows.
He main evented most of the shows, but they were in like a fatal four-way match with Kane, Undertaker, and Benoit.
That was only one. He had SummerSlam. He had
Where
mercy.
he was the third wheel to the Triple H Kurt Angle story.
He had no mercy when he lost to Kurt Angle, and then
He had the fully loaded match with Benoit.
he was the last match in that fatal four-way. No, or was it Austin's return match? I'm so confused.
Austin came
No,
back.
Austin came back there,
Yeah.
stunned at Steve Blackman and Shane McMahon. 'Cause Shane McMahon trying to stitch up Steve Blackman
Yeah.
because he feud with him at the time. But yeah, no, it was main event. Rock was the guy.
He was
But you're right, Triple H, yeah, because you know he was dating the new head of creative at the time.
He was the main event.
He was flirting with being a babyface, and then he got told, "Listen, this heel run by Rikishi's not working. Then this kibosh your
We need
face
to
turn."
kibosh this thing real quick.
Yeah. You know that guy Benoit you're feuding with? He's gonna be a lackey now. Radicals, you guys broke up, but you're now back together.
2000, what a year.
Oh, you know what? It was the best year.
The best
of
year they've
action.
ever had.
Yeah. I can't wait to see The Rock has been training with members of Gallus.
Yes, yeah.
And I made a joke on X saying the Gallus is now going to be Paul Heyman guys and win the Intercontinental title collectively against Gunther, but you know that joke doesn't fly anymore. But good for Gallus. They might get a main roster push. Someone actually said it. They should put Gallus with Drew McIntyre and give Drew McIntyre his own Scottish bloodline.
Oh, that's nice. I like that a lot. Man, when Cody came out, the black suit, he went full AEW Cody.
But the thing is, he didn't keep the same energy on SmackDown. The inconsistency of Cody's tone is he the happy-go-lucky, glad-handing Cody Rhodes, or is he the saucy AEW unfiltered Cody Rhodes? We've been getting both, but inconsistently though.
I can't wait for this match.
Congratulations to Seth Rollins for finally getting that main event at WrestleMania.
He has, yeah. He's what he wanted.
He's been begging for it. He's been saying in the interviews, he's saying that the heist of the century does not count. That was unannounced.
He wanted to sell tickets based on him being in the main event.
Yeah. And technically his name is on the marquee, so he can brag about it.
Yeah, he can say that he truly main evented WrestleMania.
He was on the posters, he was on the video packages. You did it, Seth Rollins, you did it.
He's had more presence on WrestleMania advertising than Bayley has.
Yeah.
In the Royal Rumble.
Which is unfortunate, because it did seem at one point that the destined Night One main event could have been Bayley in the EO Sky based on how they build a storyline, but that storyline's been mainly video packages. That's where my issue is with it as well.
Also, shout out there, Eric Rowan made a feature in this video because that was The Rock's last match.
Bingo. For the longest time, he was a trivia question. The final boss. Michael.
The final boss.
That is so cool, though. That CGI is so cool.
Also, I just suddenly realized that this video package needs to go through Roman as well.
Oh, no. The combined 20 minutes of entrances with the video package, we're going to be here for like another hour. Okay, he did say it.
This angle is
Bring
great.
out the belt. Where's Mama Rose? Where's Mama Rose? I need to
She's
see
going to be
her.
a ringside.
She better be. The prophecy better come to fruition. She better cry. Yeah. Her tears dripping
There
on
you
the
go.
belt.
Oh, man.
Look at that.
There we go. Here we go.
Oh. Look at that.
There we go. Big time feel for this. It is the main event.
The Cody
the Cody Vader! It is the main event of WrestleMania 40 Night One.
The whole venue's singing his theme
Yeah,
song.
About to blow. Wait for me to start the show. I love that. That was great.
Yeah. I wish the pirate was bigger, larger.
We've got to wait for tomorrow, man. He's got 2 nights of this.
Hey, this is WrestleMania. You brag about it's WrestleMania. You even make twice the budget when it comes to Cody Rhodes' entrance. Look at him. Cody Rhodes coming down the aisle. Main event in 2 nights of WrestleMania. There he is. Can you hear me now? Ellis, can you hear me? Am I loud? WrestleTalk audience, am I loud? Yes. There he is.
We are here. We are live with Hooked on Wrestling. Thank you so much for joining us. Leave a comment down below. Join our live chat. Give us a little thumbs up as well. Subscribe if you haven't already. And also, big thank you to this episode, this live stream sponsor, the Wrestling Masterclass. Thank you so much for sponsoring this stream. It is an incredible service. That was actually loud. Please do click the link in the video description down below to learn more about how you can be part of the wrestling industry. So my big prediction for this match.
Yeah.
You know, I've got my winners, Bloodline, and I'm pretty sure you think differently. The Rock pins Cody.
Would you say that that's their way of squashing their feud?
No.
Number contendership.
There's Mama Rhodes.
There she is.
I think what it does is that it sets up Cody versus Rock at SummerSlam.
Saying I beat you. You know what? I'm seeing your logic.
Oh, there it is. He's got a weight belt to hand to Mama Rhodes. Oh, no. It's father-in-law. Oh, that's very nice.
Randy's daddy. He's like, Who's told you it's open mic night?
Yeah, where is? Sorry. He's a nice boy. He's a nice boy. Father-in-law, yeah. He's a nice boy.
How would you react in the future? Your daughter's husband gave you his belt.
That'd be great.
You'd have the same reaction, yeah?
Yeah. I mean, I think I'd be pretty teary about that.
You wouldn't think that's random. You're like, why are you giving me your belt during Christmas time?
It depends on what my relationship is like with my potential son or daughter-in-law.
You'd be like, you picked a guy that's giving me his belt after Christmas dinner.
It might be a really nice gesture. You don't know.
It's like putting wrestling logic into real life just doesn't work.
Good Sport Review says, your guys' amazing content inspired me to pursue a career in sports content creation. You guys are inspiring, so thank you. Does Gunther go for the world title now? Does he aim for the WWE title as Cody's first big test? Well, first off, Good Sports Reviews, Wrestling Masterclass has a course, has sessions on how to get in to wrestling YouTube, so that might be worth looking into. Secondly, I'm still thinking the idea is you do Gunther versus blank Bash at Berlin.
Who's blank?
Depends on who the champion is.
Alrighty then.
You can do Gunther versus Drew. Gunther versus
Drew and Bash in Berlin.
Ooh. No, yeah, Bash at Berlin. Because
Yeah.
my pitch for Clash of the Castle, my dream for Clash of the Castle is Drew versus Punk.
Drew versus Punk. You think Punk will be ready by then?
No, that's why I mean it's my dream and hope that Punk will be ready.
Okay, putting your dreams, hopes and dreams to the bin. Logically, who do you think it would be if Punk wasn't ready in time? If Punk was still like a few months away, SummerSlam ready, whether he was SummerSlam ready then?
So it was hot at that point in time. Maybe it's a Damian Priest.
Or Sami Zayn.
It could be a Sami Zayn. The world title versus the IC title.
Heck, Jey Uso might be like risen through the ranks for it, right?
Jay makes a lot of sense given their story history. That'd be nice.
Harry's never beaten him either as well.
Yeah. Hey, Pick Me says, quick thought, is Priest cashing in at the end of the tag match? Then what happens to Drew's match tomorrow? I mean, I don't think it's a possibility, but I mean, it is technically a possibility. I don't think it's going to happen.
Anything is possible in the world wrestling entertainment.
Real Cammy. Anyone else really not like these promo shots in the studio with the four of them? It really annoys me. It takes me right out of it. These guys are meant to be in a blood feud. Why are they getting together to film in a studio? It's a nitpick, but it winds me up, to be honest. Yeah, it's entertainment, isn't it, I guess?
Kayfabe is they were told if any of them touch each other, then the main event's off. Some sort of caveat was set in stone before they was filmed.
Do you know what? I don't mind it there. I've got more of an issue with Ariel Helwani tweeting photos of Rhea and Becky just chatting after they did their run-in spot on his show. Boo.
Breaking kayfabe, yo.
Hannah here said, so much fun, had a few mark-out moments, loved Rhea's performance, R-Truth win felt special, felt proper, Team Bianca entrance was spectacular and the presentation ruled. Sami and Gunther stole the show for me, from entrances to the match, chef's kiss.
Ooh, what's been match of the night for you so far?
The opener.
I'm about to say the same thing as well. I feel
Rhea and Becky has been my match of the night so far.
Yeah.
With Sami Gunther as a close second.
Yes. All right, here we go. Bloodline entrance. Another 10 minutes we have here.
Who's coming out first?
Has to be the...
There it is, the final boss. Like Ganon. Oh, this is well goofy. I love it. Yeah.
This is so cool. Electricity.
So good.
Would you get annoyed playing this on 2K24? You're like, can we get straight to the entrance?
Skip the scene.
Yeah.
Final boss. Give it to me.
It's cooking. I mean, me and Dan were joking recently. It's like, is he going to keep just adding things to every show that he does?
Why not? Why not? It's reaching layers. They're adding layers to reach the final level.
Oh, here he comes
Look
with
at
his new title belt that he's got. The People's Champion. He's in sweatpants. He's proper heel Rock.
Look at this.
That's so cool.
Was he bestowed the people? Because I haven't watched the whole
Yeah,
Hall
it was
of Fame.
the Hall of Fame yesterday, yeah. Because Muhammad Ali was the People's Champion,
Yeah.
so they've anointed The Rock the new People's Champion.
He's been People's Champion for a while, but yeah, sure.
But now he's got a title belt for it.
Yeah, you know, they should ask DDP first because he's the original People's Champion. Let's not pretend, guys. And The Rock is wearing sweatpants, but I don't think he's in wrestle sweatpants. No, I think he's entrance sweatpants.
Entrance
He's gonna
sweatpants.
do Christian Cage, but he's gonna rip off the pants.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. He's gonna wrestle in sweatpants like he's like proper heel.
Listen,
1999 Rock.
he's taking us back to the greatest hits, but remixed for the 21st century.
I think you're right. I think he's gonna whip them things off, reveal them thighs, reveal them little tidy whities.
But I've been saying it. The Rock has gotten himself into wrestling weight. Yes, the champ is saying it. There, yeah, you know. I need to take it off.
Oh, even Seth's gonna. Hold on, Seth. Show him the goosebumps, Seth. Show him. Show him.
It's right there. Oh, it hurts so bad. It hurts so bad. Oh, yes. That's peak mana. Oh, yes. Terra mana, baby. Terra mana coursing through the veins.
Terra Manor, is he in NXT?
No, Terra mana is his drink. That's The Rock. Were you trolling me?
Yeah.
Yes, you trolling me. Because I got worried there because Luke can do this sometimes. He will worry you. But yes, Terra mana in this guy's face. Terra mana right there in his drink. Look at him.
Look at him. Look at The Rock.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him.
Yeah, that's what I want to
In all the
see.
years that we've been watching The Rock, he's never really had entrance gears. So this is a moment. And coming out with glasses as well. That's never really been his thing as well, like doing entrances. We've been following The Rock for years. This is a completely different version of The Rock we're seeing right now.
It is. It's so rad that we're getting this Rock. Like, I mean, imagine all the things that have to fall into place for us to get to this moment.
Yeah.
This is not the plan. This is not what we were supposed to be getting.
No.
We were supposed to just get Rock versus Roman for the title and Night One's main event. This is supposed to be Cody versus Seth for the World Heavyweight Championship.
That sounds like a terrible
But
multiverse
so
main event.
many different things fell into place to lead us to this specific moment. And it's so much better. This is the best timeline.
Yeah,
We are in the best timeline. And I'm so stoked for this.
I am too. I'll be remiss if I didn't mention Seth Rollins is dressed like he's going to the Met Gala.
He's in shape.
He is. He's in wrestling shape.
You were saying this earlier.
Yeah. Because compared to when he first came out, he was overfilling his tank top, but now he looks like more.
That's
He
it.
looks like the Rock, wrestler Rock.
Oh, yeah. Before, like when he was in movies and stuff, and he's coming back, he's had show muscles.
Listen, ever since he did that Michael Bay film, Pain and Gain, he was like, I'm keeping these muscles.
I'm going to wake up at 4 a.m. and eat 25 pancakes.
Right.
And then I'll go to the gym and whatnot. He had show muscles. Now he's got wrestling muscles. And now the final boss's boss arrives.
You actually believe
But
that?
who really, well,
That's why.
I'm sure that's what Roman believes.
That's what they want us to believe.
Sure, that's what Roman thinks. He has come out last.
I mean, he's the champion. It makes the most sense.
Well, so
but then again,
Seth.
Seth, yeah. But Seth did come after his tag team partner,
yeah.
so it's tit for tat. Look at that. That's a better CG
It's actually
than before, yeah.
that's much better.
The other one was weird. It was kind of like impaled by an invisible spike or something.
Here he goes by WWE Hall of Famer Paul Heyman.
Yes. He's in ring shape. Look at the muscle glistening.
He's in good shape. There's no Solo with him.
He's in better shape than he was when we saw him in SummerSlam. Look at that. His abs are protruding.
Solo's making sure that his hoodie's all stinky.
You know what? I'll give Solo his props. He's been wearing a new hoodie. I think you must have heard us complaining and WrestleTalk about, that hoodie needs a wash. Yeah.
Saw all the memes about him online.
To the point where I swear the logos on the hoodie. Get ready. He's going to raise up the belt. It's time. Boom. The pyro budget for this main event alone must be exponentially high.
315 days.
How far is he off Hogan's record?
Forget Hogan's record, because there's Bob Backlund's record, and then there's Bruno Sammartino's record. What are we doing, guys? Hogan's not the peak.
I'm only asking.
I don't know.
It's like 1,400 days, maybe.
Why do we have to care about it? You know what, yeah? You're asking a genuine question. I'm just a bit touchy about the subject because they make it seem like Hogan's the one to beat when there's like another hill that he has to climb. He's done well. Let's just leave it like that, guys.
Oh, yeah. I mean, look, I'm telling you tomorrow, he's losing that belt tomorrow. This is the last night.
I'm not even
This
sure.
is the last night you are seeing him walk out of a match as the Universal Champion.
I've yet to watch last year's main event because it broke my heart that bad. I was like, I read the results. I saw Twitter. I was like, that's enough for me. I don't want to watch it.
Let me tell you a little story.
All right, tell me, my friend.
We were on our way here. Me and Ellis were in the taxi cab over here, bringing over all the gear. Ellis told me, Ellis, casual fan. Ellis was genuinely upset last year. Genuinely upset that Cody didn't win.
Me too. Because had Cody won last year, yeah, Rock Roman, yeah, if not for the title, who's the real head of the table? Boom, would have been fine, but no. There's even a discussion is Cody as hot as he was last year in terms of being a babyface? I mean, he got more sympathy because I remember last year they were crying that he had no adversity. He came in at number 30 and eliminated Gunther, who's been sweating and being there since the beginning. So now this year you can't say it. Now you're like, they threatened to take you in the main event because you cry too much. It is true though. Last year you did not appreciate Cody. This year they made sure that you appreciate Cody.
I would say last year when Cody made his entrance, I did cry.
I didn't watch it. So I'm saying I didn't watch it because it hurt too much.
I cried.
I needed. If that guy's back, he's redacted back. I was like, I don't want to watch the show anymore. But thank goodness, we're now in a new era, the Renaissance era.
Yep.
Was Michael Cole's trying to push Fett onto us, the Triple H era.
We are in the Renaissance era. We are under the sea, and I want to be part of that world.
Come on, Rock.
The
It's time to
Little
rip off your
Mermaid
pants.
references.
Michael Cole's not doing it.
No, of course he's not, because Michael Cole has some integrity, Pat McAfee.
Yeah, the same Michael Cole that should be in this coal miner.
Exactly. Pat McAfee just picks whoever's side is cool.
To be fair, Cole, between the tribal chief and the final boss, they're responsible probably about 70% of years of my income. More than that, boys.
This is the longest. This match could have been over by now. Hey,
It genuinely has been half an
You know
hour
what,
since the last match.
if any of you got a stopwatch that's been doing the entrance, have a stopwatch for the match and let me know. Well, the entrance is much longer than the actual match itself.
Well, it has been half an hour since the last match ended. Well, actually, it's been half an hour since I joined the stream again.
And we yet to see some action. Well, we saw some action. Paul Heyman kissed The Rock's hand.
Someone's got the Royal Rumble 2015 and The Rock endorsed Roman.
That is
and he
great.
looks confused. Why are you booing me?
That is great.
Stipulation of the main event of WrestleMania Sunday.
Go on, Samantha.
She's been killing it.
Introducing first, from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 222
Yes, Cody.
pounds, he is the winner of the 2023 and 2024 Men's Royal Rumble match, the American Nightmare.
Cody Rhodes.
Whoa. I know you're not on
Oh,
social
Cody.
media. I know you're not on social media, but at Wale Mania, Samantha Irvin, she played her flute and sang a rendition of Scott Hall's
really?
theme. Yeah. Razor Ramon's theme. Yeah, it's quite good.
From Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at
Look at that. It looks like it's going to a Met Gala.
he is the world heavyweight champion.
Alexander McQueen will be proud of his outfit. Looks like a proper diva.
There we go. Here comes the introduction of the Bloodline.
And their opponents. First, from Miami, Florida, weighing in at 285 pounds.
85 pounds.
Where was the final boss, Samantha? Where's the people's champ, Samantha? Come on now. Show some respect. You're getting fired in the morning.
That's the biggest he's ever weighed, by the way. 285 pounds.
And his tag team partner, accompanied to the ring by
He's
his
swinging the belt. He's swinging the belt. He's doing it. I was thinking,
Dick swinging belt.
yeah. When he had 2 titles, he used to be like, yeah.
from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, he is the undisputed
Oh, beauty.
WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion.
My goodness. Samantha Irvin. That's
Samantha,
a main event.
shout out to Samantha there.
Announcement right
Earning your
there.
paycheck, bud. This is one of 2 times you will hear him introduced as that, because he is losing that belt tomorrow.
I hope so, but I have trust issues, guys. Man, I have trust issues. I don't know if they're going to stick the landing.
Here we go. It's the biggest tag team match.
Oh, Rock, you putting out your pants? Putting
There
out
we
your
go.
pants.
There we go. Is his
Oh,
oh,
Rock
here we
Bottom's
are. He's got the poppers on him.
He's a little slow down.
It wasn't quite it wasn't like Angel Gaza.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. He was like,
Oh, look, click the button. That's the Rock right
look at
there.
that.
Look at the Rock. That's a wrestler right there.
he's got into ring shape. This is wrestler Rock.
This is wrestler Rock right here.
But he's still gigantic. Look at his shoulders.
Oh man.
Oh my goodness. Everyone's got the game face on right now. Look at them. Everyone all looking at each other.
I can never be that big.
I actually can. I was once upon a time 245 pounds during the pandemic.
It's impressive.
Yeah, then I started doing abs workout. I was like, oh, you can lose weight by working on your abs. I was like, that's a miracle. Then I got to like 220 something. But yeah, that's a whole conversation for another time, guys. But look at that, the main event. 4 guys.
Stars right here.
How poetic. On the anniversary of WrestleMania, the main event WrestleMania 1 was a tag team match, and we have a tag team match here for the
Not
main
only
event.
that, it's a tag team match with a Hollywood celebrity.
Exactly, just like the first one.
As we speak, The Rock used to wrestle in front of 100 people, 50 people to put this company on his
Come on, referee, tell one of the tag team partners to get out the ring so we start this match.
Start this match.
The bloodline has earned this as well, Michael Cole.
I never in a million years thought I would have the opportunity to call a Rock.
You'd think after all they've done to each other, they'll be scrapping right now. I mean,
No, you gotta wait. Wait for the rules.
it's a game of chess.
Yeah,
Yeah,
look at that. Agreeing? Yeah, look. Roman doesn't mind.
WrestleMania history.
There are only 2 men.
Roman's not bothered. He's
He goes
alright.
out- he goes out to start the match.
Yeah. Look at that. Rock's gonna. Oh, Roman's gonna start.
Why not?
Go on, Roman.
You want to build to the rock tag. That's what it is.
Absolutely. Oh, here we
Oh.
go. It's Shield Brethren. It's Roman versus Seth. This crowd is electric.
They know what it is. These 2 men, the last time they faced off at WrestleMania, we know what the outcome was. Would that be the same this time?
It's one of my favorite Roman title matches, actually.
It
His
was
one with
good.
Seth.
It was.
So good. I mean, it's a duff finish, but I love that match.
isn't over that.
There you go. It's actually what you were just talking about then. Heist of the century.
All right.
Here we go.
The last time they wrestled each other, Seth Rollins nearly won the title at Royal Rumble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he would have won it as well if the referee and put his hands on the ropes.
We've asked a lot of questions about Cody, Seth, their history. Cody returning to the company a couple of years ago. Of course, he didn't match up at number of matches against Seth Rollins.
There you go. Roman standing tall.
Pulling up the taunt button.
And The Rock doing the one. Properly, no less. That was a correct one.
Yes, I know that's an anomaly. This is the final boss in the Tribal Chief.
Trash talking.
Trash
Seth
talking
Rollins,
the crowd.
It's part of his mind games, of course, when he does that.
Of course it is.
They will get by, they will get along.
Here we go now. Collar and elbow tie-up.
Jockeying for position.
Roman again with the headlock.
Listen, those weeks he's been off, he's probably been putting time in the gym, studying tapes of his last match with Seth to know what to look out for.
Oh, great.
Oh,
Great switch and move there by Seth. Allowed him to get the low kick. And now, but still wants the tag. Cody still wants that tag. Go on, tag him.
come on, Seth, you had your chance now tagging Cody.
Tag him in. Here we go.
Yeah.
Cody gets the tag. Santos to go up against Roman. He will be facing him tomorrow night for the world title.
We get a little preview of what we may see on the main event of night 2 right here.
Absolutely.
And on both occasions, has chosen to face that man, Roman Reigns.
Both men sizing each other up. And they will tie up. Cody's got the wrist.
Look at this. Cody getting the better of Roman.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely little dig. A little rabbit punch there. And an elbow. Went into the corner. Roman reverses. Roman with a huge clothesline.
Yeah. It's mocking him. Headbutt. A Samoan headbutt is more lethal than a normal human being's headbutt.
It's like the Glasgow kiss, and then there's a Samoan headbutt.
Exactly. He could have CTE for we know.
Mate, you got to check out Cody. I've got another match tomorrow night.
Exactly. Protect the noggin. Oh, he needs to the gut.
Little kitchen sink action.
I love that name for the move. It is how a kitchen sink will feel like if you get chucked to your stomach. Side headlock.
Roman back to the headlock.
Oh, he tagged the wrong
I
person.
was going to say, he tagged the wrong guy. We're back to his Shield days.
Even Roman's like, I'm kind of confused there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, all right, we'll just stop there.
They're locking knuckles.
Okay.
Test of strength.
This is some 80s wrestling right here.
Hey, it's pacing themselves.
Yeah.
You know.
No, I'm just talking about the spot itself.
Yeah. You know, Triple H, he loves to give people 30 minutes, so he's going to milk the first 10 minutes of the match. It's just going to be a lot of setups in the first 10 minutes of the match.
Here we go. Here's the tag. Now we're back on track. Both Seth and Cody in. Roman backing up.
Stand
Could
off.
this be?
Is it time?
Could this be?
It's time.
Could this be?
Is it time? Oh, yeah.
I think it might be.
Oh, yeah, it's time, baby.
Tag him in.
Final boss time.
I think it is. He
Come
wants
on.
Cody. No, he's going to get Seth.
Well, he wants that
Come on.
clown emoji. Come on, build it up.
Come on, tag him in. Give me my rock.
Oh, he looks determined.
Yes!
Oh, he's got that mana. He just passed it on.
Here's the rock. First match in 8 years.
And Seth Rollins is like he gets first dibs.
Oh, and Seth is
yeah.
chomping at the bit to get to this. Can you imagine being in the ring with The Rock?
Yeah, it's a dream come true.
Corey Graves even said it. It's like Corey Graves, like, I get to call a Rock match.
Yeah.
Never thought I'd get to do that.
Can't able to tie up. Oh, the
And
Rock's
The
for him.
Rock.
Oh, look at the power.
Yeah, The Rock. That's the final boss right there.
100%. That's what he needs to do. Just use his power. Seth Rollins now figuring out playing the power game may not be the routine to go. It's time to try something different.
Yeah. Try a stomping game, perhaps. And he's going for another.
Oh no!
That's it. What I said.
Exactly. Learn from your mistake.
That's
yeah.
it. Very good.
Oh.
Very good. Very good, Seth. That is going to piss the final boss
It has already.
off.
Look at him.
Has.
He's like, how dare you embarrass me in my return? That's what it feels like.
Yeah. That's it, Seth. That's the Seth Rollins we want to see.
Okay. Okay.
Violence is going to be cast upon him.
Huge Rocky chance.
I mean, it is Philadelphia.
crowd. And he is the legend returning. He's going to get the chance. Here's nostalgia. Taking him into the corner.
Yeah.
I mean, in fairness, like, you know, they're talking about there on the fans here, their Attitude Era fans. I'm an Attitude Era fan. Like, that's where I grew up.
I grew up on a new generation era of the World Wrestling Federation, so I loved all era, but I survived all of them. But my favorite one was the Attitude Era, and it was the era where The Rock was indeed born.
Yeah. That's why I'm a huge proponent and a huge supporter. Proponent might be the wrong word, actually. I'm a huge supporter. There we go. There's The Rock.
But then again, Rocky Maivia came at the tail end of the new generation.
Yes.
So, I'm saying bring it. Bring it. Yeah, it's the first bring it. How long has it been? It's like dusting off the hands. Just
point I was going to make. I'm a huge supporter of younger guys and girls coming into this game. People who grew up on a different era than I did, so they didn't have to hear about how WrestleMania XL was a great pay-per-view. They've got coming in with different perspectives.
Indeed, it is a different perspective. Here it is, the real main event.
It is. This does feel like the real main event.
Yeah.
Cody versus The Rock.
It does.
This is the match I want to see.
Cody
Telling you,
versus
man,
The Rock.
SummerSlam main event.
Two guys are second, third generation wrestlers who grew up in the business.
Here we go.
All right.
And
again,
still The Rock.
Power advantage.
But it's not. Cody's not giving up on this.
Cody's crafty, just like Seth.
That's it. That was some good strength there by Cody.
All the greatest do. Why wouldn't you have a massive ego if you're the biggest star on the planet Earth?
They're feeding in the crowd's
Soaking
energy.
this crowd in. This is to get some WrestleMania XL energy here.
Is that at the moment they're gonna step and look face to face, and that's the poster.
Here we go. That's it. Go on, Cody. Oh, shut down by The Rock. Pretty quick.
Reversal.
Drop down. Lovely, Cody. Well done.
The uppercut.
Right to the corner.
Oh. Boots to the gut.
And now Cody is firing off on The Rock in the corner, throwing him into his own corner.
Another
gut
attack.
shots. Cody is all over, and now Seth is in as well.
I mean,
and the
they
pair
bleed,
of them
yes.
all over
Yeah.
the final boss.
And Roman in no hurry to get in the ring.
He's not, is he? He's not helping out.
Double team attack. Oh.
Back elbows there by Cody. Here we go.
No.
Here comes Roman.
Yeah.
Dropped down by Cody. Seth with a sling blade. And the baby faces stand tall early.
Yeah. The heels are licking their wounds. They need to get out of the ring and regroup. Maybe consult the wise men for a bit.
I was going to say, look at the pair of them. They're like, what's going on? What's gone wrong?
Referee, come and take control of the match. They might be like, F it. He's like, I'm your boss. We're just going to just have his a melee, a whole tornado tag. Just tornado tag it.
Yeah.
Oh,
There we
look
go.
at it. Yes,
That's what we want to
exactly.
see. Get into the brawl. Referee has lost control of this one. Roman dumped to the outside by Cody. Seth dumping The Rock as well. Looks like we're going for some crowd brawling, ladies and gentlemen.
Why not?
Into the prime.
I feel like crowd fighting is such a cheat code in a wrestling match. You know what I'm saying? Hey, let's pad out the match. Let's walk around the arena.
It was every Steve Austin match.
Oh my gosh. Attitude Era. Oh my, they were guilty of doing that.
Oh. I think it was every Sting match in TNA.
Hey, listen, it works in his favor.
Well,
Pad it out.
12-minute main events, 8 minutes of which were crowd brawling.
You got Luke Owen versus Minoru Suzuki. Well, I'm going to pad out for 12 minutes. Avoid it. Go for the crowd. Exactly. Yeah.
The Rock.
Oh!
Dropping an F-bomb. Hello.
If any kids watching this, yeah. Yikes.
Don't say that, kids.
Don't say that. That's not a nice word.
Not a nice word, kids. It's a bad word.
Say it in the playground, but not in front of your parents.
Be more like Willow Nightingale and say fluff.
Yeah. Or what the fudge sticks is that? Attitude Era. You wanted the Attitude Era, guys, and you're getting the Attitude Era right now. Oh, you're getting WrestleMania 17. You're getting Triple H Undertaker style. It's very reminiscent of it.
Oh, it's only going to be very reminiscent if you get thrown through like off a stage.
Yes.
And then show the fact that you land on a lovely soft pillowy cushion.
But not even just that. Let the referee sleep for like 20 minutes of the match. That is still like funny. The referee was out. Just out. And it's to the point it was like, why not just make it street fight?
Yeah. Everyone is just brawling up here.
They
and
are.
like this match has devolved into Extreme Rules.
Exactly.
And now Seth is teeing off on the Rock.
Do you think if you pull back the leg going behind the curtain, breaking kayfabe, do you think they're trying to save themselves? Well, Seth Rollins and Roman and Cody don't have any injuries. Rock will just come back. You've got a main event.
Keep it safe.
Let's just phone it in. I'm sorry.
Just throw a pin at him.
He's taking out the trash. What's he thinks of it? The walking clown emoji.
Rock here taking out the trash. It's great there by the Rock. He threw a bin at him.
Look at the crowd, so lucky. They got the Rock right there.
I know, right?
Some of them picking up their phones and like, I need to show people the Rock exists in wrestling form.
That guy that was on Raw that was taking the video of Seth.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Listen, that thing actually nearly happened to you guys. There was a few, tailgaters behind us. So I had to go in there. Excuse me, sir. We're filming something right here. It took one of the friends that was much more level-headed to understand he apologized to his friend. The other friend, I had a feeling he was a bit, one of those people.
One of them types.
And I was
here
like,
goes. It's the people's water.
Yes.
I'll take a little drink. There it is. That's the Rock right there.
All we need is him to go in the announce booth and commentate on the match and hold the camera. Those are the other.
I'm going to whip
Rock
this boy's
strokes.
candy ass. Now brawling back towards the ring by the looks of things. And now Roman and Cody also heading back towards the ring. Seth jumping off the barricade. Double axe handle.
Old school.
Andy Datson's least favorite move in the entire world.
Was it?
He hates the double axe handle.
Do you hate it?
It feels anticlimactic.
What? You coming down with 2 fists to smack on someone's face? What's anticlimactic about it? Try it in a real life scenario. You thank me later. We're going to try a crossbody in a fight. Would you, Luke, do a crossbody in a real fight? You got so much rage. You be like,
I ain't doing anything in a real fight, but I haven't been in a real fight in a while.
Hey, listen, I heard stuff about this guy. Back in the days, he was bad mama jammer.
My fighting days are over.
I like to believe mine is too. When you got children, you want to.
I've got a kid now.
Yeah.
I ain't got time for fighting.
I'm gonna pass all my rage onto that child.
Oh no! Oh, Roman!
There you go.
That's the bloodline right there.
No, that's also a reason for how Drew wins. There you go.
There's
a reason.
Because he's got the hurt knee now. Right.
Again, kind of like Gunther. You're watching a world champion. His hubris is getting the better of him. Now look at that.
And now they've got an area. Also, it ties into The Rock's great sharpshooter.
The Rock, is nearly a perfect wrestler. What lets him down? Ask him to apply a sharpshooter. When he did it on Mankind in '98, it didn't look bad, but I think he gets caught up in the theatrics and he's like, I'm holding 2 legs. This is a Boston crab with my legs in between.
Here we go now. We're going to work over this knee.
This is wrestling psychology, I don't know. They've done a little attitude error, playing the crowd, but now you get into the meat and potatoes of this.
Now we're going to work over one of the baby faces and build that other baby face hot tag.
The Rock said, I can do this.
So I was saying to Dan about the trios match.
Yeah.
It's like that was a standard TV match. Work over one baby face, build to one hot tag.
Yeah.
Build over that baby face, build to the next hot tag. But it felt WrestleMania because of the aura.
I mean, the entrances were incredible. I mean,
So good.
and I love Asuka's face paint as well. She looked
Yeah.
almost Abaddon-esque with the...
I said Abaddon on the stream,
Yeah.
man. Like, I thought all 6 of them looked so cool.
They did.
Loved that match, man. It was just
It
great
was.
aura.
And it was a great showcase for Jade as well. They're using her like very sparingly. They're trying to make her a big attraction for in the ring. So they've done a great job so far. Now look at Roman. Is continuing off where The Rock left off.
And now he's going to work over, continue on that knee.
Yeah. Oh, cheap shot from The Rock.
That's interesting that they're trying to push this idea that Chad Patton, the referee, after being admonished by The Rock earlier with a big F-bomb, no less, is now sort of letting them get away.
Yeah.
Because he knows, like, he'd be in trouble if he didn't. Single leg Boston Crab, one of my favorite moves in professional wrestling. Love the single leg crab.
Is it Lance Storm?
Lance Storm, man.
Love of it, yeah.
Lance Storm, Michael Oku, these guys make it work.
Oh yes, the half crab, baby.
Master of the half crab.
Might as well take a cloverleaf. You can't run, man. I'm gonna tie your leg and sit on your back. What are you gonna do?
That's it. I was saying on an episode of TLC, it's not come out yet, about the single leg crab. It's like you've got to be a real good worker, like a Lance Storm or a Michael Oku, to make the single leg work.
Yeah.
Because you've just got a leg that's free. You've got to make it look like you can't do anything with that other leg.
Yeah, or it would be like what Seth Rollins is doing now.
Exactly.
You escape and kick them in the face. Chop.
And now Rollins takes it out, but unfortunately I don't think it's going to be a Cody to tag to.
Cody's not there.
Cody is not there. He just got knocked down. I think Seth realizes that.
That's good. He kind of like changed the game plan, adapted.
Smart
to the
babyface,
situation.
but
Yeah.
no, The Rock is going to throw him into the steel steps.
Well, I guess that wasn't smart because he's now in enemy territory. Rock is just
And again,
Rock is just ragdolling all his opponents in this match. And Roman just adds in salt to the wound. Now Cody Rhodes seeing the corruption because the referee's more focusing on him than the actual the damage that's happening there.
Rollins back thrown into the ring by
Yeah.
The Rock. Roman soaking this in, mocking Cody.
Cody's like, what the heck's going on? I bet Cody's begging. He's hoping that this referee's not going to be the referee for his match tomorrow.
I mean, even if he is, if he Bloodline rules, it doesn't matter what the referee's got to say.
I'm just excited because we don't know what the Bloodline rules is.
Yeah, we do. We got one on Raw. There was tables.
Just tables?
Yeah, and chairs.
And chairs?
Yeah, it was a no DQ match.
Oh. Just everything's legal, basically. No holds barred.
Whipping Seth hard into the corner, targeting that Riley Reid tattoo of his.
Drew McIntyre. McIntyre gets Rollins tomorrow night for the World Heavyweight Championship.
And again, hard into the corner.
Poor referee. Making him squirm in the corner.
Yeah.
He's just coming to do, coming to work, to do his job, not to be admonished by his boss, who also happens to be in the match as well. It's about a conflict of interest.
Do you see him favoring the back right now? Like I mentioned before, Rollins, since I've known him for nearly
Oh, Seth, his knee gave out. That's crawling.
And now big headbutt there by Roman Reigns.
Mm.
Oh, he's winding up that arm.
That's a Superman punch arm as well.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Big clotheslines in the corner to Seth Rollins.
Used to be so close with Rollins, who knows Seth so intimately that Reigns is going to exploit any weakness he can find. Chisel, Roman Reigns.
And the big boot sends Rollins down. It is not looking good for Team Good Guy right here.
No.
Sparkly veneers.
It's weird when they show old clips of his old teeth. I'm like, oh yeah, he had another teeth before that.
Seth desperately needed to make a tag, but it looks like Roman might be setting up to cock that fist. Boom.
Cody's about to watch WrestleMania go up in smoke.
Here we go, Superman punch.
For it.
Rollins reverses. Neck breaker by Rollins. Can he get to Cody? Can Roman get to The Rock? Rollins is on the wrong side of town, but he can make it. But The Rock's already got the tag. The Rock's ready to shut this one down early.
Yes, stopped him. He's going to punch him in the nuts. Yeah, he did.
Oh, here he is.
Vintage Rock.
The Rock just delivered a deliberate low blow.
Right in front of the referee.
And you saw, I don't know if you saw that actually on camera, but Chad Patton, the official, literally went over to Cody Rhodes and apologized to him. Said, I can't do nothing about it. Rollins can't even run right now. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah.
The effects of it.
It's amazing what that'll do to you.
It would numb your nether regions.
That's a great little story, though.
Yeah. Chad Patton can't do nothing. He also, by the way, was rumored to be the referee that was part of the training session that Rock was part of.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, with Gallus. So you had Gallus that was doing the training.
Yeah.
Michael Hayes was also there officiating. And also you had Chad Patton there as the referee.
That's great. Oh, man, the Rock. Oh, standing enziguri there by Seth Rollins. Both men down.
We were in the midst of getting the trademark Rock punches, and we didn't get the final spit punch to the face because of the enziguri.
Here we go now. Seth desperately needs to get that tag to Cody.
Yes, he does.
Rock looking to get back out of the Roman.
Yeah.
Rollins in desperate times. And now here comes Roman. Roman gets thrown to the outside.
That's good.
Uh-oh. However, I feel that.
Oh! Great tag team psychology right there. Roman Reigns intercepting Cody Rhodes from getting the tag.
And now here comes that sharpshooter. It's the sharpshooter we were talking about.
Yeah, is it? Yeah.
Hey, well,
it's a bit better than usual.
actually, don't you know what? For Rock, like by Rock standards,
Yeah.
that ain't bad.
That ain't bad, yeah.
That ain't bad, bud.
He's ready into it. It's not exactly the cross of the legs, but it's better than what he used to be. He used to be like this, doesn't it?
Oh!
He slapped him.
Cody just got in and slapped The Rock. That's great.
He went,
That's
pow,
great. Come on now.
right in the kisser.
Oh, dropping The Rock down. Super kick.
Ooh.
Hold on, stomp. Stomp by Rollins.
Oh.
Stomp by Rollins.
But
It's hurt the knee, though.
Yeah.
He has really desperately got to make this tag now.
Roman looks worried.
And it's not the first time that the Roman has looked a little bit concerned about The Rock. Here we go. Here comes the tag. Here it goes. Cody in. Here comes Roman. Come on, Cody.
Punch that sends him down.
There we go.
Irish whip.
Reversal around. Knocked down by Cody. Tell the referee to get out of the way.
You're in my shot.
Power slam by Cody.
Cody, Dustin Rhodes
Dustin
style.
Rhodes
Yeah.
style.
He's feeling
He's
it.
feeling it.
Yeah. A little jab to the cheek. That doesn't help, but still.
Here we go. Disaster kick. Cody cutter. Disaster kick.
Oh.
Taking him right down. And now what's he got idea next?
You know what it's time for?
Gonna be Crossroads.
No, it's
Cody Cutter.
Cody Cutter time. Cody Cutter!
That's a good one.
That's a good one as well. Into the cover. 1, 2. Kick out by Roman.
Roman kicks out.
Not quite yet, Cody.
No. He's getting there, but he needs to continue softening them up.
Now surveying the scene. The adrenaline beginning to pulse.
Replay of the Cody Cutter.
Yeah. Nice. Very good.
Cody's staring down at Heyman.
Cody's got adrenaline
He's
in
got
his soul.
In his soul.
Yes.
Here he goes. And whoa. Here we go. Crossroads time. Rolled through by Roman. Snapmare. And a Superman punch. Superman punch out of midair from the disaster kick. Cody kicks out at 2.
Roman looks like he's got a busted nose.
So he's got a little bit of dry blood in that nose there. Ooh. Great Superman punch out of midair.
Yeah, great connection to the blow.
Cody Rhodes trying to get back to his feet now. Oh, it's on the top of his nose.
Oh.
That might have been, that's probably from the disaster kick.
Maybe like it grazed him or something.
Yeah. Oh, but uh-oh. You made him bleed his own blood.
Oh, is it the ooh-ah?
It's going to get an ooh-ah. It's an ooh-ah spear time.
Ooh-ah.
Ooh-ah. Oh,
what a great
sunset flip. 1, 2. Kick out by Roman.
Counter. And great timing as well for the counter.
And now, Super Cody Cutter! Super Cody Cutter frog splash! We're in! 1, 2. Roman kicks out.
A good match that you can see is getting to the next gear. The match getting to the next gear. It's almost like New Japan style when you like start off from the first gear.
You spend the first 20 minutes just feeling each other out, then you get into the next
Okada
gear.
style. Okada doesn't get great to the last 10 minutes of the match.
Triple H's like, well, I couldn't get Okada, I'll just do Okada style matches.
Yeah. It's literally it's telling the story. You got the first chapter, then you get the middle portion, and then you get the final stretch of the match.
More of that from the Wrestling Masterclass. Click the link in the video description down below. That is this video's sponsor. I hate that damn song.
I loved it. From the first moment I heard it, I was like, yep, that's a banger.
And now Rollins is setting up for the stomp.
Didn't he do a stomp on Roman from
He
the corner
hit a
as well,
stomp on the Rock.
Oh, what's going on?
Not this time. Powerbomb by Roman.
He should have yeeted him like he was Dominic Mysterio with that time off camera.
Ooh-ah.
Maximum ooh-ah.
Setting up for the spear. Oh, kick by Rollins. Tag by Rhodes. Super kick by Rhodes. Super kick by Rollins.
Uso style.
Super kick by both of them. Little super kick party.
They may have watched the Uso tag match and took something from there as well.
Stomp by Rollins. Into the crossroads by Cody. Crossroads.
Is it over?
1, 2. And The Rock pulls out the referee.
Final boss. Final boss.
It's the final boss. That is Roman pinned once again.
Yeah, that visual 3 count. And Cody's not happy about it.
Of course he's not happy about it. Here comes Rollins. But The Rock is going to take him out.
Rock's taking out the trash again.
Throwing him into the barricade. On a low blow by Roman Reigns.
Oh, no. Well, you called it.
And now Roman with a spear. And he throws the referee back in. 1, 2. Cody kicks out.
I thought he would. You know why? Because The Rock's got 2 elbow pads. That never happens. In that match, The Rock needs to lose at least 1 elbow pad.
It's great stuff. That was lovely. Here we go. Come on, Cody.
It's Rock's time. See, Roman couldn't get the job done, so it has to be the final boss that does. Watch and see, guys.
Roman's freaking out. I think it's time to tag in The Rock now, bud.
You know, it's weird. He doesn't use the guillotine anymore. I thought that was his submission finisher.
Yeah, yeah.
That would have been a great time to use it. Choke him out. Oh, he heard me.
He literally heard you, bud.
Hey, I know my Roman matches.
Trying to wear him down, trying to fade him out.
Yeah.
Cody has got the will of a fighter, the will of a champion.
Come on,
He's
Roman.
looking to break out of this.
You need to grapevine him in this position. It's,
I was going to say, he's starting to fade, he's starting to fade. This is a very Rock-like spot. Drill and drop the arms. Oh, no, but Cody stopped.
Nope, not even
Cody's
one.
still got fight in him. And now The Rock's going to drag him out of the ring.
Wait.
There's not much he can do about this. There's no rope break. Is the referee just going to call for this? No, no. Oh!
That was brilliant.
Seth from out of nowhere just stomped Roman like in the face.
The Rock's had enough. Nuisance. That's been the story
Get
of
out
the
of
entire
here.
feud. That's been the story of the entire feud. They're beating on Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins goes, don't forget about me.
That stomp was great.
That was.
like a stomp to the face, not like the face into the
No,
mat.
it's
That
like
was to
you're
the
going to
face.
see that coming.
Here we go. Rock tagged in.
What's he doing? Get a chair.
He's got plans.
Oh,
He's got Mama Rhodes. He sees Mama Rhodes.
This is brilliant. This is brilliant.
Uh-oh. He's getting the weight belt. He's got his Mama Rhodes weight belt.
Brandy's there like,
The tears are next.
Oh, right there.
Little whip
Right
in the
there.
arm.
Right there. Right there. Oh.
Give him some.
Oh.
Mama
Wait,
Rhodes.
no.
Oh!
Uh-oh. Oh.
Cody's got the belt now. Oh, and The Rock knocked it out of him.
Nah.
Can't
This is peak sports entertainment, if I may say
As
so.
sports entertaining right here.
Oh.
Now, here he goes,
The
Cody.
jabs.
Going to
The
fight him
dusty
back.
jabs.
A little bit of jokes jiving. Here we go. Oh, bionic elbow.
Right there.
What do you got next?
Yes. Psyching himself up. Spinebuster.
Spinebuster by The Rock.
Yeah, I told you one elbow pad needs to go, guys. Right there.
Here we go.
Right there.
It's time to
That's what I came for. The Rock's done well in the match in terms of positioning.
kick
and
that arm
yeah.
into position, Rock. There we go.
I
That's
feel
the
like-
elbow he's going for.
I feel like the Spinebuster has been his first big wrestling move he's done.
Here we go. And now, heading across. Oh,
no.
Oh, no.
Cody Gunther.
Cody Cutter!
Oh, that was so good.
Cody Cutter, reversal of the rope, the people's elbow.
What a good bump from The Rock, by the way.
That was
That
rad.
was good.
And there we go. The woe is in.
Is
He's
this the
begging for him to get up.
Is this the part where Solo comes in? I'm getting worried. It's a bit. Don't get close
Here
to
we
the
go.
Rocks.
Crossroads time. Here's Roman. Superman punch. Roman is down. Roman's down. Cody's down. Rock is down.
Seth kind of peering through, up and down. This has been a good match, by
This
the
has
way.
been real fun.
Yeah.
It's exactly what you wanted it to be. It's been real fun.
I feel like it's been ticking every box that I
Yeah,
wanted in
yeah.
the match. But I'm worried, is this going to be a miscommunication spear happening?
Uh-oh. I mean, the positioning of this now, you may be onto something.
I love the trolling if we don't get the bloodline match.
Because Roman is setting up.
Yeah.
He's got the spear ready.
Ooh,
Ooh-ah!
the third one of
He's
the
going to be
night.
running at him. But
Maximum
there are two
ooh-ah.
guys there.
Oh!
He speared the Rock.
Oh, no.
Roman speared the Rock.
Oh, no.
It was Cody.
Oh, no. Oh,
It
no.
was Seth that pushed
No,
Cody out of the way.
Oh, no. You messed up.
Guys.
You messed up.
And now, And now, double pedigree! Double pedigree! Double pedigree! We got the pin! 1, 2! No! A huge kick out by both of them!
See, Triple H may not be wrestling at WrestleMania, but we get a long-ass match and a pedigree.
Incredible scenes. Watch this. Watch Seth save Cody right into the spear. And then the double pedigree.
The Rock's arms too big.
Cannot do a pedigree on the Rock
No,
at
the
this
Rock's
point.
arms too big. Listen. Hollywood said that peg must have been not pop.
What have they got next?
Your usual finisher, guys. Just go for your usual finisher.
Yeah, look, they've got plans. Here we go. You got this, you got this.
Tope.
Both double tope. Seth's going up top.
He's a crazy guy.
Seth's going up top. He's going to take out Roman. Dive onto Roman on the outside. As Cody sets up the announcer's table to take out The Rock. He did tease this on Raw.
No.
Oh, The Rock with a rake of the eyes.
Nah. Rock bottom through the table. Yeah. Would it be triangle style where the table just breaks? I hope not.
And The Rock knows what's up. He goes with the Spanish announce table. He knows which one to do.
Old school. I mean, he's paying for it here, kind of.
Yeah. You got more water for The Rock. That's it. Always sell the water. Good lads.
A little recycled water from The Rock's mouth.
Now up. And is this going to be a little power slam?
Go old school. Go shoulder breaker. Rocky Maivia
Shouting
style.
at Mama Rhodes. Slamming him onto the announce table.
It's lucky it wasn't a weak announce table that it would have broken, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Rock bottom time.
Here we go. Everyone needs to get out of the way. But I think we're going to get a rock bottom through the table. The Rock sets him up. The Rock's got the arm over. But here comes Seth Rollins to make the save.
A Roman spear. Again.
And now Cody. Cody fighting off The Rock. And he's got The Rock. He's got The Rock. Rock bottom. Rock bottom through the other table.
Wow. This is a main event match, guys.
Spear through the barricade. Holy S!
This might become match of the night, man.
Oh, mate, tell me about it. All 4 men are down.
This is peak attitude era.
This is, man. Like, what is next?
We don't know. Could this go on to be the longest WrestleMania main event?
Look at that. Oh, no, because there was the hour long.
Oh, yeah. Outside of an Iron match, that's a cheat code, guys. That's a cheat code.
Cheat code.
That is. That don't count. That's a stipulation, for goodness sake.
And there we go. Cody now lifting The Rock back up. Going to try and drag him back into the ring, maybe.
285 pounds of The Rock.
Yeah. Here we go. Throwing him back into the ring.
Back into the ring.
Cody's in as well. Oh, drive-by by Roman. A perfectly timed drive-by by Roman.
I think The Rock's too tired to even do a kip-up. I swear. He was in prime position to do it, but he was like, nah, I allow that. I'm knackered, mate.
Too big
I'm knackered. He goes, The Rock bottom took it out
Here
of
we
me,
go.
mate.
Tag to Roman. Frizzy hair and
all.
all.
What did you say? Natural hair, Roman.
Yeah.
Look at him, beautiful mane.
He's got full Bee Gees going on.
Listen, here, the big dog. That's my tribal chief.
He's going to kick down Cody Rhodes.
He's going to do a 4-foot ooh. His hair's thick.
It is, man. It's that real feel.
That Philly hair in his hair. Roman is mad.
He is pissed off.
Look at him. Mocking him in front of the WrestleMania crowd.
And now.
Nailing
And
him.
now look at this. It's almost like Cody's asking for more.
Gallant babyface.
Here we go. Here we go. The fight back begins. Boom.
Yeah.
It's Dan's least favorite spot. This crowd are so hot for it.
Boo. Yeah.
And more.
Oh, uppercut.
Great uppercut there. And straight to the crossroads.
No.
At the crossroads. He got it in crossroads.
And he lifted him up again.
Maintained neck control. Crossroads. Maintaining neck control. He's going for a third. But
No.
No.
Oh, whip.
It's The Rock with the whip of the belt. It's not solo. 2 years in a row.
Another cousin gets involved.
And now, spear. And now, surely.
He let The Rock win.
But they've got other plans in mind. Could have had the match won, perhaps.
Just whip him to bits.
But The Rock wants to take care of some business. And Roman agrees.
Yeah.
The Rock tags back in.
He does not look happy. He looks
man,
pissed
he
off.
is pissed off. He is pissed off at this little
Assume
blonde
position?
kid.
Yes.
Here we go. It's the Rock squat. He is going to rock bottom this guy into the center of the earth.
Full taunt mode.
And now. Rock bottom. And he set him up.
I said at least
There's
one.
another overpat to come.
Right there.
Oh! And that's a proper one as well. It's for you.
For Mama Rhodes.
Here we go. He's off. And it's time for the People's Elbow. People's Elbow. Shot it out. 1, 2, 3.
The Rock has pinned Cody Rhodes.
The Rock has pinned Cody Rhodes before they get to their main event match the following night.
Could you believe it? That was a fantastic main event, guys.
That ruled.
Right?
That ruled.
In between that and the opener is the best match of the night.
Yeah.
I may give it to this because they had more time, possibly.
And like all the drama and all like the pyro and ballyhoo.
Yeah.
The hoopla.
And The Rock did well. His timing was impeccable.
Yeah.
His bumps were great.
Rock. Actually, yeah, credits to The Rock. People thought he might be out of shape. He's got a bit of ring rust.
Nah, we saw that. Listen, he got into
Look
ring
at
shape.
that.
Look at him. Look at him. Look
Rock
at him.
Was incredible.
He was.
Not only that, but the heels are standing tall.
Exactly.
Valiantly standing tall. There is
Bloodline rules.
the baby faces are torn asunder because this is the Empire Strikes Back. Tomorrow is Return of the Jedi, but it ain't gonna look that way because it's Bloodline rules tomorrow.
Yeah.
Man, that main event was great.
It was banging. It took with ebbs and flows, the ups and downs, the emotional weight that's stirring apart in my soul. Can Cody Rhodes finish the story tomorrow, guys? We don't know. Look at that, the Bloodline standing tall.
That's great from Michael Cole. How do you stop the Bloodline? And look at that. It's once again, Cody had the match won, but
Exactly.
the Bloodline interference, which is a great setup for tomorrow night.
And to think about it, what it would have done for Roman Psyche to pin Cody again, but no, he shared the victory with his cousin.
He wanted The Rock to do it.
Yeah.
The Rock wanted to give the punishment. Loved that. Fantastic. And I can as well announce, Dan Layton has retained the That Championship.
Snap. Do you know what that means, guys? It means tomorrow it's me versus Dan. I am taking that title from you. I'm sick and tired of you retaining the belt. It's my time. Everyone's been afraid of me to step up to the plate, and I'm going to step up for everyone else. It's going to be my time tomorrow. WrestleMania Sunday, Night 2. Luke, you bear witness to me becoming champion.
I am so confident that I will retain this belt. I'm not even gonna be here.
Whack.
I'm gonna be tucked up in bed. I'm gonna have my feet up. I'm gonna have the coziest WrestleMania Sunday experience of all time. I'm gonna have some snacks. I'm gonna have an early night, and I'm going to go to bed knowing
You don't need to hear the boring crap coming out of his
that I
mouth.
have this belt.
We don't care what you're going to do in your
Forever.
house. I'm going to be here tomorrow as a real champion should be. I am going to become champion. He's going to be stuck in his house, stuffing tissues up his nose and his eyes because he's going to be crying.
You got to learn to negotiate time off. You got to rate yourself.
Listen, I'm going to get time off after a win because that's what winners do.
I see. You're not going to be
Listen,
a fighting champion.
he's premature. You're doing things too early. Don't premature ejaculate. Finish it all the way to the end. That's how you win.
It's 4 a.m.
Exactly.
Listen,
Listen.
we got a double. We got the Cody sat with them in the background, like repeat
Listen,
moment.
you can do what the Bloodline does, or you can do what Cody's gonna do tomorrow. Cody's gonna finish the story. Sat's gonna finish the story. It's gonna be Saturday day, every day. I'm gonna get a title. That's what's gonna happen.
Don't
But,
touch it
but you know,
again.
but at the same time, congrats,
Thanks so much.
congratulations,
Thank you
though.
so much.
Congratulations,
Appreciate you.
He well deserved. He earned it. But tomorrow we're gonna be shaking hands because he ain't gonna be here. So I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna be a champion.
Oh boy, where's Luke gone?
Luke's gone. He's tired of his
gone.
mess.
Alright, in that
He's
case,
tired
I'll
of the
sit
crap.
down. I'll sit
Listen,
down.
guys, we still got some like UltraChats to stuff like that. That may be
that
ending.
was something.
We got some stuff to
wasn't
read.
it? Something else entirely.
Oh.
I thought that was the table, but it was just the fireworks.
No,
That's fine.
it was me and the table, my big ass legs. No.
I also just got a message from my friend who is in the stadium in Lincoln Financial Field who said she has never been so cold and so drunk in all of her life. I think that means she's having a good time.
Fair play to the wrestlers. They must be chilly.
Oh, yeah, when apparently they've got a heated ring. Anyway, do we have this last one here from a short review from DFDEDSDCD, who says, Rhea versus Becky, great opener and amazing entrances. 6-pack ladder match. 12 people had a bunch of fun spots. LWO versus Delgado. The Eagles win.
God.
X-Men versus Kabuki Warriors and Dakota Kai. Average Jade match surrounded by an amazing spot fest. Gunther versus Sami was great until the final. The final Sami combo should have been at least a few more Helluva kicks. Freaking Nightmare versus the Final Chief. Someone had a sign with Remember 125-15 where Roman won the Rumble with the help of his cousin. Roman should have held out his fist for a Shield reference. Imagine the Twitster likes. Fantastic Mr. Good Old Fox says, watching Night 1, I love seeing all the potential storylines you set. One prediction I have for Night 2 is seeing Priest cashing in on Money in the Bank on Drew after Punk interferes in a you take my mania, I take yours moment. Interesting. I think a lot of people are expecting a Drew cash in. A Priest cash in, sorry. I don't see it personally. Sky Shadowrun. Maybe I'm just really tired. Maybe it's true. Maybe it's Maybelline. I found the main event quite underwhelming. I think the whole night was underwhelming, honestly. It was a fun night, but last year I felt the biggest WrestleMania ever. A whole lot more. Underwhelming for you, that final match? I had a good time.
No, I loved it. It was fantastic.
It
That was
definitely-
peak cinema.
Definitely had its like moment of like light and shade. We had an Attitude Era brawl, then we had the Roman style.
Yeah.
And then I thought that entire final act, if you will,
It was incredible,
spectacular. Jim Kansubong says, hi from the US, more specifically the state of California. Lovely state, been there many times. One time. I love the live stream. A huge fan of WrestleTalk. You'll keep up the great work. Thank you so much, Jim. Run it back. So the entrances for the main event took 16 minutes 50 seconds. And we had a breakdown of all of them. You've used your timer to great effect here. The match went 44 minutes 32 seconds, but Night 1 was good overall. Hannah Allen, lovely to hear from you, says, effing sick. Seriously, that was incredible. Whoa, still amped. What a main event. Thank you, WrestleTalk, with a fantastic call. Lots of laughs. Most importantly, lots of love. Jam that jam.
Awesome, guys.
And a final little bit more from our old reviewer here, the Roger Ebert of the UltraChats, DFDEDSDCD, who says, freaking Nightmare vs. Final Chief, EVP Rock was fun. Count and you're fired. Infinite counters, infinite supers, double Triple H. The Rock kicking out of Seth's belt was hopefully planned and not him being rude. 5 out of 7. Perfect Night 1. Yeah. I think that's going to do it on the UltraChats.
One more.
We got one more. Bloodline rules should have been various members of the Bloodline or the Elders sat at ringside shouting new rules every few minutes. Imagine Solo and Jimmy at ringside and just telling refs new rules, no submissions, or hit him with a chair. That was the Duchess of Queensberry rules match a few years ago. Had a very similar
Duchess
energy.
of Queensberry. I remember this. I remember that match.
It's been a real pleasure to spend this night with you. Thank you so much to everyone. Tomorrow is going to be a great stream with these two. I am going to go and grab Luke to do the closing bit because I bet he has some admin.
Yeah.
I really appreciate you. I really appreciate you, Sat.
I appreciate
You're
you,
a
man.
gem.
Like, listen, if I do beat you, it'll be an honor to beat you. If I don't beat you, it was gallant effort on my
Don't
part.
count on it,
Yeah.
baby. Don't count.
I'm not counting it. Listen, I've been main eventing 2 nights, baby. Where's Laurie? He's not here. He's on vacation, for goodness sake.
Is it ready for me to sign off?
110%. I said my bit. I even mentioned premature ejaculation as well. So yeah.
Thank you all so much for joining us here. Thank you so much to Hooked on Wrestling for having us here. And thank you so much to our sponsor for this stream, the Wrestling Masterclass. Click the link in the video description down below. Click the link that our moderators are posting to let us know what you think of it. Just get involved with this, and we will see you tomorrow night here on the WrestleTalk News for more WrestleMania live reactions. But that is not all, because we will have a full review. Ollie Davis will have a full review of this show here on the WrestleTalk News tomorrow. And over on the WrestleTalk podcast channel, Ollie and Pete will be giving their in-depth thoughts on Night One. And then we will be back here live with Hooked on Wrestling for more WrestleMania action. Thank you, everyone, for watching. I've been Luke Owen, DAD. This has been Sat Iniangi, potentially your future Jam That Champion.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
If
Jam
you're
that
champion,
jam.
baby. Jam it.